stage. Once again, points are on the line, and we got a lot of players. L Train, one of the players I was talking to.
L Train is here too.
Yeah, Mr.
I
L
haven't seen
Train
him in a long
here.
time, but he is a large player out of Detroit. Looking forward to seeing him. It's been a while.
As these guys get ready to get set up on the stage, is there any characters you excited to see, man, especially with the most recent stuff they've changed? Because we've got like a pretty good variety so far, but is there somebody you specifically want to see be played on the stage this weekend?
So I'm excited to see the clash of the countries, actually. You know, I want to see how Pakistan and Korea and Japan, because they kind of roll deep, right? Pakistan not as much, but I mean as deep as they can be just for traveling and what the visa allows them. But, you know, you have Arslan, you have Atif, you have Farzin as well. So it's going to be nice to see those world-class players, all three players who qualified for TWT finals last year, go up against, you know, some of the best in the Midwest, in the Mid-Best.
Hey, I was telling.
But you know what else I'm excited for?
Oh.
Gameplay trailer for Fakam Rum that's going to be happening on Sunday. I just want to see what they did to him. I want to see what they did to him.
You know what I was saying? I was saying that Falcon was playing Tekken 8 and Tekken 7. He already had the guard
So
breaks.
is he going to be playing Tekken 9?
Oh, no. Let's not. Don't
what
say
do we
that.
got?
No.
I don't know. I want to see.
I don't want him to be as big as a problem as he was in Tekken 7. I don't want that. Like, don't get me wrong. I definitely had to go to the lab to be like, man, how do I fight this character? But I don't want him to be too
That's this whole game right now, bro. You got to go to the lab.
Yeah,
the lab is in.
That's true.
The lab is within all of us, guys.
Yo.
The lab is within you.
I'm always in the lab. That's my secret.
Okay, doctor, what do we do here? All right, we're going to get locked and loaded into our next game here. We got martial law.
Oh, yeah. He's one of them. My man's been around, too. Checking the buttons as you should. Levelers, controllers everywhere.
Yeah, this year, more than ever, for Tekken, more than ever. The community learning at their own pace here. We got Lydia versus Law. We've seen quite a few Lydias on stream already.
That's facts.
She is a dangerous character in this game. She is definitely a political savant, pushing her will amongst the people.
That's the Prime Minister of Poland, bro.
Jim the Medic, JJ Breeze. JJ Breeze, first time in Japan. I saw him out at Evo Japan. He was enjoying himself.
Obama was just talking about that. He's like, bro, seeing JJ Breeze in him. Oh, wait a minute. Counter hit throw?
Yeah, that was guaranteed. He was probably trying to get him during a power crush or a recovery of a power crush.
Bam, bam, bam.
Bro, the chucks.
Chuck him. A fellow chucker, eh?
Oh, God, what a classic line. Love that movie.
It's definitely one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
Easy.
He hit him with the finger spin. All right. Good defense.
Ooh,
This time running.
Too.
Yeah, running into that Migi Appa, the follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Does he get the wall? Nope. Doesn't matter. Still keeping that advantage here. Only works off punches.
And in heat. That was really good. Oh. Oh, dropped the combo. Jim the Medic has definitely had a few instances to take advantage of JJ Breeze, but he has not. No counter hit.
Yeah,
Goes for the pressure instead.
You can't let him get away with doing the junkyard like that. Okay.
Oof.
Hey.
Oh, the chucks. 1+2.
Hit him with the Charles, huh?
1+, yep. Tries to sidestep while in stance. It's a big hit while she's in stance. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is gonna do big damage here. Should be able to get to the wall. The follow-up here. We had a hesitation moment there. Not even political storm. Nothing at the wall. That's unfortunate. And just like that, he's losing his heat gauge. Oh, what a waste. But still, having that life lead here, but a big power to the people.
Oh, the wall rising too. Bro.
Okay, should be able to push. He ain't need all that.
He ain't need all that.
Oh, give it to him.
Let me get that. More heat.
He still has all his heat.
More heat.
Okay, what's the mix-up you're going to employ here? Going for the low? Oh, decides for
nice.
What a sidestep.
I don't know if you got a combo for those. And as I was saying that, they were proving me wrong.
Has a chance and checks him with the mid, able to steal the round away. Jim the Medic, don't need to call the medic yet. I'm still here.
Not for me, but for you. While standing too. I like the law combos.
Okay, should be able to get the wall here. What do you got? Into the chucks again, building that heat meter once again. Guaranteed.
Engage.
Yep, follow up. Oh! The noise it makes, the sound design, baby. What a
on
stab.
the wall.
Yo, this is gonna hurt Dragon Cannon. No, doesn't need it.
Oh, dance a little bit. Break the throw. Law. She's gonna run in.
Good chop block. Into the poison arrow, the follow-up here. Look at this pressure.
Yep.
JJ
Jabs.
Breeze.
And the low to close it out first game. I like that. Just taking it down a notch. You don't even have to go up higher. You can go slower. Put the more in the mix. More in the mix. All right, does not change. Locks in.
Straight into it. Let's see what he got. How is he going to adjust here if he can at all? Bro, I swear that's Akuma in the background.
I mean, I feel like there's no way it's not. It's an homage to his ghost.
I still think it's so dope that he was in the story.
Bruh, I literally talk about it way too much. I talk about it way too much. Did they oh. What an answer.
Bro, he's about to get hurt.
The back junkyard.
Oh, he missed the last hit. That's unfortunate.
Is it because she has a smaller body? Oh, wait a minute.
She pissed like you. Who got a smaller body?
Whose body is smaller?
Who? This is big girl talking right now.
Yo, the combo.
Oh my God.
You gonna break the wall?
Oh my God. Okay. I don't like that just jab afterwards. That's unfortunate because you just lost a round. Oh, wait a minute.
It ain't over yet.
You can't run up on him?
Oh, I did not think that was gonna reach.
Bro, do something. Oh my God.
Oh.
He baited him out for the punch and he was able to reverse the fate. JJ Breeze.
No break on the two throw. Going for the Batman backhand, gets jabbed out.
He got punched in the back of the head. Do something.
Okay, all right. I'm a fan.
Caught him, big stop, follow-up, nunchucks. Here we go, 2 rounds now. JJ Breeze on the verge. Yo, he's feeling himself. He's moving. Okay, sidestep. You went for the sidestep down forward two there. Not able to get here, but this time catching him. Great reaction there from Jim the Medic.
Oh, wow. Caught him slightly sidestepping there. Fishing with the down 4-2. No launcher, but the while rising to big combo damage on the board. Spin the heat.
Oh, the heat is on.
Oh, the wall. Almost had a situation.
Real close. Be careful. Get the punish. Do it. Not just a jab.
Real close to going outside.
He's trying to run up again. The classic, the law of preparations. While standing 1-2, able to close it out. And JJ Breeze taking it, making it look like a breeze.
Yo, JJ Breeze, though. Obama was talking about him pulling up to Japan. Believe that was his first time, so it says a lot. But look at how good of a player he is. Just off the strength. He's super good.
I feel like whenever anybody goes to international tournament, they get inspired at a different level. They learn more about themselves.
Really? You think so?
I feel like, well, you better.
Yeah,
You don't waste your trip, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
But it gives you a different perspective, like a worldview of the competitors that are out there. You have to learn how to be like water, adapt,
flow. You gotta be ready. That's why the Bruce Lee reference to martial law makes so much sense, bro. Also, that outfit, man. I don't know whose idea that was, but it goes so hard.
Bro,
it goes so
that black
hard.
and yellow. Yeah, it's gold and yellow.
Speaking of black and yellow.
Speaking of which, we got the young superstar, Mr. Global himself. He's been on a tear, but look at this. We got the young King Ray Jr. hot off of his challenger victory over at Brussels Challenge.
And he was over there beating people up.
Hey man, I gotta say this again. I said it earlier when I was on the mic with Mike, but there's no more debate.
What do you mean?
There's
Talk
no
to me,
more
Mark.
debate. America does not need to engage in battles with other regions.
Oh man.
Does not need to.
We're that nice? When
was the last time that region came here and won anything?
I mean, look.
I feel like it was Ryan Hart back in the Stone Age. Tekken Tag 1.
Tekken Tag 1 is the Stone Age?
Kind of.
Oh man.
For these young kids, yes.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
But I'm just saying, this kid though, I mean, a lot of respect to, of course, everyone, everywhere. Thank you for the free points, but King Ray Jr. has been on a tear. You know, he's been battling and he's been having close matches with some of the best players from around the world, from multiple regions. He has tournament victories over players like Arslan. Come on, man, this kid.
And ain't many people with a tournament win over Arslan. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. And he's just getting better. That's the thing, is he's also leveling up the people he's playing against. Asuka is a problem.
Okay. All right. The Leo. Asuka with the oversized sweater. I'm a fan. All right, here we go.
Asuka and Leo going at it here. We got Cascade.
Oof. Big elbow. Go back 1-4 feint right there.
King Ray put you into the blender.
My man is taking advantage. He knows you don't know how to deal with this pressure. He just goes full balls to the wall offense and makes you deal.
Oh yeah, it's done though. Big spike, follow up, guaranteed hit. That's good stuff. I like it.
Making it quick. Okay, here we go. Round 2. I like that, mixing in the lows. King Ray has definitely come a long way. You can tell he's been seasoned by a bunch of the tournaments he's entered and some of the people that he's played.
Okay, caught him moving again. Nice homing attack. Follow up here. Gets the push there.
Oh, nice.
He's been so good with that from crouch charge attack.
Oh, yeah.
He's been so good at placing that, and then just, you know, like, you think to yourself, like, yeah, I'm going to step that next time, and then he hits you with the other stuff.
Oh, talking about down 4-4 from Asuka?
Yes.
Oh, get off me. Breaks the throw. Out of the air with E-burst. Oh, but drops it.
But he's continuing the pressure. I like that. Oh, and he just cracked him open.
And just pulls the trigger on the heat burst. Gets around 2-0 game number 1. Engage.
Ooh, big wall standing 3. 4-4 city follow up here. Big stuff here. Has the wall combo. Now, what's the mix? Again, keeping that pressure. Well, pressure has been the name of the game here. King Ray Jr. not letting up against his opponent. And Asuka, yo, she's kind of mean.
Yo, Asuka is kind of a threat, bro. I don't know. Do we just solely blame King Ray Jr.?
She got like the soul of True Ogre in her. A
Dang,
beast, a boss character. She's a boss character.
A flamethrower out of the arm. Is that what you're telling me right now?
Yeah, she got the horns and everything.
Yes, yeah. Bro, the fact that this is where they dropped off Falkenraum, like he's gonna save those people. He just goes out there and sinks the oil. He's like, nah, bro. Came to make sure you guys are in more trouble.
Okay. What do you got here? What do you got?
Uh-huh.
Big can-can.
What a call out, the can-can kicks. To the wall. Oh.
Interesting here. Not sure what he was trying to pull off there combo-wise. Okay, charge up. Keeping that pressure here. Good. Able to fight out of it.
Going for the strings. I like that. Give him an opportunity to fight back. Maybe you counteract with a burst.
Old caught him.
Wall
Full
splat.
counter hit splat. Oh, God, that's going to be it.
Yeah. King Ray, another round on the board in the second game. Ooh,
oh.
Gets the launch. What you gonna do with it?
Big right uppercut follow up here. Should be getting a nice combo, but keeping the pressure at the wall is going to be what's important here. You have the lively, you got to make the most out of it. But Asuka's doing Asuka things. Big charge up here, follow up. Oh, that was great. Good option there on the low.
Stomp.
But look at just naturally the way that King Ray is pushing out and fighting out of that corner.
Yeah, he's doing instinctually too. Always sidestepping the right way as well. Oh. Wait a minute. To the wall we go, but drops the combo. Oh.
Big chance here for the round.
Oh, nice. Wait a minute, Cascade.
Like
and he's getting some noise from the crowd out there.
Got to do it. Got to do the best here. King Ray hailing out of Florida. See what he got. You know, he's been around the world, though. He has been traveling.
Man,
he was at Evo Japan.
Shout out to King Ray Senior.
He won, I think, a Tatakai Tuesday as well. And then he went out to Brussels.
It doesn't surprise me at all.
And I think the week after this is BAM, right?
Yeah.
People
I
is
think
traveling.
BAM is next week.
Are you going?
Nah, I wish, bro. I wish. I got something else I got to handle. Okay, to the wall. Yo, King Ray, bro, he making this look like it's easy. I like Cascade fighting back, though.
You got to fight back. You can't let it in free. You got to be able to put in some defensive work. Oh, but a back three, that's going to eliminate a lot of options here.
Okay. Still no wall there. We're sitting in the lows and just instantly taking the turn back.
That might be all she wrote. He does have access to heat as well. 1, 2, 3, pop, and that follow-up hit. That's enough.
And that's gonna be that. King Ray moves on.
Yeah, Vitality Gaming, King Ray Jr. supporting, being supported by Vitality, also out here supporting Jun Ding as well.
Man, it's crazy. You see the John Ding picture, how he was talking about, man, I used to go to tournaments.
Yeah.
Taking pictures
Yep.
with King Ray.
Yeah, when he was a baby.
And now they're on the same team.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It is quite cool to see, because you remember, I mean, when we look back at things, especially like the Tekken 7 days, that game was around for a while.
It was.
It was around for a while, because remember, we started hauling the arcade version around, and people had opportunities to play it at a lot of the events, not just at FGC events. There was the tours leading up to the console release, and then the console release finally launched in 2017.
Yeah.
But Americans already had access to playing it 2 years before then.
Says a lot, man, about where we've come so far. You know what I'm saying? Especially for Tekken, man, and just the fact that like a lot of I was kind of like trying to tell people, I was like, a lot of times we definitely didn't get the game when other parts of the world got a game, but we would get those updates later. But now we're getting kind of them at the same time, so you can't really. It's something you have to look at. They're really trying to make sure that the game is launching across with everybody able to play it, and that's a different kind of thing from what they've used to, especially considering a lot of times like they was playing this game in the arcade still to kind of iron out all those things that might not make it to the final build, which is actually really endearing. So,
and obviously with that there's some growing pains. But I gotta ask you, I've always wanted to ask you this, and I'm surprised I haven't asked you this offline or like in person. What is your favorite aspect of like learning this game?
Of 8 specifically?
Of 8, yes.
So one of the things I tell people, and a lot of people know this, I play a lot of fighting games.
Yes.
I like fighting games. I also like adjusting and adapting to learn how to play new fighting games, like how to wrap my gameplay style around the new system. And that's how I feel about 8. Like, how do I make this more something that I can excel with than anything, right? Like, because if it's just like everything else, then I can't do anything with it. But the minute they're like, well, actually, Steve, you can do this now. You can work with these. I'm like, oh. And I personally like to evolve my game to see if because I tell people all the time, the more fighting games you play, it helps whatever fighting game you play. So for me, it's just more about learning the new stuff, learning how to wrap my gameplay style around the characters that I love, and that's probably my favorite aspect about it.
And this might be a TWT first in a long time, but a back-to-back Leo matches is kind of crazy.
That's kind of wow. Back-to-back Leo?
And Jack is another one of those characters, at least in Season 1, was pretty rare outside of the American Jack players, right?
Yep. We was just talking about Joe Crush not too long ago. All right, here we go.
We got Subway, Wang, and Jets. Yo, the American player names have leveled up quite a bit.
Bruh.
I saw Wu-Tang Dan earlier.
That Wu-Tang, we were talking about that, bro. That's
I was
a
like,
buff
man, I respect that name. Subway Wang, I like it. Hit him with the Turbo Jets. Bro, there's a move name, and we were talking about this at Evo Japan, a move name that Jack has that is very reminiscent of a guy I know.
That's
and
love,
he likes to make some noise.
I'm just saying, bro. Oh, wait a minute, the wall splat. Oh, snap. Jets in trouble. Nah, man, for real, bro. The fact that it's called Make Some Noise, it's actually sick.
It's super dope.
I have to stop myself from being overhyped when I see it. No duck on the high. To relax, you got to be careful. Knowing that your opponent's not going to duck is actually a problem.
Yeah, well, right now, everything's starting to land here for Jets here. Had good positioning. Should be able to close it out with the big boot.
Rocket kick.
Okay.
Oh, hop kick.
Good transition. Follow up here. Gets the hop kick. Should be able to get the wall here. Subway Wang did not get a clean damage option here, but the mix-ups, they don't stop.
Going for a lot of mids, going to the lows now. Heat burst is going to work. Subway Wang with the perfect, with the P. Okay.
That's a 12-inch Subway Wang. Big sandwich.
You about the
footlong?
You about the footlongs now?
Okay. What you got? Big stomp. Follow up here. Goes to the low.
Nice. Heat burst. tries to interrupt, eats the rest of the string force. Ooh, actually used it on one hit, the energy field, but did not get the rest of it. This should be the round. Subway Wang.
Jack is so different in this game. It's crazy to see. I mean, obviously he has a lot of the classic tools. Bro, you're playing that imaginary instrument. I'm getting hyped. I'm getting
Bro,
hyped.
I wish
Bro,
I
you
could
remember
do
at
that.
TWT Finals and they had that DJ set?
Dog.
Right
was
before
out
we
there.
did top 8? Oh, man.
That was your idea,
Yeah,
bro. You wanted to go over
that
there.
was my fault.
That's it.
I should have
like how
saved
Mark,
some energy.
halfway through, he's like, all right, man, I'm starting to sweat. I'm like, bro, we here now. We gotta
stay through the whole
gotta
set.
see to the
Respect
end.
the music.
Oh, man. Definitely one of my favorite things about, like, the
They
TWT
uploaded
stuff.
the sets on YouTube as well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And, like, they was telling me, I was talking to, like, Murray and them, and they were telling me, like, a lot of times those DJs, they've never played in front of real other people. So it's their first time, like, seeing how people react to it. It's really cool.
Yeah, it hits different when you get to feel the rhythm.
Fact.
In person. Anyways, we're going to go into the stage, follow up here. Right now, Subway Wang up 1-0 versus Jets. Big hop kick again to start things off. Going to push towards the wall here. Doesn't get the clean combo, but still having the positioning here. Caught the big stun, but pushing towards the middle now.
Yeah, got the wall splat as well, but still trying to keep this combo
Yep.
going. Jets trying to keep the momentum in his favor.
Jets has been slipping out of combos. This is
Yeah,
crazy.
you got to clean that up. Especially Subway Wang has been pretty consistent with the combo, so. I like that jackhammer. Heat burst to answer back. I don't want you to take your turn, you're a robot. I don't want you to do it. Should be able to close out. Okay. Subway Wang in the building. Going back to the lows. And now finally ducking that extension right there. That forward extension coming from Jets actually gets stuck, launched like it's supposed to. Rewall splat didn't work out. Breaks the 2-throw. Little position change on top of it. Oh no. Oh no. No, but drops the combo. I like how he's got the bullet belt around his chest. So just in case you refuse.
Yeah, this ain't for fashion, bro.
I'm an evil robot, bro. Okay.
Talk about guns like I ain't got none.
Woo! What, think I sold them all? Oh, make some noise.
Make 'em.
I said
Make
make
'em.
some noise. Oh, wait a minute. Raw rising 2-1. Wait a minute. Jets getting something started right now. Okay. All right.
Okay, good. Oh, that was great punish.
Bruh. I
Had to
like
do
the
something.
preparedness.
Yo, but the Jets still with that confidence. Oh, big blow. Again, you got to be careful. You got to protect your legs. Don't want to get flipped again. Be careful.
Jackhammer. 1.
Oh, it put you into the floor.
I like how he's like, yo, plant some seeds. Plant a tree, save the earth.
And the punish,
Oh,
the follow-up here. They're both in range.
Going for?
Be careful.
No.
Oh,
Drop it on him.
yeah, that is quick. Got to be careful. Got to be wary for that heat smash.
Oh, you gotta be quicker than that.
And Jets one round from tying things up here. Gets a Volcano Buster. Big throw. The Giga style.
Uh-oh. Launch. Gonna scale the damage though. It's not gonna be raw damage. It's not gonna be raw damage, but still. Real close to the wall carry.
Okay. Oh, is it counter hit? It is. The follow-up here doesn't get the clean combo. That's unfortunate.
Oh no.
But Subway Wang has great positioning here. Gets a splat
Wall
to follow
splat.
up. There's going to be a lot of damage.
Is he dead though?
He's alive. Oh.
He is dead. Wait a minute though. These guys are starting to fight it out.
Decisive round here. Very, very important for both of these players. Gets the follow-up from Jets. Again.
Sit down power. Sit down power drive.
They're not breaking the command grabs.
Ooh.
Oh, try to catch him. Try to get the clip here. Oh, be careful. The punish.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna go for another throw.
Yo, Jets turning on the turbine engines.
I like how
Jack
he
is
lets the
crazy.
visor up. Man, this is a scary looking robot, dude. That Jack is not your friend.
There's a lot of Jacks.
It really is.
What's your favorite Jack design?
P-Jack.
Dude, that's why you my boy.
No, you know.
That's why you my boy.
You know.
He has the sunglasses
And the hat.
And the hat.
Yo, the hat actually does
Bro,
it for me.
come on, man. Come on.
The hat does it for me. I'm gonna be real.
And he got a tank top on?
With the
Bro,
he's got
and
the
he's cleaving.
he's got the major pain going on.
Yup, major.
He's got the major pain. Oof.
Man, I love PJ.
Yeah, he's actually really cool. Bring back P-Jack. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to play that character. Hold this pressure. Nice block on the low. Yo, Jets, make some noise, though.
Okay, good smash follow-up here. What's he going to do with it? Got to be careful, though. Has rage as well. Jets with a nice life advantage here. Turning things around because, you know, he was down 1-0 early on. But a big hammer.
Jackhammers. What are you doing? Jackhammers. What are you doing down there? Jackhammer.
Jackhammering into seed planting. Sounds like a nice activity.
I mean, sounds like a
for
good
the
time.
weekend.
Nice, relaxing. Seed planting. Noise making. Hold the sweep. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
I like the usage still of the back one forward just to see how they react to it. Gets the rewall splat with the combo. Big damage.
Oh, and he picked up. Got to be careful. One more hit can do it. That's going to be it.
Sweeper.
Woo, here we go. Tied up on rounds. They are going tooth and nail. Back and forth. No duck.
Yeah.
Okay. Into the jackhammer. The follow-up here. Yo, just flex one time. Let me walk forward a little bit.
Whoa,
Boom.
nice.
Yeah, and he should be able to get the wall here. The follow-up.
Woo. Spin it.
Caught the follow-up here.
Okay.
Barrier explosion.
Nice.
Now what? You can close it out? You can close it out?
Realign on the wall. The boot.
Wasn't enough.
The Harada Care Stimmy packet still doing numbers right now. Subway Wang.
Oh, be careful. Yes, range 2. Oh, my God. Everything's going to start hitting. This is where it gets scary.
Re-wall splat. The damage.
Bro, you better not guess wrong.
Subway.
Oh, he guessed right.
Look at the life.
Don't drop the combo.
Go straight for the rage art. Simple and clean. Just
That's
like
a
that.
good song, bro.
It's
That's
a
a
damn
good-ass
good song.
song.
Did you see her in the studio,
Yeah,
though?
bro. The one take?
Come on,
Come
dog.
on, come on. God damn, our algorithms are crossing
It's too
over,
good.
bro.
It's too good, bro. It's always been that way. I've missed you here on the comms, Brody. You know that.
Okay.
Nice. While rising forward, simple punish here.
Okay, look at this pressure here. Subway Wang needs to make something happen with the round deficit. The nice wall setting 2. Threads the needle. Pushes towards the wall here. Look at this damage. What's the mix?
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I like that. Hold
I
your
like it.
ground, Jets.
Yeah.
Hold your Jets.
Not only holding the Jets gets the punish, flex on him. Be careful though, Subway Wang. Here we go.
Heat burst. Get up off of me. Yo, we shooting guns.
Again.
Sit down. Pile driver.
Hasn't broken it once.
I'll go again. Yo,
Bro.
You gonna drop the
No.
refrigerator? Oh my God.
No!
Oh, the slide. That was sick. All right, that was sick. That was sick.
I almost got my arm grabbed.
I'm glad you lifted your
Yeah,
arm.
I
'cause
was like, wait a
definitely
minute,
lifted
natural
over.
defense. I've been around. I'm sorry. Didn't need to make you choke on your drink, Steve. Here we go. The follow-up here. Again, going to a final between these two.
Yo, you see him hit the little...
Yup.
Oh, engage. Let me in.
What are you going to do with it? The lows are coming out. Subway Wang with the life lead.
Oh, the burst of the heat. And that is going to do it. Yo, the pop-up, you see Subway Wang, like, he's just keeping the hands warm. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, a little pep to the step there.
I know, bro. You see how he jumped up out of the seat?
Love what I'm seeing. Obviously, both of those players had a good time. That was a close set between the two. But Subway Wang, what up with that thing? I want to know, how does it hang?
Shut up.
It was good, man. It was good, man. Who let him on the mic again?
Oh, my God. Yo, shout-outs to everybody watching at home. Great sets all around, man. We're watching some Tekken 8 action here, Combo Breaker 2025. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. Tell everybody, tell your parents, tell a friend. Points are on the line. And, of course, TWT Master Level Event Combo Breaker. That's where we're at right now. Mark, man, Tasty Steve holding it down as we get our next 2 players on the stage, and they're already going up. I like this. I like keeping the motion going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I tell my parents all the time, like, whenever we go live, they watch, they'll text me, like, I see you and Steve on the TV right now. I'm like, that's what's up.
Mama Mark, man, you know what it is.
Thanks for the views.
You know what it is, Mama Mark, man. Papa Mark, man, y'all already know. Hopefully you guys have been well. I'm taking care of the boy, taking care of me. Hopefully you guys are at home taking care of, telling people about the Tekken World Tour happening right now.
Yeah, let everyone know. Twitch.tv/Tekken, also on the Bandai Namco Esports channel.
Yes.
On YouTube. But again, there's a lot of Tekken action that's going to be happening the entire weekend. We are just at the very beginning.
It's the top,
still
bro.
at the beginning.
We're
still
at the top
full
of the
play.
show, bro.
And we got hours and hours of content today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a good time, man. I don't think, and look, I say this every time I'm on the mic, especially for Combo Breaker. People always ask me, yo, Steve, I want to go to a USA event. I don't know where to go. And I'm like, well, look, I know a lot of people tell you to go to Evo. I'm going to tell you to go to Combo Breaker. It's one of them. You get the vibes, you get the full feel.
And you know what the best thing is if you enjoy yourself at Combo Breaker, you have other options to go to more events.
Boom, there you go.
What if you get hooked? I mean, I've seen a lot of people go out to an event, a major event, and they'll be like, you know what, I love this stuff. Let me go to more.
Bro, I mean, same thing for something.
This is our drug.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. And I call it the family reunion, bro. We see all the homies here. Yo, look at the Riz games, proper.
And I got to give love to Combo Breaker, 10th anniversary.
Yeah, man, it's been one of those, man. Shout outs to Keats. Shout outs to the hot dough. Y'all know what it is. If you know, you know.
You know, you know. Used to be the Midwest Classic, then UFGT, and then Combo Breaker.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's facts. All right, here we go. Here we are. Trizzy the Rapper. Oh, no. Look.
Trizzy time.
Yeah, it's Trizzy time. I don't want to get hit by an unblockable. Well, you signed up for Trizzy time.
Just stop blocking then.
Right?
Okay.
I like the slow challenge. Personality, man. I see. Not too overextending. Really biding his time to look for his turn. Finishes the string. Not the best thing to do. Ooh. Step on him.
Okay. Nice duck. Not able to get
Not
the ball
good
73 in
enough.
time. Yep. Evening up the matchup here. Personality main, making these lows count.
Ooh, Asusena.
Bro,
That's a
did he
rage
press?
up, but how much life do you have left? Not enough. It's not enough. It looked like Yoshimitsu hands up there, actually. Ooh, launch him.
Okay.
Flash him a little bit, pop the jacket.
Should be able to get a nice wall combo into mix-up here. There it is.
There it is. I don't want to get hit by an unblockable. Too bad. That's too damn bad.
Bro, he just did two. Do one. Come on, one more time.
Oh, he finished the string. I like the awareness there, knowing they might be a little too low to actually get the 4 hits.
Bro, he just got his ass beat. But he got a nice personality, though.
But he got a nice personality, though. Ooh, once again, the consistency, getting the launches.
Yeah, this time getting the big wall standing 3. The follow-up here. Spike into the forward 1+2 again. Why do you keep tech rolling? Oh, man, he could have done it again.
Heat burst. Wait a minute, Asusena trying to steal it back. Trying to take it back. Full combo extension. Who goes in the stance?
Oh.
Little pogo.
Yeah, he tried to get him with the root kick. Good back 3+4 evasion. Okay, Asusena. Get them, go, bro,
the
the
last
smash.
hit. Just stay on the ground. What a sidestep the down 4-2. Trizzy the Rapper can close it out. Pending, no drop, and I like that. Make it short, simple, hit the Rage Art button. I love seeing people cash out with Rage Art. That way you have less chances of actually dropping the combo, finish strong, and also the eyes of Yoshimitsu coming behind you to hit the leg was one of my favorite shots in the game.
Cinema. Okay, caught him. With the Harrier Sands to follow up here.
Oh.
What you gonna do? We going downstairs. Ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
Almost at the wall there. Trizzy's gonna have to do something. He has to get up here.
Okay.
Took his turn back. But he's stuck at the wall.
My man just instantly started hitting more buttons. And last time we saw how willing he was to go to the lows. Personality man gets hit by the mid on the wall, and he might not be able to close out, but he did get the re-wall splat.
He teched again.
Nah, bro, I don't want to get hit by an unblockable.
Keeps teching.
Okay.
He has to be careful. And he got so much life back from that. And the counter hit.
Wall messes up the combo.
Bro,
No,
he did not press.
Yes,
he did. He jabbed.
Where are you? Where are you? Watch out of eyes.
I hate to say it.
Watch out the eyes sneak up. Oh, you see how he did? He's like, yo, come on. Yo, that was tight. I find out something new about, like, this game cosmetically every time I watch it. Chill, Sword. Yo, chill.
This is why you watch movies over and over again. You got to see beyond the beyond.
Curse Blade.
That was crazy.
I know you and Obama was talking about how the Yoshi design kind of grew on you. I already really liked it because they always like the face smash stuff is probably one of my favorite. The front facial part, probably one of my favorite because there's so many small details on it, bro.
There's a lot of details on his armor as well. If you start looking at like his shoulder blades, he got some crazy stuff on there. See, I'm looking at it right now. There it is. He definitely got the Green Ranger emblem.
Yeah, he actually does. He actually does. Trizzy starting to pull out all the tricks now.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, goes for the heat smash into the mix-up.
Trying to take his turn back. Personality, man. I love always fighting back. Goes for the low. Spin to get away from the wall.
It's a running
get the
three
splat,
again.
but the running 3. Trizzy the Rapper. Should call him Trizzy the Trapper because you're stuck, baby. You're not getting out.
We trapping?
It might as well be. You need to add another T on there. Trizzy the Trapper. It works. Get trapped with this unblockable. Wait a minute.
Bro, he didn't believe. He now back turn. He has to be careful. Bro.
Yo, flasher.
That is so offensive.
It is, man. Oof.
Oh.
Gets the hit. Nothing big, though.
Gotta be careful the sidestep.
We've seen Trizzy, he's willing to do that. Sidestep down 4-2, we've seen it a couple times. Personality main's like, yeah, you could do all of that, but I'm still going to be swinging.
Follow-up guaranteed afterwards, into the lows, and look at that, Trizzy, 1 round away from taking it all. Personality main.
Oh, turn them down 4-2s, bro, just running into it. And he knows personality main is not like, he's like, look, I don't want to keep getting hit by these setups, so now I'm going to press the offense a little more. Trizzy the Rapper just switching it up with the down 4-2.
He's still tech rolled. He's not going to not stop tech rolling at the wall.
My man hasn't learned his lesson, bro. And as my mother told me, a hard head make a soft ass. Here we go.
At the wall, big blade, healed up a little bit.
Ooh, off the wall.
Should be able to close it out here. One more hit to do it.
Trizzy
there it is.
The Rapper closing it out with the Yoshimitsu. Good showing. Wrist game looking real proper. I will say that, though. I'm a fan. Shout outs to Trizzy. Consistently showing up to stuff like Combo Breaker and just your local stateside events, man. It ain't too many events you can go to that's not worth points, that are not worth something that you will not find Trizzy at, man. Definitely one of the tried and true, consistent, staying, showing up, representing the USA, and everybody consistent, tried and true that pulls up to the stream. I appreciate you. Hopefully you guys are enjoying some Tekken 8 action here. Points on the line, Combo Breaker 2025, and I have the honor, the pleasure of being on the mic with the boy, the legend himself, Mark Man.
It's a good time. It's a good time. Always a fun time. And again, like you said, we just started the tour. You know, we started off at Evo Japan. We've had a week of that Master Plus event, then of course the Challenger events that followed up afterwards, and then here, back in the U.S. for this Master event here, Combo Breaker, the 10th year anniversary, the celebration here. And you know, in the Midwest, Tekken has grown so much since the first Combo Breaker. You know, I remember back in the Tag 2 days when, you know, maybe 100 people were coming out for Tekken. But now we're
1,000, bro. What we had, 1,100 or something crazy?
Yeah, it's a lot of people. A lot of people here playing. Oh, yo, we got a representative from Europe coming up on stage.
Talk to me, Mr. Markman.
We got Fergus, one of the Asuka players, multiple time qualifying for the TWT finals in Tekken 7. So I didn't know Fergus was here. So this is awesome to see Fergus.
You think he's pulling out the Anna though?
No, it's Asuka. It has to be Asuka.
I don't know. I want to see Anna though, bro.
I definitely want to see. Like, I mean, he is a master of waifu characters, right?
Yep. Waifu extraordinaire.
But I feel like Asuka's too strong in tournament not to use.
Not to play? Yeah.
But, I mean, Anna is pretty damn strong right now, too, especially because of that new character factor. So, I mean, if he gets beat up, I wouldn't rule out Anna.
But shout outs to Fergus, man, making a trip. I mean, shout outs to Gosain as well. See my boy out here. He's out here.
Who else is out here?
Yeah.
For the EU side. Gosain, Fergus. I know Gosain actually did really well at Evo Japan.
Yeah.
Also,
I think he did well at the Brussels Challenge.
Brussels Challenge as well, getting top 8. Tibetano's out here.
I haven't even seen Tibetano,
Tibetano's
so I'm
out
glad.
here. I'm trying to think who else out of Europe made it.
That's all I've seen, and I haven't been able to look at the bracket.
Super Kuma's out here, I think.
Really?
I think so.
Okay. And if you're not out here, you should be pulling up, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
You got time. Pull up.
You got time.
I mean, you can't enter the tournament, but you got time to pull up still.
I told my little sister to pull up as well. She loves Combo Breaker. Her and the missus, they love it. Always pulls up. Came, hung out with Anakin and us. She was like, yo, Steve, this is what y'all be doing, just hanging out?
This is what y'all be doing.
Yeah, this is what we be doing. You come in, you hang out, you have a good time. Nothing too crazy.
We are enjoying ourselves. It is going to be Asuka versus Fengwei. 2 characters that were introduced in Tekken 5.
Yep. Man, that poster.
The new generation.
That
poster that went hard, right?
Yeah.
It had all the new characters, Fengwei, Asuka, Raven, Fengwei, Asuka, Raven. Who else was on there? There was one other. No, Dragunov was DR.
Oh,
Dragunov and Lily were DR.
You're right. Okay, big combo damage here. You said it, man. Fergus not playing around, but I like Dial Wave actually staying on the ground. That lets you know there's a little bit of knowledge when it comes to this matchup.
Yeah. But in the open stage, this is the widest open stage, furthest from the wall, I should say. There is no more stages that have no walls.
It makes sense, though. That makes sense, though. We're not fighting on the platform from Tekken 2 where you're just looking at the New York skyline. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Gosh, sometimes I'd be missing the drop on the Azure.
Yes.
Bro, sometimes
Yes.
I'd be missing that.
I watch Hakayo a lot, and he keeps it on certain stages. So,
Oh, yeah.
and he always says, the plan, boy, he always does. Even while he's playing. Oh, wait a minute. Just
He
out
got
of
the
range.
memo. Okay. Put the brakes on. Keep that chip. Bro, it was
4-2.
only a matter of time before he mixed it up. But Fergus taking that first round. That was a long first round, going down to the end there.
Yeah, last 3 seconds left. Dial Wave. Dialing it up a notch. Charge it.
Wow, missed it.
I told you he's got a little knowledge on this matchup and just sidestepping right, especially in that situation to avoid the attack. Dial Wave, I see.
And Big with the tools right now.
I like that. Using some of the tracking options as well. And I like that back Kenpo shifting cloud as well, just to be sure. Oh, but you got a little too frisky swinging. Fergus calls it out.
And that's a hard-hitting punch reversal there. Oh, that hurt so much.
Oof.
The follow-up again, keeping that pressure. Did he press?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And the counter as well is going to be good damage. He's going to get some life back because you see the gray life steal there.
Yep, going to get some life back here. Do you think he should pop right now?
Yes, 100%. Cancel it and keep the pressure.
Here we go. Let's see what you got.
There you go. That way, I feel like it's even ground, bro.
Oh,
the down for
4-3.
You might be dead. Yo, Dial It Wave ran it back, still went to the closing second still, and it worked.
Yep, tied it up on rounds right now. One apiece here. Fergus, got to be careful. Okay, the 1-1 string. Second hit, 8 on the land here. Now chopping away at the ankles. But, bro, Feng Wei has so many buttons
He has
now.
so many. I mean, he's always had, like, the stubby buttons you got to respect at a certain range.
But you
And
just had
now
to
he's
deal with the single hit before.
Now he's expanded. He's got move. He got a full string out of it. He's going to back turn in some situations. It's exactly what you want. I like seeing the advancement of the character, though. Get up.
Double up.
Dang, shout outs to Nipsey. Double up.
They don't know that.
They don't know, bro. They don't know, bro.
The follow-up here. Looking to get him. Get some lost standing, too.
Oof.
4-2 into the
Ooh,
Tooth
get
Fairy.
up.
Let me extract some juice there.
Oof.
Ooh, this is
Counter.
big. It's going to hurt. Activation station? No. Decides to keep him there.
Yo, swinging. All of it's working.
Good
Nice
block.
Defense on the side of Dial Wave looking really good. Not good enough, though. Fergus trying to close it out. Gets a little life back because of the blocking, but a perfect nonetheless for Fergus to close it out.
Ireland gets the first game.
Yo, just left him there. She goes back to the bike. He's going to be in view for quite some time. That's crazy. He's going to ride a bike away.
Another big stage. Coliseum of Fate now.
I like how he doesn't say anything.
She's pissed.
Right? She's so tight. He's like, you know what?
Okay.
Nice block. That was so good.
Yeah.
One of the things you got to look for versus this character, too. It's tricky lows. The tricky lows.
Yeah, the tricky lows, and whether or not he'll finish as well. Not just that, he has that now with his back forward transition into his movement forward. Is like, is he going to continue to press? Or is he going to just, kind of back up and wait for his next poke?
Combo to the wall. Oh, the 3-ring circus, though.
Oh, yeah. Fergus continuing with that momentum right now.
Okay. Yeah, poke, poke, poke. Okay. Well, back one. And this is exactly what we were talking about. Back 4 string, you still have to respect it. Back Kenpo goes for the low.
Ooh.
First time it hits. Fergus trying to run away with it.
That was good activation there. But now what? How are you going to deal with it? Both of these players with loaded weapons. Forward 2. Cancel. Good step.
Yeah, sidestep right on the side for Dial Wave. Just trying to keep the offense going.
Trade.
Gets the trade. But this actually works out for Dial Wave because he's not going to die because of it. Felt like that combo would have did enough damage. Knocks off the hat.
Uh-oh. Got to be careful. That's going to be it. And Fergus now 1 round away from sending Dial Wave to the loser's bracket.
But Dial Wave is doing a good job of switching up his approach and adjusting quite a bit to actually find these hits and make it a lot closer than it would have been. No charge this time.
Oh, now there's the charge. The follow-up here. Trying to keep there. Nice delays here from Fergus, but this time getting a reversal, the follow-up.
I like that. Just make it a threat. Sprinkle it in when they least expect it. Spins the rest of the heat on the Iron Mountain heat dash.
Oh, there was a big whiff there, but not a punish.
Good punish.
That's the second time we've seen a punish on that sequence.
Yeah. Back Kimpo just trying to keep him honest. I like this. The trade.
Nice follow-up, too.
Big damage. The spring. The
do something.
It's not going to work. Dilate Wave still in the round. Like I said, he's been slowly making these adjustments, and it's been working out slowly but surely each and every time. Okay. It still goes right back to it. You can see Fergus definitely respecting the ground game a bit more. You have to versus Fang anyway.
One pressure. Here comes Fergus with a huge life lead too. Dilate Wave, this is on you. What you gonna do?
And that's gonna do it. Fergus, they was fighting it out, man. Shout outs to Dilate Wave. Showing you the Oscar, knows what's going on, knows the character's so strong, like you said, man. She's so strong, you can't not use the character, especially if you've been playing her for a long time, man. Fergus gonna take it. Dilate Wave didn't do too bad, though. Slowly making the adjustments. One of the reasons he stayed alive. But yeah, man, lots of Tekken action still left, man. We're still in the pool side of things because this is day one. And, of course, we have plenty of Tekken action left here from Combo Break. And if you want to keep on with what's happening, Mark, where do they go?
Go to TekkenWorldTour.com. Of course, follow all of our social media channels at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and on YouTube as well if you want to watch the archival history of the Tekken World Tour and stuff that's coming up, especially live events. You can watch it on BNE Esports as well. But, again, make sure you guys check out TekkenWorldTour.com.
Well, look. While you guys are all doing that, following across all the major platforms, make sure you come back because we got to take a quick break. We're giving you time to go follow all our socials as well as the YouTube. And when you come back, we got more Tekken 8 action with one of the homies coming up on the stage next. You don't want to miss it. See you right after this.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2, Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapon sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1 plus 2, Replay.
Combo Breaker 2025 here in Chicago. I'm on the mic with Amajin Obama and MMYK. We're going to be covering the Tekken action for you guys for the next block. It's going to be exciting stuff, man. How's it going?
Continuing this coverage, man, here at Combo Breaker 2025, 1,100-man tournament, MYK. And they got me out here in Chicago with the professor of the game. Good shit, man. Good shit. So, look, coming up next. I mean, I was watching a few matches. I feel like today we've seen a lot of Eddie, some Yoshimitsu sprinkled in here and there. Yep. A lot of Eddie in particular for some reason.
Eddie, Lily, I've seen a lot too. Yeah, I don't know why, but popular picks, season 2. Eddie, I don't think he's that big of a winner, but yeah, maybe people just like him. Like Spirulgin, obviously a loyalist. He was gonna play him either way. But yeah, of course, next up we got a match coming up. It's Korea coming up against US of A. Shadow 20Z representing NA, and then going up against Naria from South Korea.
Yeah, Naria, of course, a road warrior herself, but we got to talk about this guy coming off that momentum, right? You got to talk about the top 8 finish in EVO Japan into a second place finish in Brussels. This is a big tournament for Shadow. You riding this wave of momentum here at this master event here, the first one on the Tekken World Tour calendar this year, and he's going to put out front the Vanguard. Right now he's running a 3-character shell. Zafina is the opener.
Definitely.
Boss character status. Here we go. Running 1+2 to start it off from Naria. Oh, that new low. And there we go.
All right, stop to the brakes.
The Azazel, the Azazel counters coming into play. This character now an install character wholeheartedly.
Yeah,
she feels like a boss character, man.
Dude, that back 1+2 powered up, +4, big nasty stuff right there. And also the back 3 power crush becomes safe. Yeah, she got some stuff with that hand now.
Here we go, off the jab touch here, working Tarantula. Fishing with Manticore here, trying to catch Naria's opening. Torpedo kicks, torpedo kicks.
Dang, good pickup. Down back 1-1 for Tarantula. That's a great option.
Yeah, still got the slide off the wall, too.
Ooh, good block on the running low. That's the new stuff from Victor. A little bit of chip, but wow, good close out there while sending 1+2.
Shadow struggling to open Naria up.
Oh, that's that new stuff. Yeah, get that chip.
Speaking of which, everything chips, it feels like, man.
Yeah, her life too.
Yeah, dancing 1+2s. Yeah, that's another important thing about her. She gets that power, but the health management is another point with her. For her and June especially now.
Yep. They definitely made that a mechanic for these two characters where they kind of sacrifice their own life to get these powered up attacks.
They really wanted to emphasize, I think, like players having to juggle their life as resources.
Exactly, yeah. Right here, the Shadow, the chip on himself is actually hurting him, but Shadow getting real damage instead with these pokes.
Here we go, this jab float, able to make something happen here after the activation. Looking to get as much coverage as possible. Got the wall.
Double strong aerial tailspin in between the bursts.
And the loads from Shadow. Here we go, Naria's turn. Gets a lot of health back there, but that cell counters. And just like that, explode.
And that's
Shadow.
that change, man. That's that +9 change in Season 2 to heat engagers make that even possible. Season 1, that wouldn't even have been an option. Now, Naria definitely got to second-guess her engager options now.
Yeah, she's going to Geyser option here, trying to get a lot of chip damage racked up right now. Shadow already down almost 33% health.
Oh, there we go, engage. Forward 1+2, running 1+2 right after. All the stand stuff paying off. Big hop kick, block and punish. Great option there for Shadow. Even got the powered up back 3 just in case. Yeah, that's where it's great for Zafina, right? Like those situational, like grounded OTG hits with back 3. She gets the extra damage.
It feels like she's much better about just getting like chunks of damage in certain situations, right?
She's like a mini combo beast. She gets like Tarantula, like, you know, links and stuff now. She gets a Scarecrow 1+2 into the free hit. She gets a lot of those little 2-hit combos all over the place.
It's funny, too, because you talk about, like, especially this version of the game, right? It feels like a lot of discussion around this is, like, the strongest characters are... Obviously, she has the benefit of being an install character right now, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of it is based on, I think, people discussing if you can get a launch and get big damage from that, emphasis on finding your launchers and finding your mids or mid-pressure and then running your Nitaku, your 50-50 selection from there. She kind of deviates from that a little bit, but she still gets great rewarding, great dividends from it.
Yeah, one thing that we don't really see from Zafina's a lot is she could do her low heat smash previously in Season 1 from Scarecrow with just the power-up now, but we don't really see that too often.
Naria rocking that mid slash on a live stand. Block in the 14.
Yeah, but Shadow going for the 13. Could've got a little more, couldn't have launched it either way, but...
The lows from Shadow.
Ooh, just out of range. Oh, but the 1-3, the classic round ender. Not the low high, the high low. Got the power up. As soon as she hits that move, any as-his-own move on hit, she gets the power up.
Yeah, the adjusted RPS out of the situation too. Counter hit Manticore finally. Shadow gets a spin. Hey,
Nice
hey.
adjustment for the wall spacing. Oh, yeah, there we go. He used it right there, the low heat smash previously. But got blocked.
EMP strikes.
Damn.
Forcing
what's
Lion
going
to the
in?
sweep. So much chip. Counter hit Manticore again, able to seal the round here for Shadow.
Oh, yeah, and this gets a power up as well. Does way more damage with the power up, too, if you want to spend it.
Shadow, good sense of timing here on catching Narya's advances, especially with button presses here. Those counter hit Manticores really adding up in that round.
Yeah, really threading the needle there on the wall. Sending 1-2. Perfect wall carry. What's the combo?
Got to lock and load in the corner, too. Goes low, low again. This time Narya comes up with punishment. Live stance, Perfumer. Hey.
Cuts it off with, oh, but gets an up 3. I don't think that was intentional. Maybe it was.
Shadow so far now on set point here. The lows for me have been just, he's gotten at least like 2 full life bars, but just lows.
Yeah, the low pokes are adding up. Oh, but great place to squeeze in a 1+2 there. Recognize that the Mantis 1-3 was on block.
Challenge here with the counter hit launcher like that. Goes low out of lie. Poking out a Scarecrow. Looking for transition here into Mantis. EMP blast, gonna counter with just his own activation.
Yeah, with delay timing too.
Power
Power crush is good. Wow, while standing 1+2
1+2.
in between the jabs. That was perfect. That's a great poke from Victor here. And also gets that new Perfumer transition now.
Yeah, like Narya's attempts at pressure too. That time Shadow challenges. Great awareness there from Narya. And the pickup, the combo recipe, yeah.
Oh, nasty. And the Okazemi juicy.
Positional advantage here.
All right, the heat dash, a little more gray. Get some real damage with the lows. Oh,
Narya adjusting her timing to punish.
So tense. So close on life. Narya still got heat though.
Feint.
Oh, gets the link. Steps. No, not far enough.
Oh, no, and then Shadow barely able to hang on there. Catches her off balance at the very end of that round. This put Narya, she's going to go on loser side of the bracket here. Shadow, I believe this is pool 8B 127.
Yeah, that was a really tense second game. She really brought it down to the final round there. It was like real last scenario, but Shadow, man, the pokes, like the way he puts together his poke pressure with Zafina, in and out of the stances. You never really know if he's going to stay in stance or not. It's really tricky with that.
There were waves too there. It felt like banging on a lot of her low, her like decent return low options. He was able to just get a lot of return out of lows in particular. And then he was really altering his challenge timings too. In situations where Narya would run lie stance in particular, you felt like sometimes even at disadvantage, he was ready for an Ambare jab, which of course with Zafina, he's ready to go one into the follow-up, and then from there it's just either probably Tarantula stance or Scarecrow or whatever transition he wants to go into, and then just poke back from there. He had pretty good success with it, especially in game 2.
But yeah, these two players coming up next, man, they're setting up a flag, and then his opponent actually helped him set up the flag on the second player's team, but they gave up. It's too hard. Oh, man. Good stuff, though. You love to see the country pride.
What flag is that?
I think that's the Philippines.
What you mean you think? That's ain't only one flag look like that, man. That's the Filipino flag.
That definitely has the color. That's all I know. And the sun right there, too. Yup.
They out here, man. What's going on? Here at Tekken World Tour 2025, Combo Breaker, the first master category event on the calendar. All these players out here, the global elite players who are on the road, trying to make something happen, fishing for these master category points. If you guys don't know, you get 1 Master Plus event, you get 1 Evo to your point total, you get 3 Challenger events, 4 dojos, but with the Master category events, you get your top 2 placings added to your point total. So in an event like this one, where you have a heavy absence of Pakistani representatives, there has to be, I think, a sense of urgency on the side of some players who are like, okay, in the absence of these guys, we got to make something happen. You got to make a deep run. You got to make a deep run.
Got to get them points now. They're not here like rolling heavy.
Because later in the year, it's not going to be that easy. Later in the year, you have to go through The more Arsenal Ashes and Octaves, and then, oh man,
Dude,
you have to go through?
Tiger uppercut at the end of the year is going to be crazy, and if you don't make it there, you got to like play your heart out in the LCQ and hope you make it through. And LCQ is crazy every year. All right, here we go. We got these two guys coming up on stage. It's going to be the Final Fantasy 16 stage. Joshua, Clive versus Jin.
Claudio, another boss character. Daisy, he feels like one.
Yeah, the range. He got the little short sword though. It looks
Naughty versus Cobb. Clean walk around to the left side.
Ooh.
Reversal of fortune here. Starburst active. Sidestep 4. Sidestep 4. Bishop with the back one.
that
Power
was
crush.
dirty, dude. Back one power crush.
That sequence. The best is like it's not even the new stuff. It's just Claudio classics, and then he finishes it off with the new with the new
Exactly.
song.
It's a preview of what's gonna come. It's like, well, I'm not done. You're definitely gonna see more of this.
Running two. Amari running two. Comes out with the counter hit. While standing
Oh
1-1.
my God.
What is he? Oh my God. Cobb is shook.
Yeah, Naughty's from Korea too, is what I'm realizing. NA
giving it
versus Korea matchup here.
Yeah.
Damn, not giving him anything.
Big whip punish there. Able to seal the round. Naughty. Momentum completely on his side. Cobb, you got to do something, change it up. Trying to slow the match down a little bit here. Power crush and punish.
I think that was a messed up crouch dash one. Whoa, out of the air though. Wasn't ready for the conversion. Clean step left on the left axe kick.
The movement. He got all the way around that axe kick, and look at the return here. Sidestep low.
Sheesh, just like whatever he wants, he gets his way. Did he heat dash it?
Oh my God.
That's dirty too. I gotta steal that one. Partial charge into power crush. Ooh.
The
Naughty's not
nasty
playing
stuff too
around.
is like minus frames doing Sky Slash Nova, just going for a hop kick, just like, and then it hitting airborne too, both times I think.
Dude, that was nasty.
Just
Back
read.
one power crush, 4-4-3, 2 power crush. I got hit.
That
Both-
sequence.
I definitely got hit.
That wasn't even the new stuff. That was not even the new stuff. That's the worst part.
You gotta have them, man. Those wall splat sequences, like, oh, my first wall splat attempt didn't work out. Power crush right after it. That's a great one too. Back one into it.
So yeah, that means Cobb gonna be going to the character select. Gonna bring out the hay.
Hey, hot cheek.
One Mishima didn't get it done. Let's go to the other one. Go to the big dog.
Gotta go to Grandpa. And even Heihachi got the flames on his hands now.
But what is this gonna do for him, especially if he doesn't get another chance? It's like, even right now, he's swinging at least a little bit more than he got a chance for with Jin, but Naughty had just complete control, it felt like, and there you go. You go for the axe kick, fine, I'm gonna walk around it, launch you for it.
Yep.
Now I'm heat active. 2-1, we still going, going.
Oh, good spring kick to cut him off. And we get the life back, the Estus Flash. Oh.
Power crush right back at you.
Oh,
okay.
Man.
The blue moon burst, there you go.
So
Down back
good.
1+2 and heat.
Minus, yeah, it's so good, man.
So he has 4-4-3-2 now. You forget he has another broken move in heat.
Yeah, the season one. The season one broken
I
move.
thought we were talking about that move for a whole year, and then he gets another. he got another one.
The mid dispenser got another mid to dispense? Crazy.
What are you buying?
What are you selling? Mids. Oops, all mids. Wow. Cobb though, out of the air. I mean, catch them with the electric triple.
The back one into the activation.
Oh,
Here.
didn't get the full charge. Ooh,
Running
the new
headbutt,
stuff.
yeah, the new attack. Ooh, whip.
Ooh. The heat pressure has been fantastic with the
Axe
Heihachi
kick in
though.
the stance that goes for the headbutt finish.
Maybe this was the game plan. He got 2 on his name too. Just need 1 more for Warrior. Oh, finally caught him with a meaty 4-4-3. Can't step that one. Oh, missing the charge on the back two, the double back two.
One, I like him waiting on the ball.
Early.
Still going just outside of range. Gonna finish this.
Oh my God.
Stop.
Oh, missed the omen. The pressure though.
Low strikes. Sidestep 4. Naughty trying to fight back here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to lose this round. Warrior already popped and everything too. Nadi has a lot of work to do, and yeah, it's a little too much. Gets caught by the back four. I think he's just trying to look for a keep out electric, and then he just gets wrong. Such a good tool for Heihachi too in this game. Back four.
Back four in particular, back four.
Yeah.
I feel like down forward four is sometimes undervalued too.
Yeah, but down forward four is good. Good whip on it, good speed on it too, 13. Nadi over here switching it up to Shaheen. He does have that Philippine flag behind him. And this is a Filipino character.
He is, but I wonder what is Shaheen's place in this game, in this particular version now? It felt like, especially last year, he was a pretty like comfortable pick, I think, for a lot of players who especially are multi-character players, or they don't have their main in this game.
Yeah.
You saw a lot of people go to him and have great success, honestly.
I think he's still nasty.
I mean, obviously he still has merits, right? It's more, I think, to speak to the nature of balance with this game.
Yeah.
He's not bad, but with the way that this game is trending in terms of what characters have the highest value and strength in this kind of setting, is Shaheen, do you think does he still feel that strong relative to the rest of the cast? And
I think one thing about him, though, is if you really want to get damage out of him, his combos take execution. You got to do the AK combos, right? And if not, his combo damage is a little bit low, I would say, compared to usual. But he's still got some nasty stuff, man. Like during heat, the guard break.
Yeah, the guard break in the
he already
stinger,
got the
right?
slide mix up, you know, and stuff. So he's still got his, fundamental tool set.
I think
like with his poke.
that's where it shines to me. Is like I think his core is still really good.
Yeah, exactly. His
But
poking.
but I don't know with the health change and with kind of the way the game is shifting in terms of what players value. I don't know.
A lot of people have been saying that since the health changed, add 20 extra health is going to devalue pokes, going to make pokes weaker and stuff
in theory,
like that.
yeah.
But also at the same time, this game has Grey Light. That's another thing we're not thinking of. True. Pokes do real damage 100% of the time. You'll never recover any of that poke damage.
Slide. Punish with the boss standing 4 there from Cobb. Cobb had his back to the wall in this set, but able to bring it back here. Nadi with the Shaheen pick.
Ooh. 4-3, confirm into the engage. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of the changes come into effect. Like Season 2, they definitely lowered the heat after chip damage during heat. So stuff do a lot less chip damage now. And with the 20 extra health, definitely makes a big difference.
For one time, full crouch mix, and there you go.
First time he's done it.
Get rid of
the
Gray.
Gray.
That was a ton of Gray healthy erase. Sealed the round with it too off the smash.
That was nasty. That was a great time to go for that option. Well, why are you stepping that way? Back four actually steps the weak side. He kept going that way too. Should have never switched up.
With the down forward 4 in return, Cobb here got the 1-1-2.
Oh my
The
God.
back 4
in the booty.
Nadi, you gotta be careful right now, man. This old man is cracked.
Dude, and he got 3.
Slide able to side switch here.
He could pop it early.
Clean
Wow,
walk
that's
around.
a splat too. Wow, nice zoo.
Back 1-4, and then the finish with the Hawk Hunters. Look at that, Cobb with the rebound.
Yeah, for real, that was a great switch from the Jin to the Heihachi. Great stuff there. Like, I think maybe his strategy was with the Heihachi, just kind of like the heat sequences that he was putting on him, like, was really solid.
He felt just way more comfortable too with even just advancing and like with Jin, it felt like he was way more defensive and on the back foot. You know, I guess that's normal too. In this game, you played first to 2, maybe trying to feel your opponent out. But the second Heihachi came on screen, he was pressing, he was moving forward. He had some really high impact steps to take advantage of whiffs, and he made him pay for it, dude. That character dishes out damage, man.
Oh yeah, and that new the running headbutt.
Yeah,
too.
you saw him use it a little bit too.
Yeah, use it to great effect. You know, didn't spam it. He just used it like 2-3 times, but it was like just enough. You know, and also the heat stuff. You know, the smash into the 50-50 afterwards, and then the one time we saw him with the Warrior Instinct already activated, he did the smash into Hell Sweep afterwards. It's like, why, might as well. Or the running 1+2 into the Hell Sweep.
Yeah.
Why not? It doesn't stagger anymore with Warrior Instinct, so it makes the Hell Sweep a lot more free to use, basically.
Here we are, though. In this next match, here we go. This is another player. Saw him traveling a little. Up until this point, I feel like we've seen him here and there traveling a little bit, but this is a player I've been waiting to see him get out on the road a lot more, just to be able to get the experience. Genghis Don stepping up next. B126, that's what this pool is. Genghis Don is in this pool. Also Subway Wang. I believe so. If this is on winner's side, this might be a little bit before that. But You got to talk about it. I was really happy just to have like what I said it earlier. Hendo, JJ Breeze,
Oh,
Big
yeah,
Timo,
all the guys, yeah.
Static, Genghis Don. It was really made me really happy to have them come out there for EVO Japan a couple weeks ago, and some of them did really well. And
East Coast Tekken players, yeah, all the way to Japan. That's a super long flight.
East Coast?
Yeah, like
Yeah, all right. It's kind of east. It's kind of east. But it's I've been waiting to see them get out on the road and travel like that, and it was cool for me to see firsthand. They came to Tadakai Tuesday. They went to EVO Japan, and they were catching bodies too. They were doing really well.
No,
it was cool to see the experience.
it was really cool to see them at EVO Japan. Like I even saw like ties, you know, like
Yeah,
winning a
Ty,
local
yeah.
out there and stuff too, like Kingray and stuff. Like I never would have thought to see the day, you know, seeing the NA players go out there winning their locals and stuff.
And then the next week, winning a European Challenger event, back topping one in first and second.
True. We got to keep bringing that up.
But I'm not even trying to cyberbully like that.
Yeah,
But
you're like outside of that discussion, I think.
I don't have a dog in that race.
Right, yeah, exactly.
But what I'm saying is like, it's funny because so much of the conversation I think last year too was kind of just downplaying or kind of like, you know, throwing negative sentiment in terms of the North American community's way. But the players that play, bro, and the players that get out on the road, when they focus and when they actually lock in, they're
Proof is
putting
in
up
the
numbers.
pudding.
Yeah.
Top 6, World Finals,
And
Shadow.
this is gonna be, I think, towards the end of this. If this is Subway Wang Leo, Genghis Don, I believe this is gonna be B126 towards the top end of winner side bracket.
Ooh, clean step.
Yeah, uppercut to deny Genghis any momentum here.
Yeah, but another thing to mention about Genghis too, first time ever going to EVO against top 4. That is something to bring up for sure with this player.
Third place? Fourth place? What was third?
Fourth place, I believe, yeah. Katarina, back to Tekken 7 days. Super impressive showing. Not a lot of players do. Dang, these heat dash combos though from Subway Wang, that was fancy.
Subway Wang knows what he's doing. This is a real Leo player.
Season 2, Leo combos.
Hey, comes over the wall standing 4 into the heat engager.
Yeah, heat engage
Cheap
into
wall standing
crouch.
4s, yeah.
We've been seeing that a lot more with the new change. Heat engage into crouch into a while standing mid. While standing 3-1 there from Leo. Clean
Great
preemptive step.
anticipation. You saw he had the step before the activation even came out.
Yeah,
The
that was
dash up and
clean.
call out, man. Running slide. Genghis Don just outside of range here, getting some health back.
Okay.
Iron Fortress with the dash.
Oh, the second hit saved his life. Oh my God, thank you, Harada. Thank you for the second hit. Oh my God.
Jab touch, fishing with uppercut. Subway Wang.
That backswing blow had his name written all over it.
Straight
What a
uppercut.
snap. Nothing, but gets something with the back turn. Sneaks it in there.
3-3 back turn and then delay sweep blow. That's so dirty.
That was dirty. Because Subway Wang thought he got whip punished there with the 3-3. He's like, oh, shoot. Oh, it was actually on block. What do we do now? Scramble, sweep delay.
And the natural delay in the timing of that, the way Genghis placed that is even more evil.
Yeah. We all got it. Oh, the run up into just stare at him. I like that. Nice
Subway,
confirm.
there you go, off the mid here.
Woo. For sure. For sure. Oh. Ow.
Forcing 4-1s here. Back 4, no trigger to pull after.
They sped up that low. QC up
Stop.
1.
No, goes with the mid after back turn.
Nice. Takes the lead now. Genghis Don. Ooh, okay. Looking for Can K2 just in case.
Whiff punish with the 1-3.
Oh, nice. Counter hit down 1, gets the link.
Back 3s, break on the grab.
Back turn throw still a mix up for Fang. Do 1 or 2 or 1+2.
Can Subway Wang get more return out of this heat time with Lightning Blaze active like that?
What
Shatters the
trade!
Running attacks. Yeah.
Wow, the second hit whiffed. Genghis Don backdashed that like he knew it. Was so ready for that situation. Wow. That's changed too.
Yeah, that's in the most recent patch, right? I
Yup.
felt like 2 patches ago, that was a lot more difficult to get in that whiff situation.
Yeah,
now.
you wouldn't even have been
Yeah.
able to squeeze out that little backdash that Genghis Don was
But
able
that was
to
a
do
recent change that they made. Now you can at least maybe bang on backdash. You can at least get a little bit more space there.
Yeah, that was beautiful because he technically got clipped by the first hit of the low, but then he was out of range where the second hit hit, and he was ready for it, and he looked like he was doing that on purpose. Planned it. The changes, man, coming into effect.
Yeah, I mean, you speak to this because I mean you've been locked in on this super hard, but I felt like I said it at Evo Japan, and I think you'll agree. I think this year for players who are aspiring to be the global elite, this year of Tekken World Tour is going to be challenging in an especially difficult way that maybe it hasn't been to this degree in. I mean, maybe you can comment.
I agree.
I don't think it's ever been going to be how it's like, bro. You got to think like
not only the competition is the hardest it's ever been, the game is ever changing. Yeah,
we're talking about potentially like 5 patches in the span of 2 months.
You gotta do your homework.
Yeah.
Like we saw Jun Ding versus Avery Rib, right? 2-1-4-4 for Jin. -12 now. Should have read the patch notes. I'm not, like, who is to blame in that situation other than the competitors, right? You got to do your homework if you're gonna compete in this. There's a lot of stuff on the line. Too.
I mean, even doing the homework, you gotta. It's just like school. You gotta drill it. You can't just do the homework.
In the heat of the moment, the muscle memory kicks in, bro.
Yeah, you gotta review.
That 20-year-old, 30-year muscle memory. You might punish you wrong, man.
And I think that aspect of it is just going to make it especially difficult.
And you got to create all new muscle memories too, with like new options that they deliver too, with like every changing patch. It's like that backdash option Genghis Dawn won with. You couldn't do that in the previous patch.
But you have to be able to find that in 2 weeks and then grind that into that muscle memory for that situation.
How fast can you learn? Yeah. That is definitely a skill to have.
I think even harder than that. So you're saying like how fast can you learn? How fast can you deprogram and reprogram in some of these situations? That to me is what's really hard.
Yeah, and some of the muscle memory for a lot of these things have been forever, right? So almost like learning a whole new game.
Genghis right now with the polite pressure. He watched standing 4 and then puts the knee on Subway Wang.
Yeah, just really running away with it with momentum, and especially this game.
Set point here, harassing with lows. Back 4 with the follow-up. Subway Wang right now. The guard broken.
Just getting harassed. Help! And then as soon as he was looking for the low parry, no low.
No.
Wow. Genghis is all over him. Okay. Low heat attack. He's got a little sliver. Spends it on the back 2. 1+2 heat dash. And just stares. Back to neutral. Little punish. Safe mid. They're exchanging mids, they're taking turns. Wow, Genghis just never letting up, knowing exactly where to hit Subway at every moment.
The way Genghis played that to me, really, for me, I've been watching him play a long time because for some reason I end up playing the same characters in a lot.
That happens
for some reason.
Players,
some reason. That whole last round and the way that he played that, I feel like I've seen that before from the way he broke down Subway Wang's guard, not just with a very, very compact amount of moves. He used like 3 moves that entire round.
It reminds me of T7 Leg. That's exactly what I know where you're going, man. Down 4, the classics.
But
right?
also even like Cat, the way he approached that.
Of course, yeah.
He used his ability to adequately break down guard habits of his opponent.
Yeah. And
adjust his timing in ways that punish them for that.
Dude, that last round was the perfect example of that.
He's the kind of player who like he's very like cerebral to me in that way. Like he's very good at being able to kind of like read your guard and then just have like, okay, if A then B.
He's almost like the ultimate play the player type of player.
Yeah. And like I could see it. What really like brought it out to me was in his Cat play in T7.
Yep.
I really got a sense for that. I'm like, wait, against this guy, he's doing all this other this crazy stuff. He's just like going ham. But then against this person, very polite breakdown with just like safe mids.
That's a great way to put it.
The power impact lows, and just the way he would break players down based on their defensive habits and defensive timings, and he would readjust his. That whole last round was like a showcase of his like player ability to do that. It was really impressive. Because Subway Wang is no slouch. That was a hard. But you saw how the first game went. That was mad close.
That was like. Everything put together in that final round was like conditioning and data from the previous round.
Exactly. Yeah. Like he built up to that point.
Exactly.
And then it's like, okay,
he earned to play that style on that last round.
Then he's like, you know, like, all right, this is now where I feel most at home, right?
Exactly. Yeah. He earned it. He conditioned him to play that way, and you know that's something that you got to do in fighting games, right? A lot of times people are so deep into the numbers, the data. And it's like that's all there is and all there can be. But there's so many different ways to play this, and there's so many play styles, right? It's like, why would he mash there on mine? Is he crazy? It's like, bro, what if he knew a certain thing with like a hitbox-hurtbox interaction? Like, you never know, man.
And that's one of the players too that, you know, not the overglaze, but you know what I mean. Like, I was talking to Steve earlier about this. I'm sure you think it when you watch this event as well. When it comes to the Master events in North America and the Master Plus events, you mentioned it as well about Genghis, right? In his case, first Evo, 4th place.
Yeah, huge.
What North American player is going to come up big at this tournament that is not Ty, that is not Shadow, that is not King Ray Jr.? You know how much of an event that this one kind of means for the North American community, where they really route 1,100 players in this bracket, man.
It's big.
And a lot of them came from Midwest, and a lot of them came from Southeast and Georgia as well. Some of these pocket communities, you see a lot of people out here from Texas, from SoCal, from NorCal.
Yeah.
Which one of these players in these regions who we know are super strong, who are at all the TNSs, who are at all these dojo events, grinding.
Yep.
Everybody else is making videos talking about this patch, that patch, this change, that change. They showing up to the local. They still grinding. Which one of them is going to make an impact this weekend that isn't a part of that collective that we have the expectation of?
I mean, there's a lot of potential players that I see in that position, right? There's like Trizzy the rapper.
Trizzy, yeah. Trizzy, especially in his bracket too.
Yeah.
I think we got a match from him earlier, but Trizzy was somebody that came up, and when I was thinking about it, Big Timo, Sour Piggy, of course.
Yeah,
players like Dragon
Namor.
Slayer, Obscure, Kaiser.
Healing, like big break waiting, right? Like he's consistently winning the TNSs and stuff, or placing top 3 every week, but he hasn't got that big break yet, right? There's so many players that are like right on the cusp. They just need that one big breakthrough moment.
And it's they need the big breakthrough, and it's because of events like TNS and the success that they've had, but also the players who are consistently showing up to these events, going on the road and putting proof out there, proof the power.
Yep.
Yo, we can play game. Like you said, King Ray Jr. pulling up and winning Tadakai Tuesday. I didn't have that on my big. He's been there a few times. He's been there a few times, and he does well every time. It's not like that weird to me, but I mean the fact that Ty won Wednesday, or like a Ty won Tuesday, and then King Ray Jr. won the next day, and these are like 90-man, 100-man tournaments out there at EVO Japan.
Dude, that makes me so proud.
Then Shadow that same weekend gets top 8 at that event. The only American. I'm saying, like, there's a consistency there.
Yeah.
Then going to I keep bringing up Brussels.
Players, man.
EU, I'm sorry. I keep bringing up Brussels. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop.
It's recent. I mean, it happened. What can you do?
I'm not even on the rivalry stuff. It happened. I'm sorry.
You gotta hold that.
It happened. I'm sorry. I apologize, but it's got to be inspiring, I think, to some of the North American collective that aren't necessarily out there on the road. Like, no, bro, the gap might have been there, but it maybe isn't as big as you thought it was.
No, for sure, man. Especially seeing brand new Tekken 8 players in this game, like, killing it already, right? Brand new, like, they got into Tekken 7 in the middle of it, right? Season 2, Season 3, that's when they got into it, and they're now out here becoming killers and making names for themselves, right? This is what it's all about, right? Like, that's the whole beauty of these open bracket tournaments. Anybody can sign up as long as you can show up to the venue and like show up for your matches and stuff. You could have that next Arslan Ash story. That 2019 Cinderella story came out of nowhere, put the whole country on your back, and then, man, just did it. Just did it. You could just win one Evo, and then now you're a household name. And then he becomes the world champion over and over again, like in so many things, right? 5-time Evo champ, crazy. That could be anybody, any of these players. They just need that one big breakthrough moment, and then that confidence boost. It's like a Zenkai boost, right? It's just like all of a sudden, just like, I don't know what it is. They just like unlocked Super Saiyan.
Well, it's like you said, right? They need that one moment to, I think, kind of like start the fire, right? But the thing with this tournament and with this many people and with this dude, they gotta make the run. You gotta have the run. It's like we're playing. It's like a FromSoft game or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like.
No death run? Yeah. That's literally
what
it is.
We could be in the boss fight. We might have a good roll or two, right? We might have a good sidewalk here. But you got to put together the run. You got to be able to do that consistently, and you got to be able to do it against global elite competition, because there are a lot of players in this bracket from Japan. There are a lot of players in this bracket from Korea.
Everybody just needs a FARP in the chat and influence you to go up a hill, and then they can make it, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, don't sidestep that. Just block that running 3-2. Just block it, bro.
Yeah, just go up the giant ass hill, man. No big deal. It'll be all right. All in a day's work.
Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. But sit tight, guys, while we get our next match on stage. Like I said, today is going to be a lot of Tekken to go. We're still pretty early on here. You guys got to remember, before we get to eat that meal on Saturday and Sunday with that top 128, that top 24, that top 8, we got to get through pools today.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Yeah, it's only day one, man. 1 of 3. We got many more to go. Just had a console switch out, of course. We got to do it.
You gotta do it, bro.
You gotta do it, bro.
You gotta keep the players, bro. You know, get your water. You got to get your nutrients. They got some, man. You gotta stay hydrated. You gotta stay up to date with your personal health and nutrition
And hygiene.
But you gotta swap the console out too. You know, we gotta take care of that. Keep it fresh. So right now we got 2 players kind of sitting down here. From what pool I'm not sure, but we got a lot of pools to go through, man. You got to remember, even though EVO Japan, I think, was a 900-plus man tournament, that was a Master Plus event, and obviously very high-density kind of tournament, right?
Right.
This is an 1,100-man tournament. This is actually a bigger tournament in terms of bodies. So endurance is going to come into play for these players as well. You got to be able to play not just today. You got to be able to play the whole weekend.
That's one thing maybe like the online warriors don't know, right? This is their first offline.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Because like they only play at the TNS's weekly, and it's like a one-day event. You're done in a couple hours, right? You don't have the endurance, especially on day 2 or day 3, right? Especially day 2, when you make it to that next part of the bracket, next pools that you got to go through at because you made it out of your first pool, right? That is like a 12-hour day sometimes. You show up in the morning, you might not play again until like 6 hours later.
It's like you said, it's a big culture shock, I think, for some of the players that might start this generation, right?
Yeah.
They're playing in the underwear. They got the Chipotle on delivery.
They got the dogs out.
They got the Chipotle on delivery. They got the dogs out. Yeah. They're barefoot in
You know their dogs are. They're just like crinkling their toes into the carpet and stuff.
But you might have to have clean clothes for the next day at this event. Maybe
That's right.
You might have to put on some
3
deodorant.
sets of clothes. It's a whole weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then you got to come in on Thursday and leave Monday.
You got to play a full weekend, and that's like you said, that is a culture shock. I think for some of the modern generation players that start with this game, that might be something that they have to struggle with. But also the crowd factor too. I think playing on stage is.
I think
even when there's not a lot of people, it feels different enough to where if you're not used to it or if you're not able to block it out, it feels different enough to where it can be unsettling.
No, 100%. Even just playing at the pool station, right? You have like your opponent has like 5 of his homies right behind him, like cheering him on, and every time he gets a hit, they're like, "Yeah, let's go!" Right? It's
especially in this era, that can be enough to throw some of these players off the game.
100%. A lot of people don't consider those factors going into an offline tournament, and they're just like, "Oh, I do okay at online. Maybe try my hand at offline." There's a lot of other stuff to consider when you go to offline tournaments. But here we go. Got another matchup on stage. Is Cruising in My 6'4" versus 15
versus a 15-pound Claudio. Come on, man. 15-pound, that's a big baby.
That is a huge baby. Birth of Godzilla, bro.
Side step forward, and it comes up with the 1.
Came out like that, bro. They're crazy. Dude, I was a big baby. I was like an 8-pound baby.
The baby dinosaur horns is like dinosaur.
Yeah.
Sidestep 4, counter it. In heat right now, 15-pound baby. Down back 1+2.
All right.
Eats a low stature kick and then cruising in my hand. 64. Oh, man. Off the wave, but then runs right into a hop kick. Yep. Denial. There's your tornado. Oh, input error.
Wow.
Back 1 at the wall, though. The Claudio Classics.
It's so good still.
It's the kid is so good, man.
Yeah.
They keep giving him stuff. Stop.
He's such a basic character in terms of his move list. His move list is rather small for a Tekken character, but it's like every move is good. Almost. They almost all have a use.
You can't glaze the character too much. People get mad.
Oh, really?
You can't. No, bro, you don't understand.
We worked so hard. Down back 1+2, back 1.
As he gets played. Running 2, back 1 again. All right, guys are wave here. Cruising in my 64, gets the side swap after the break.
Ooh.
Runs right into the classic.
Yep.
Into the
immediate smash.
Oh, come on, man. Low smash 2 to finish. 15-pound baby heard us talking, bro. Puts 1 up on the board with the classics.
Pounds? Feel bad.
That's a big baby, man.
That's bad. Oh my goodness. Shit.
That thing came out the womb wearing jeans, bro. Like just
had a beard.
Jeans, smoking a cigar. Where's my bottle?
I'm ready for some Tekken. Blue Moon Verse has my name written all over it. Game number 2, though. Let's see. Man, there are so many leverless players now.
cruising in my 64. What can he do here? I mean, for one, not mashing into counter hit strings like that, but also he cannot get splatted at the wall like that. I think 15-pound baby got way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's counter hit lows, back ones, counter hit throws.
Once he's on the wall, he just never lets up.
Everything's coming up Millhouse here. Back one.
Yeah, and especially when you have that move, back one.
That's, bro, he's not even doing 4-4-3-2.
At all?
It's just the classics, bro. The wall pressure is so good anyway.
Yeah. Oh, messed up the combo there. Got down back three instead of back three. Ooh, nice. Okay, clean. No completion on the combo. Ooh. And then side step 4 or mid mix up. Got caught with the hop kick. Yeah, that new mid now, +4. And it does chip on block without heat. It's a pretty good change for him.
It's an axe kick after the activation. Right in Sky Slash Nova. Here we go. 2-1 spin.
Just not letting the 64 play at all.
Yeah, but this is going to be, I think, a valuable learning experience. He's going to watch this back and be like, man, he knows what he ran into here. This is just like, this wasn't even a lot of the new stuff. This is just like traditional quality of pressure. This match is rough. I was going to say, this match will make it better, I think, in the end.
Yeah.
Mid-strike here in the engager.
Nobody got better just by winning all the time. That is fact, though.
See, even here, he's starting to guard a little bit better. Back one again.
Ooh.
Back one, and then, yeah, that's all she wrote. 15-pound baby going to be moving through this rack.
Good stuff to 15-pound baby there. Classic Claudio play. And he's one of the characters that probably got the least amount of changes from 7, I would say. A lot of Brian players were saying that
Super
last year.
smooth transition.
Yeah.
And it shows with all the players, too. Like, all the Claudio players, I felt like there was never that period where they're like, oh, what? Like, so the Brian players, they were some startup there, right? There were some startup frames. They're like, well, I don't get this. Like, oh, hey, actually, he's got like, but
pretty sick.
But there was like you remember like that 3 or 4 month gap where they were like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, Brian's too similar to 7. He just plays the same. I'm just hatcheting people. And
Claudio players, it felt like from jump, they're like, oh.
It's like,
I'm already going 60. What this thing?
Yeah, right? They were just like, let's just stay quiet. He just plays kind of like 7, which is great.
They didn't say anything.
They were real quiet.
They were just casually like, they were just winning. They were just winning.
They
real
knew
teams moving silence, bro.
what they were getting away with, man. That Blue Moon Burst, they were just like, oh yeah, down 2-2 is gone, but Blue Moon Burst.
Like Mogo would just win, not say anything. Like, completely absent from discourse. Like, is what it is.
Yeah, Claudio was looking real good early on, man. In 8, because like Mogold was just so dominant early 8, I felt. And he just kind of came out of the gate swinging.
But, I mean, I say Mogold as like a comfort pick, but I mean, really all the Claudio players, bro. You gotta talk about like Tetsu.
Yeah.
I'm saying like in every region
Shadow.
where that character, where that character has Tipitano makes a transition. Now, you know, he does. It felt like everybody that went to him that has a history of doing well with him, they had a pretty smooth transition overall.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting him on my maybe list if I ever compete. That's the
mean,
character.
if I ever? What you mean if I ever?
He's a secondary pick, maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking secondaries, man. He's definitely on the maybe list. He's got a lot of things I like.
What you mean if I ever compete though? I don't know about. What you in the retirement camp?
Oh,
what
I didn't say none of that.
No,
Nobody announces that, man. We know
nobody
what
announces. Are you sure? I've been seeing mad.
Well, you shouldn't announce.
Hey, bro, I'm retired from competitive Jax play. Bro, I'm retired from like what is that, man? Bro, I just saw you in a bracket last week.
Just show up or not, man. That's it. I get it. Man, that is a classic arcade stick, though. Is that like a? Dang, that reminds me of like those old American.
The old Namcos or something? Like, oh no, you're talking about the Moss.
Yeah.
The Moss getup. Yeah, that's a box.
It almost looks similar to that. Cool. Oh, he got all those cheater buttons, though?
Even the...
No, he just says punch and kick on the bottom.
I think that's just start, yeah.
Oh, that's sick. It looks like the arcade cabinet stuff. Old school cabs. I like that.
Look at this character matchup, too.
Weapon-based characters. Let's go.
I love this game. I love this kind of game.
Am I attacking?
Here we go. Phoenix spin immediately. Back to Ethan Mitsu.
Oh, dang. He thought he was going to go for the high. That was the first time he even brought out the... Ooh, nice. Oh, I think that was a down forward two, but got forward instead. Nice link.
Yeah, the back two swing. We got heat engagement, but flash right back at you.
That's a pretty good option.
This is going to be a violent match. High splat 2. Caught him.
Wow.
Sweep into the cutter.
God.
Yeah.
For the round? End of the round? All right.
And that's, oh my God, that's dangerous against Clyde too. You got to think because of the threat of orbital and things like that, they can flip.
There it is.
He gets, high return punishment options against some of these attacks like that.
We saw that the awareness was there the first round. Just didn't get the right punish. Oh, didn't get the right wall combo. Unfortunate, a little low. The flash again gets the link and the Estus Flask.
Counter throw here, drop him. Ooh, Zuryu with the dash behind it. Interception on Zero Clark's airborne attempt. Was that what? 4-3?
Yeah, maybe. There's not a lot of stuff that puts Claudio
airborne
Clive airborne.
That airborne that quickly.
Yeah, that's like the main one. Low crush, forward 3. Ooh, he's aware. You showed it to me last round. That was sick.
Low get up kick. Ethan Mitsu. Right now back to the wall. Mercy low kick, but the whip punish.
Oh, nasty. He thought it was going to guard break him, so he tried to move, but he let it go early.
Your tornado. There's your wall again.
Nice wall
there
carry.
it is.
Nice. And yeah, that's one of the moves that got nerfed from Clyde. Forward 1+2 is -12 now. It used to be safe and be massive range, massive tracking, all that stuff when he first released. But now it's -12. But it doesn't matter when you're in heat because you can heat dash it and it's still a +5 launcher.
Zero Clark after a pause just activates. Raw activates sidestep attack. Gonna get his spin here.
Nice.
At the wall. This is where the last round was played. Finally, I was waiting for it.
Ethan Mitsu, the toe kick,
Ethan Mitsu last round, 3 separate wake-up attempts with his emergency toe kick like that. You know Zero Clark was looking for it.
Look, again, Zero Clark 30 with the backdash on the sword sweep, but off-axis wall. Rex, no,
that's gonna splat too.
No,
you messed up.
Zero Clark 30 knows. No sword sweep is blockable, and there's 2 hits. They're super aware with that stuff.
Grab, break it.
Oh, no punish on the flash! Double flash! Could have been over already! He let him live! He let him live twice! He blocked 2 flashes and it had lows on the mind. Dang. If he just punished one of those flashes at the end, it was already his round.
Yeah, with a stronger punish that would have been in.
Damn, got away with it. He recognized it. Trying to calm himself down. Tournament nerves. The butterflies never go away. You just get better at dealing with them.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, when you see an interaction like that too, that's what comes to mind. Is like that might have been nerves getting to him at that point.
For sure.
That kind of like decision-making miss.
And like you were saying too, like this might be the first time they're playing on a big stage too.
It's quite possible.
That first time playing on a big stage is nerve-wracking for sure. All the eyes are on you. The stream's watching. Everybody's watching, bro. Like it is definitely nerve-wracking.
Zero Clark 30 this time. Unfamiliar territory, back to the wall. Ethan Mitsu cooking.
Oh, couldn't get the backdash, but it doesn't matter. Sidewall saves lives.
Launching spin kicks, then counter activation here. Zero Clark trying to make something happen. He's swinging. 1-2, gonna get the wall.
Yeah, if he did it. Again, forward 2-2-1.
4-2 strings, yeah.
During heat. That's a heat-only string.
Tornado, down back 2-1 there for the splat. 1+2 at the wall ender. That time, Ethan Mitsu just casually gets up, not trying to swing back. Great spacing awareness from Zero Clark here. We get the damage here at the wall and maintain.
A little more. That 20 extra health. Still got a considerable amount of gray. The time's becoming a factor. 10 seconds. Wow, good stuff.
Full crouch low into the wall standing 4. Zero Clark 30 trying to mount a response here.
All right, just backing away. Bravo. Ooh, nice. 1 forward 2 gets the counter at wall splat.
It's 50% chunk at opening like that.
Nice punish.
Just a little bit late there on the 4-1+2 attempt there.
Woo, good punish and turn.
The while standing punishment has been there for Zero Clark. That time caught him out the air on the 4-3 attempt.
Yeah, annoyed him just enough with enough lows that he finally went for a low crush.
Sets down. Straight through the mid strike. Sidestep attack there.
Ooh, great option. Homing throw to catch the spin, but the range art is good. What an answer. Oh, you're going to find a good answer against my spin? Let me show you a better answer. Wake up, Ranger. Check this out.
So where do we go? Ethan Mitsu opening round with the crouch jab. 1-2 Phoenix spin that time.
Yeah, immediately goes for the low crush after that first low. Zero Clark 30 is definitely annoyed by the lows and gets a counter hit sweep. Oh, mixed.
Activate.
Wow.
No way.
Wow. Okay, second hit tags him on the ground. Okay, little punch there. Oh, but the flash at such an awkward moment. That was great. No interrupt there. You could always interrupt there.
Rama no whip punish.
Oh, huge. Oh, maybe should have gone for a rage art route. This is taking up so much time.
Time expiring. What's the play?
Oh, no, went under.
No.
Oh, my God. He's just burning clock with the Maji spin low.
That was so smart.
Wow.
He played the clock on him at the end. That was perfect.
That was good
Zero
stuff.
Clark. Down back 4. The full crouch low mix. 1-2 to challenge.
Again, NCC, no, big drop combo. He messed up the up 1+2, got jumping 1.
I'm counting the throw to crush.
Oh, just don't
The
get
lows.
annoyed, just don't get annoyed. that's where he opens you up. Oh man, but he's letting him do it to him. Oh my God.
Every low.
Every low. Holy. Finally put a stop to the bleeding a little bit. But Ethan Mitsu knows he has that whenever he wants it.
Activated the wall. Zero Clark. Here's your chance.
Set up for the,
Yeah, guard break.
That only tracks tech roll left. If he went the other way, he would have been fine. Oh, just slightly out of range.
We get the throw here. Ethan Mitsu, you gotta beware. Goes with the dash and stance slow that time with Torgal able to pick up the finish. Zero Clark able to hold on and get that second game.
Yeah, that was a great time to bet that sweep there too. That's really like the first time he's went to that. So I like when players save like those kind of sweeps for when they need it.
Yeah,
when
for
they
enders
need it.
or in that kind of high impact situation. Also the weight, it's a Yoshi match, right? So you always have to consider what is the role and what is the flow of the match in terms of flash.
Yeah.
You saw him go away from it. Ethan Mitsu went away from flash as an option for like several rounds.
Yep.
Brought it back, was successful the first time, got popped for it really hard the second time on
True.
pit.
True. And then I definitely recognize that Ethan Mitsu was like, I can go to the lows whenever I want. This guy never does.
And that one round he went to it like for 65% of his
Yup.
health.
They're definitely playing mind games with each other right now. They're definitely playing to their strength.
This is a fun kind of pools match to have.
Yeah,
I
this has been great.
I like a pools match like this.
This has been a good, really good set so far.
There's a lot of player-to-player
Adjustments,
adjustment
yeah.
here.
I love it. They're playing a fighting game. Oh my God, great option.
Bring the flash back.
Interrupt the 1-1 into Phoenix
Ethan
shift.
Mitsu, show him the flash. Empire. Activate this time through the mid. Step preemptively, there it is. Sidestep attack, able to get a big pickup here for Zero Clark.
Clean step there on the burst.
Brother Clyde will hurt you. Ethan Mitsu, pressure at the wall.
Lot
Flash
of gray.
me.
Lot of gray. Sidewall pickup. The laser shoot the crowd. Mocking Vegeta.
He was they did casually forgive him for just murdering several people
Yeah,
like that.
it's fine. We got Dragon Balls. murder away.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. It was mind control, but I was like, he didn't have to do
But
that.
he willingly succumbed to Bobity's control, you know, so was it really mind control? Oh my God.
That's the first successful orbital I feel like we've seen the whole set.
He's definitely been trying. But now that he put that fear of orbital in him, maybe he's going to stray away from the lows, and the 4-2-2-1's been working every time.
Yeah.
Recognizing that well as
Zero
well.
Clark is pretty much been using a lot of a lot of Clyde's heat attacks. We've seen him go to the down 4-1 string as well. The 4-2-2 string has had a great return.
Wow,
What a
huge link.
sequence.
Off the slide low, that big damage. For a low link. Huge whip punish with the smash. You brought the flashback.
What a sense of timing at the end of that. Good stuff, Zero Clark 30. Good set.
That was a really good set. I really enjoyed their adjustments to each other. That was dope.
It was like timing adjustments, but then also you saw in the Yomi points there too, like Flash in particular. There was a lot of Yomi layering with the Flash timings there, and Zero Clark in the end, it's like Ethan Mitsu, when he would choose his timings to challenge like that, but also is when Ethan, with Zero Clark, I think his reads on those timings and on those presses too. You saw it towards the end of the third game. It felt like, did he get flashed once? Maybe once, I think.
Maybe one time in that last game, but he was on top of it.
Overall, he was on top of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's been super sick, man. But if you guys have been enjoying this Tekken action, don't forget to check us out at TekkenWorldTour.com to keep up with all the news. If you guys want to check out what events are on the World Tour this year, definitely check out that website. And if you guys want to follow up with all the latest up-to-date news, you can check us out on X, at Twitter, or Twitter, previously Twitter, at Tekken and at BNE Esports. And if you guys want to catch up on some history, some VOD, some previous events, what led up to this moment here today in 2025, check us out on YouTube, BNE Esports.
I was going to cover you. I still call it Twitter. It's still Twitter to me.
Right? It still happens every time, man. Every time.
But hope you guys have been enjoying watching Combo Breaker 2025 here. We're getting through pools action here on the first day of this event here for the Tekken World Tour, this master event to kick the 2025 calendar off on the master tier event level. We got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8.
Break free. Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball.
That was good.
Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it! You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. There was a sick vibe.
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great.
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Available 2025.
Tekken World Tour 2025, and welcome to the first Master event for this calendar year. We are here at Combo Breaker. Majin Obama here with the boss, Mark. How you feeling, man? Watching these pool matches go down. We got an 1,100-man bracket to run down to 128 people down to 24 to see who's going to get the lion's share of these Master points, who's going to get these 4 coveted EWC qualifier tickets, who's going to call themselves Combo Breaker 2025 champion, the 10th anniversary of this event, like you mentioned earlier. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. There's a lot going on, a lot of storylines to follow. You know, a lot of these players, because this is a newer update to the game, they're getting their feet wet. They're kind of figuring out what they want to do, how they're going to play, and how they're going to surpass some of these great players that are out here. But you know what? For the most part, people are finding out, like, these top players, they can bleed. They can bleed, and they got to be careful because they're going into matches against some really hungry players that want to make a mark. And I was talking about it earlier. For North America, the tour is front-loaded for them. You got this event. You got CEO. You got EVO in Las Vegas. And after that, there's no other North American Master event level.
So it's really
it forces them to
important
travel unless they do something. They got to do something here.
But we were also talking about this earlier too. I think for some of these players, looking at the players, especially with the Pakistani army,
yes,
not being as present at this event, an event like this, sense of urgency.
Oh,
if you're gonna make something happen this year on the calendar, you do not want to be at Tiger Uppercut trying to get like a top 4 finish to get your points in. bro, you got to make something happen at this event when some of the big dogs are not out to play.
I feel like Japan is thinking the same thing because they sent 11 people here, right?
Yeah, it's you got to attack the. I think a lot of people kind of learned their lesson the past 2 years. If you're gonna be serious about this tour, you got to get in early, be aggressive.
Yep.
Right now, my man Beef is taking on Go Hanafi, getting counter hit, taking all this aggression right now. Look at this.
Some of that beef from Canada, Canadian beef. Okay, gets the grab, guesses right. Then the smash in the back. So he had the right read there. He just was not able to connect. Oh, that is a misinput for sure.
Just out of range two, back 1+2, put the Jack in the.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. That. Oh my God. Jack, you know, he kind of slipped down to the hips.
Like he shed some weight on the sides a little bit, you know. But Go Hanafi still able to get the work done here. Okay, runs, eats a raw uppercut like that in pressure. All right. And Beef, yeah, he's gonna get the activation off this. Where's he going with it?
See what he does. Pushes towards the other side of the stage. This is a big stage.
Lower that shoulder. Cross chop this time in Beef's favor.
Make some noise. Now what?
Lower the shoulder again. What's the pressure this time? Just goes mid. 2-1 string.
Oh, he had the right idea. Did not even get the punish back towards it. Doesn't matter. Big low parry. Going back the other way. Go on.
Yeah, and now a lot of health to make up here. But he's getting a lot back in rage.
Oh my God.
Just raw throw. Shovel punch.
God
comes
dang.
up with the
oh my God, the bobbles. That is not good. You have to be careful. And he's healing a little bit back and forth. Uh-oh.
Superman punch is working out big here for Hanafi. And the duck on the rocket kick. AUB right now, the Titan's taking over.
I mean, Jack had that round. It sucks he wasn't able to close it out, but that's how it goes sometimes. You got to make sure you're stalking your prey. You got to kill him. Put him in the body bag.
It's like you guys always say, sometimes finding that last hit can be the hardest one. For Beef, he's got to be able to rebound from that, still stay in the game, recognize what he was doing right, but also Hanafi on the other side, too. Wow. Punch parry call out like that. Oh, man. Hanafi.
Okay, he definitely got the crowd. They're saying it's over. Put him asleep. He got his boys cheering for him. Is that a forehead protector?
Look at that smile, too. Is that a baby blue forehead protector?
That's tight. How we get one of those? I'm surprised you don't got one, a Durex forehead protector.
I want a camo one.
Oh,
I want a camo one.
Right, you're right.
There we go, playing them. Look for the sidestep attack there, but Hanafi. So that's something too. At close quarters, Hanafi has had some really, really good sidestep maneuvering and using weaves here and there as well. There we go, particle barrier. It took a lot of hits, but he finally got it. Then the low cross chop.
This is the second time he's been put in that situation. Backturn, he has to be careful.
Yeah, at close quarters, he's had really good walks and really good sidestep.
But how did that miss? Low this time. Looking to close it out, and look at that. That was a great round. This is 4 rounds now.
Yeah, that was the panic heat smash attempt. That time the low able to actually intercept there. Rocket punch. Now Hanafi.
Guaranteed follow-up here. Into what? Nice smash.
Range.
Heat dash cancel as well. Now pushing towards the wall. Are we going to go downstairs? Nice spring kick. I like that. To take a turn back.
Yeah, delay spring kick.
Whoa, how did that miss? Again, just pressuring. Oh, God. He tried to press after he blocked it afterwards, so he has to be careful. Obviously, going to be figuring a lot of these things out. Sometimes when it comes to Steve, it's just about figuring out what your opponent is willing to press. That way you can start working your weave game or your counter game.
Especially when this kind of situation with Steve in heat at the wall, you're eating this pressure like this, especially if you're playing a big body character like that, like Jack, you know that sidestep is not going to be a reliable option in a lot of these situations. Bad drop here, shovel punch to catch him, knock it down.
10 count.
Yeah, 10 count to be able to finish it out. Hanafi. And look, there were a few situations too. I was kind of surprised with the way Hanafi was able to step so reliably and use weave options as well to be able to try to call out a lot of Beef's up-close options. But he was eating a lot of shoulders in that first game at running distance, right? Where normally it would be a lot easier to step that kind of thing. But Beef, let's go, man. You got to make something happen in loser's bracket because that right now Hanafi's going to be moving on here in that pool.
I think it was the baby blue. That baby blue did it for me. I've never seen one like that. I'm just saying.
That's a custom. Hopefully they got him in he got out the artist alley or something like that, man. There's a ton of stuff out here, Mark. I'm never really been one to like look through a lot of that stuff actually, but the past few events that I've gone to, I've been looking more and more. Bro, there are some creators out there and people that are all kinds of stuff.
Eye-opening stuff.
Yeah.
Eye-opening stuff. Oh, what's this? I've not seen one of those before. You got a handle? Is that a cutting board? That's crazy. I don't know. There's a lot of good stuff.
You gotta have some
here.
cutlery with that.
Yeah. I was like, wow, check it out.
That's
all
kinda,
3D
it
printed.
does kind of look like a cutting
I was
board.
like, damn. Everyone at home was probably thinking, like, what is he talking about? That's what I'm talking about. That's cool. Oh, Jake Man is up here. That's not Jake Man. This is Jake Man. Okay, now they're swapping. What's going on? Anyways, we're gonna get our next matchup. See who's gonna be able to get further in the pools here. Tekken World Tour 2025. This is the second Master event on the tour. We had the Master Plus
Master
at EVO
Plus
Japan.
at EVO Japan. Then we went to Brussels for the Challenger event.
Yep.
Now we're here at Combo Breaker for the opener on the Master tier. So you gotta imagine, you only get 2 chances to farm points from these events.
Yeah.
You gotta make something happen at this point.
One of the things I love seeing as well is the communities will rally and have events before and after to have their dojo events. There was a Dojo 96 that happened yesterday that was out here. They had Combo Starter, and Arson Ash ended up taking that one. But right behind him was Chikarin and also Ao.
Ao in 3rd place. You had John Ding in 4th place. Nobi and Tibetano at 5th place. And then Nomar, Ghost Noman, who we saw earlier, and
Yeah.
Victimo in 7th place spots at that event.
Yeah.
Some crazy runs there.
Yeah, I stayed up late watching that. All right, we're gonna get into the action here. Let's see who these guys are gonna pick. We've been seeing a lot more Paul Phoenix representation.
More Paul. We've been seeing a lot of Paul, a lot of Eddie.
A lot
today
of
as well.
Leo.
Yeah.
All right, they're scooching. Anyways, we're gonna go into this. You guys are tuning in right now. Combo Breaker. This is an entire weekend filled with Tekken action. We're going through pools the entire day today. We got some pools tomorrow as well. Of course, we're eventually gonna get our top 128 to 24, then to our final 8 on Sunday.
Before we get to the good stuff, we got to get through the pools. We got to earn it. So here we go. The Mayor going up against Sam. So this will be pool C127. So if the Mayor versus TK Shazam is here. Also in this bracket, Ikari on top spot.
Oh, Ikari, the Kazuya player from Japan.
Yeah, fighting on the Japan. Likely the right play against him.
Good stuff. Should be able to close it out here. And Shazam taking that first round here. The Mayor, though, can never count out the Mayor. Oh, wow.
Okay, TK Shazam right now. Got the vision on the lows.
Sometimes players, especially when they like lock in early on, they start, you know, low parrying. They're blocking all these lows.
That's a key button for Paul, too. Gengetsu like that. That's traditional, really, really strong low with the way his game is.
Yeah. Especially the way he can kind of mask within his movement, too.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we go. Gets a float here. Not going to do too much damage, but we'll be able to kind of get the momentum on his side.
It's the interception there.
Oh, we had the name
Austin
wrong earlier. Okay, okay. So Mayor is Leo, and the Shazam is the Paul player. Caught him moving. Just like that, the Mayor. 2 rounds. Still relying on that low attack.
Chunks of damage. Infinite lightning lays here. Time that new low. Back and forth into the smash.
One more hit could do it here. It's going to be a mid check. Goes for the knee.
Yeah, looking for the mid. He wants it bad, but no, going to give him the low instead. The Mayor takes the first game, backs away.
Yeah, makes it look super easy. And I feel like Shazam didn't have an opportunity to find out anything. Like, you know, early game, early rounds, you want to see what your opponent knows, how they react to the matchup. He didn't even get to get any offense started. I think the most offense we saw from him was kind of just moving in, going for the low.
Well, I mean,
we didn't really see
about
anything
what
out of
happened
that.
when he did try to approach, right?
He got low parried.
Yeah, he got low parry, trying to open up with Gengetsu from a range that makes sense, too, for that move, right?
Yeah.
Like range 2.5, range 3.
And it's like,
check.
he didn't really second guess it either. He was continuing with that same line of kind of thinking offensively, and he never really got anything started. He didn't go for jabs, he didn't go for throws, and, you know, Paul has an excellent throw game. But early on, especially when you go up against an opponent, you kind of want to see what their level of defense and reactions are.
That's true. Yeah,
Especially if you're using Paul, such a basic style character.
Especially at mid-range there, you see him trying to use some different tools there.
Okay.
Sidestep low.
I like the pump and pedal.
Yeah.
But sometimes you got to put him in a box.
like you were saying too, characters, especially with dedicated throw breaks in this game, bro, you got to run up and throw sometimes.
Oh yeah, put him through the paces, man. Okay, good. Put the brakes on here again with the side step 3. Side step 3 beginning a lot of mileage here for Shazam. Okay, the check. Right now,
mid-range checks from the Mayor right now. The control.
Oh, but that's a big side step down forward too.
That's a big boy uppercut too.
Yeah, you better make it count here, especially with the damage. Oh. A nice snip forward.
Sidestep, no. It strikes here. Now the Mayor, it's your turn. Off the dash goes mid.
He tried to sidestep there. He got caught. And here we go. Mayor up again another round. That is 4 rounds straight here. See what they're able to pull.
Look at that carry.
Okay.
All that skill, able to get your tornado. At the wall. Fishing with the uppercut. Shazam is being very, very insistent on some of these key tools, but the Mayor has all the checks. Mid-strike, goes low.
Oh, and everything's been adding up here. Big hit on the follow-up there from the heat dash cancel. Should be able to get the wall here, but misses the back 1-2. Try to dash it in. Maybe a slight hesitation there, but again, 5 rounds straight now. Mayor looking to close things out in the cleanest fashion here. But Shazam starting to move now. You can tell he's a little bit more confident in the way he's moving in and approaching his opponent. But again, that all changes when you get hit. Ooh.
He found his range. He's able to get some of this pressure going.
He has the wall. There's the throw. Got to make use of it. Standard Kubrick not able to break. Follow up here. Now going the other way. Mayor having the heat and the rage. Check. Nice. Put the brakes on. Got hit with the 3rd hit. Oh, this is not looking good. Got to be careful. Oh, caught him. 1 hit could do it. The pressure. Went for the forward 1+2. Able to land it here. And finally on the scoreboard now, Shazam. I mean, sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it takes a while to figure out your opponent and how you're going to approach. But sometimes once you get it, it all comes crashing down.
Yeah, that was the first round where it felt like he had a really complete idea on how he wanted to approach the Mayor offensively, but right back at you off. The Mayor able to find these launches, find these big offensive wall sequences as well. This time mid-pressure and then just a smash, just goes right into it. The Mayor 2-0 over TK Shazam. Shazam, he took a little while to adjust and be able to try to find some kind of offensive pattern or offensive pressure scenario to really kind of give it to the Mayor a little bit, but eventually when he did find it, it had success. The problem is just the Mayor was just too far ahead at that point in time.
Yeah, too little, too late. But again, having another chance, obviously there is a loser's bracket. You can have a chance to fight your way out of there. But again, that's where all the tough matches are because there's a lot more on the line because you lose, you're out. Anyways, we're going to get our next set of games that are up on the stage. Again, if you guys are tuning in at home, then you can follow along on start.gg. There's a lot of Tekken players here, close to, I believe they're around 1,100.
1,100 plus.
Yeah, should be fun.
Talking about it earlier, of course, we had almost 1,000 in EVO Japan, but that was obviously a very dense bracket in terms of just, man, the level of play at that one. But this one, 1,100, bro. 1,100 people out here in a North American tournament like this for a master event.
Yeah.
That's nothing to scoff at. We're going to have a lot of work to do to be able to try to get to that 128, but we're getting there slowly but surely.
Yeah, eventually we'll get there. Obviously, we have a lot of Tekken action today and tomorrow as well. That will kind of get us closer. I think after tomorrow, we'll have our top 24. But either way, I am excited to see how this is going to play out. I think we have Vang Pro coming up right now. He's a Steve player from the Midwest area. Haven't seen him in a while, so it's good to see him again. He has a really interesting controller that is a hybrid arcade stick / pad that he has designed himself.
Interesting. There's a lot of players doing that now, I noticed too, by the way.
There's the Arcade one, there's this one. There's a few others that I've seen as well. But best of both worlds. You want to have an arcade stick, but you also want to have like a gamepad, right?
It's interesting too now, especially seeing how much more accessible 3D printing is. You see
yeah.
a lot more people just trying stuff.
All right, these guys are locked in, ready to go. Looks like we have Arcane.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anna versus Steve here on the character pick.
Tell him, Anna.
This is a character too we've been Shadow Rainer also as well. At Muscles Challenge, we've seen her already on the road already.
Yeah, we've
But
seen
here
her
we
a lot of places. You know, there are some characters or some players that have really adopted this new character as kind of their main as well. You know, Victimo, often known as the Nina player, switching full stop to Ana. So far, we've seen Jun Ding using Ana most of the time now as well. A lot of players have been switching. I mean, Atif been using a lot of Ana too. Okay, the pressure there with the 4-4-2. Caught him.
Play goes low this time. Just in.
And this is going to be always a tough thing to kind of consider, especially when you're going to a matchup against a newer character or a new DLC character, is the test of what do you know. And I feel like the players that use these characters are always going to put you through the motions. They're like, you know, you're going to see the lows, you're going to see the mids, you're going to see the frame traps, you're going to see all kinds of different extensions that you don't normally see, because you got to test your opponent and see what they got.
Low pickup once again here at the balcony.
Gets the spike, the follow there, it's Chaos Judgment, the follow-up.
With the bazooka buff.
Again, with just the 4-4-2. Taps him in, goes in for the mid attack, the low, and Ana 2 rounds straight so far.
I'm surprised you haven't seen Bang try to use more stances, maybe at the tip 4-4-2 range to try to counter it. He just ends up just running into it each time, it feels like.
Okay, just out of range too. He's gonna have to find a way to kind of take the offense back. And you know, Steve is one of those characters where he also has the evasive tools to kind of avoid a lot of the stuff that Ana's gonna be doing here. And see, that's just launching. He gets the launch after that. Just hit a wall standing 1-2. Okay, side step.
Good whiff.
Good block. Lots of chip on those hits as well. Has to be careful at the approach. Good block again.
That last round, he found a few opportunities to be able to try to get in on his terms, but he just couldn't mount like an offensive pressure sequence after to really take advantage. And I'm surprised too, you haven't really seen him be able to utilize heat as well against her. Obviously, Steve, I mean, in heat right now is crazy, right? So it's like, that has to be a win condition for him, especially being able to find her at the wall when he has heat active. He has to be able to try to find that situation. It felt like he was running into a lot of 4-4-2s. He got it close, was able to score some hits, but was never able to really mount offense like that.
I feel like he's just really scared of the character.
Yeah, as he should be.
Yeah.
As he should be.
You can tell, but the thing is, like, because of that, his opponent knows it too.
Yeah.
And it's keeping Steve from using his best tools. He's not able to play with his BS. His strong stuff. Okay? You know, and every time he's trying to get momentum as well, he kind of gets stopped.
Yeah, Leo Meyer is not afraid at all. He's had really good Amari overall. Good mid interruptions, good jabs interruptions as well. That time the low trade, able to just get him out of dodge, and you're in 4-4-2, you're in that range.
Good roll there to the side, but gets hit by the 2-hit string. The follow-up here, Leo Meyer again with another round. 4 rounds straight so far.
Even that, this is just from Wildman combos, strings, he's down 2 once. Look at how Leo Meyer's able to just take control back.
That's big. It might be the start of something here. The positioning you got to look at as well. Has him near the wall. Lancaster combo follow-up. Goes into flicker. Decides to cancel out.
What does he do with it, Mark? And he's just not getting that much.
Oh, do something. I mean, if that's going to work, go nuts. Time to go nuts, Bang.
The low interrupt to the arm. Oh, my God.
I knew he had the dog in him. I knew he had the dog in him. That's all it took. Hopefully, he is awakened.
3 in a row. That had to be a good counter hit. The classic. Back 1.
It's all about the rhythm of the night now. He caught him with a back 1. He caught him with hella lows that last round.
Let's go.
Okay,
Leo Meyer finds the heat. Gotta find the wall. Break it down. Now, what's the option selection here? Still in heat. Gets the T-buff.
Oh, he's gonna have to be careful because he didn't. Yo, this is huge. Oh no, he didn't scout out the combo he was supposed to do afterwards.
Gonna live with the smash though, and the big thing is Bang in rage still has heat.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge for him.
He's gotta win it with the pressure here. Got it.
And he stole that round back. And again, this might be the momentum he needs. He's been fighting for every single inch on the stage, and right now he's up, but he has to fight for his life here. A forward 1-3 check there from Ana.
With punish there.
Good block.
Comes up with the 1-2.
Here we go. The follow-up here. Again with the stop. Yo, he got no D. You know it now. Oh, he got checked. Look at the chunk of damage there. Good jab interrupt there. And again, Javang starting to fight back here. Bro.
The lows, the throws.
And now he finds out the throws are not being broken. So now it's all starting to come together. He has opportunities. He had a punish there. And Vang taking that round here. That could be big. That momentum shift. He was in cruise control because, you know, he was on 4 rounds straight, going on the verge of getting a 5th, but Vang started slowly fighting back.
That has to tell him something, too. There was a ton of missed punish opportunities on both sides, really. But I'm looking at Leo Meyer, too, in some of those situations. Missed punishes that many times on some of these lows, and then just eating the stomp in mid-range like that, not even in pressure, just raw dog going for it.
It's like his premium subscription expired while he was mid-movie. Like, what do I do now?
I didn't have auto sub on.
Oh, no. But we'll see. There is still time for adjustment on both players' sides here. But right now, obviously, Vang winning that last game has to be feeling some kind of way, but now having to deal with this wall pressure. What's he going to do? Oh, he's trying to jump out again. Uh-oh.
Got the walk around, got the blow up. You got to make it count, though. Can they activate here?
Yep. Well, what's he going to do with it?
Try to get the real estate. Now, how do you use this heat, Vang? How do you use it?
Okay. That's the first time he got to use that, too.
The whole set, we've been waiting to see it more and more and more. Finally got to use it. Didn't matter, of course. Leo Meyer still with enough health advantage. Finds the mid-strike. Here we go. Low pressure here.
Yeah, he finally asked himself, like, I should do my good moves. Let's see what he got. He went for a 4-4-2 there.
With the 4-4-2 in mid-range like that. Scary. 4-4-2 right back at you.
And again, he's being caught by that. He has to be careful.
Counter hit link.
Whoa. Bro, he is pulling him out. Again with the low jabs. He's been using a lot of that. He has to be careful.
Jab touched the back away. Leo Meyer looking for another advance. Armor through the 4-4-2 this time.
Clinch. Again. Sonic Fang. Follow up here. Looking to close it out. Oh, he's not blocking him. But the low jab able to win the round for him. Tied up here. Caught him. It's interesting, too, because you're starting to see Leo Meyer starting to crack. After the block back ones, he's pressing buttons, he's trying. And you shouldn't be doing that. Uh-oh. This is huge. He's going to push towards the wall as well. They got a glowing panel.
Roll out, go slow this time. Running low attack.
Again.
No follow-up, just goes for the smash after, though.
Ooh, good interrupt. Bro. Leo Meyer on set point right now. He can take this here, but Vang has been fighting. He has been trying to figure out what types of offensive tools to get his turn back. But the third hit able to land there. He has to be careful. Counter. Oh, that wasn't even counter. Bro, he is relying way too much on that low jab to interrupt his string pressure. No, that's not the punish. Oh, lights out.
Back one. This is a chance.
Give it to me. What you got? Whoa, no, that's unfortunate. He went to Snake Charmer stance and did nothing.
Not like this, bro.
Oh, definitely not like this, but he has rage.
Yeah, just rage art to finish it. Leo Meyer. Sometimes taking those kinds of matches, especially where, like on both sides too, like this is like a tournament kind of match where not everything goes according to plan, not everything went perfectly. You saw a lot of mistakes on both sides, but sometimes being able to win a set like that too, even, you know, in the mud even, you could say that. That's got to be a good feeling for him to be able to move on through this pool. But oh man, that's gonna be one they're both gonna watch that one later and be like, yeah, I gotta clean it up.
I mean, hopefully that serves as a wake-up call for everybody that's watching in the crowd as well, or maybe at home. Is like you got to learn the matchup. You got to learn how to fight against certain characters, especially with your character, what your options are. But again, that's just how fighting games are. You got to learn.
That's a Domination 101 article too. Is sometimes when you hop into a match like that, it's very easy to mentally check out. I didn't do this correctly. I didn't do this correctly. I didn't do this correctly. No, dude, in competition, when both players are sitting up on stage like that, not everybody is going to be doing everything correctly. You got to stay in the fight. You got to find a way to win.
Hey, can we yell at this next player if he doesn't do well? Can we yell at him? Is that allowed? Can you put us on the house mic a little bit louder? Is that allowed? I'm just wondering.
Oh man, this next guy. he's had some pretty good tournament performances on his own as well. But man,
I mean, I want to see him do well, especially if he powers up. If he starts feeling himself, he starts posting stuff on social.
You gotta put a headset on for that though, man. It's not gonna hit the same for him. He's not gonna feel it if he ain't talking about if he ain't talking about team comps. If he can't yell at somebody in Ventrilo or Discord, it ain't gonna hit for him. Wait till y'all see
the
this
only
next
rival
match.
you have here is the one that you're playing against.
And yo, I'll tell you what, his pool. You know who
Who does he got? Who's he got? Who's he got?
Wait for it. This, I believe, is pool C137. So in this pool, you have Nii, of course, your EVO Japan champion, who just got a resounding win. That was a
points leader right now.
Awesome victory in EVO Japan for Nii. Yeah, points leaderboard, like you said, but it's also the way he did it. Also in his pool, an inconsiderate raccoon, who we have on stage playing, coming up for his match next.
Should be fun, of course. I wonder if he's using Mishimas or he's back to Feng finally.
Back to Feng? We'll see, man.
Because I know he was rocking that Heihachi for a long time, too, when he was playing.
That boy looked like he ain't seen sleep in days, bro. He been up, he been up yelling at his teammates for a minute, I guess. Here we go. Inconsiderate raccoon on stage.
I believe he's a local, too.
Yeah, local to this area.
Let's see what he got here. Players getting ready to lock in here.
Let's see what Rack bringing to the table today.
I almost popped off early. I'm getting ready to say what I want to say in case he loses. But we're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He might have some fight in him.
Hey, look, man, that's what I'm saying. Look, I'm looking at it this way. I'm just glad Rack even here, man. To be honest with you, I'm glad he even pulled up.
the greatest. He's using Heihachi. This is what I like to see.
I thought he was a warrior. Then he's not a warrior. I don't know what happened, but I'm just glad he even pulled up to the fight, man. To be honest with you. You know that boy ain't right, man. He's been on this.
I've never seen anybody post responses with pictures so much as he does. That's like his calling card. Anyways, we're going into this action. We got Lydia, who we've seen a ton of, who has gotten upgrades.
Feels like her stock has risen a little bit.
Yeah,
but
quite
look,
a bit.
Mark, for all the pictures he posts, bro, you got to show us something, man. This ain't Twitter.
Yeah.
1-1-2 to knock down.
Let's see what he got, though.
Sid right now on the back foot. 1-1-2, knock her down again.
Ooh,
back 4 at the wall. Back 1-4, activate.
He's going to put him through. No, he decides to keep him there. Does the new stuff. Forward 1+2. Follow up here, looking to close it out.
Ooh, how inconsiderate. How rude. The wall pressure from inconsiderate.
These young kids don't care.
Oh, changing up a little bit too. Drop combo, but pick it right back up. Electricity.
Okay. Keeps him there again with the forward 1+2.
And then an axe kick pressure. What is Pusheen Sid's response here? Locked and loaded at the wall. You got a problem. 1-1-2. And Raccoon gonna drop that axe kick on him again. The forward 4.
Hey, he's looking strong right now.
Very fast first game here. It's not like he doesn't play, man. He gotta pull up. Trying to see him pull up.
I mean, I didn't say he doesn't play, but he don't win.
He's a warrior, bro. He's a warrior, bro. You're trying to make a statement here. Fish with the back 4.
Unblockable? That was tight.
But it traded in Rack's favor here. Look at this, the wall positioning.
Yep,
back 1-4, sidestep, activate.
Here we go. What you got, though? Back 4 pressure again.
1-1-2.
And he's hit splats. Looking to close it out. One more hit again with the heel drop. Yo, 3 round trip. Maybe the fastest game we've seen all day today. That was pretty quick.
Didn't even have to get fancy with it at the end. There was waiting for activations and all this other stuff. And man, just the forward 4 pressure after some of these sequences, especially wall sliding sequences at the wall, that did all the work.
Did they just rematch the same stage? Yep. I was like, wait a minute. You got it random.
I thought Rack lost the heart to fight. He starts looking at the camera. He still remember the rules. He still remember the rules. He still remember.
Yo, he's still alive. I saw the dead in his eyes. I was like, is he awake? He's awake. He's alive. But of course, we're gonna get through this and we're gonna restart the match. But of course, per TWT rules, you gotta go to random select after every single game.
Now, Mark, the classic here is we go back to it. They hit random select and we go right back.
Bro,
that's the classic.
That's when you hear like the sound of the headset coming off, and then you hear us in the background yelling. But hopefully it doesn't get to that. Hopefully it doesn't get to that. But again, if you guys are tuning in, Combo Breaker 2025, still in pool play here. We're trying to figure out who's going to be qualifying into Sunday.
We'll see for pushing Sid's sake, too. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, because Rack had major wall control this entire game.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to get ready here. Make sure you pick the right option here. Rematch with stage, random stage. There we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
And we're going to Urban
On
Square.
the square. Rack knows the assignment, though. If he wants to get the face knee off in this pool final, got to get through pushing Sid here.
I'm just saying, that better be on stream. That better be on stream. I need to see it. Okay. Okay. Raccoon's getting his stuff pushed in right now. They're at the hot dog stand. Oh my God, he tried to unblockable him again.
Lost it. Got up and instantly walked, though.
Punish, launch. Oh my God. Here we go. Follow up. Back four again. He's getting caught. He got caught by that 3 times already. Again. All right, cleaning the plate there. Raccoon with another round here. That is 4 rounds straight so far.
And that's the difference, too. You notice Rax, his movement and what he's looking for, especially defensively, that really was what turned around that round there. The offensive pressure has been consistent for him throughout the first game and then into that round. But the movement and the difference between that, with him and pushing Sid, that's really what sealed that round.
Yeah. Pushing Sid has been content with going for the jab strings to kind of counter back. This time going for the red tape, gets the counter hit. Clean counter hit.
Nice, okay. Put your hands up for the parry, you whip it, fine. I'm gonna take the opportunity to activate.
Don't need that back four again.
And this is his win. This is the win con. That's the win con.
Yeah, once he gets to the wall, it's pretty much over there. The offense and the pressure from Inconsiderate Raccoon has been overwhelming so far.
And the movement's been there, man. He's been able to find these sidewalks and sidesteps in order to find these reversals here. Jab, the one jab into the electricity.
Okay, he's gonna get a follow-up here. Activation. Now what? Ooh, one more time.
Inconsiderate Raccoon 2-0 over pushing Sid. Gonna be mowing his way through this pool bracket.
Rack City.
And hopefully, yeah, hopefully we get to see Rack defend home turf against Knee. Hopefully we get to see that later on stream. I'm trying to see it.
I'm trying to see it as well.
I just like seeing Rack back out here with the living, man. Bro, he looked like he ain't seen sleeping days. Get that brother some food, man. Get him some help. He needs some help, bro. But I just like to see the Warrior pull up again, man. Good stuff. Rack gonna be gonna have his work cut out for him in that pool, though, for sure. Going up against the Evo Japan 2025 champion.
Yes, they're on a crash course. They are destined to fight each other.
Damn, destined.
Destined.
Destiny.
All right, we're gonna get more games coming up. But guys, thanks for tuning in. Combo Breaker, who we got on stage?
Ooh, I recognize that jersey. That's Atif stepping up. So if that's Atif, that means this is going to be...
Bro, and see, this is the flex that I love to see from these players. And when they have that championship stick, the gold stick.
When they actually use it? When
they
actually
use it, like, that's how you know you're in trouble.
I'm trying to, like, hypothetically, if I got one.
I'm waiting for mine.
I think displaying it is nice, but I think playing on it got to feel different. Playing on it got to feel different.
I already know how I'm going to mod mine. I'm waiting for mine, by the way, Kwanba. I'm waiting for mine. I won the Tekken Ball tournament at TWC Finals last year using one of your products. I'm waiting for mine.
It's about the mental damage that it does, too, especially in tournament. That's a huge flex. Be like, bro, you see, this real gold.
Wear that around the neck,
24
on my
karat,
belt buckle.
24 karat magic. Wear it around your neck.
Yeah.
Put that thing on a chain, bro. Put it on a chain. Atif, straight out the dog pound. Got the thing on the chain.
The dog pound.
Let's go.
You know, he's been using a lot of Ana lately.
A lot of Ana. I mean,
still Dragunov too. Still banging Dragunov. He's been using Kuma as well. I've been watching their training streams, man. He's using everybody.
There's a few players that they've been running this like 3 or 4, even 4 character shells almost that they just kind of option select with their tournament. Atif, of course, one of the few that I guess could get away with doing that. Right now it's gonna be Ana versus Heihachi. Gonna lock in on this.
Yeah, he has a really strong Jin as well. His Paul is insane right now. Anyways, we're gonna go into this Ana versus Heihachi. We've been seeing a lot of Ana. We've been seeing a lot of Heihachi as well. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting until we get towards our brackets later on, because again, we have so many great players here. When those guys start clashing, that's when I'm gonna start getting excited.
and a Heihachi Leo Eddie, I feel like we've seen a lot of today.
On stream especially, yeah. Oh, this is the legend, Electrical Steve. Bro, this guy is an old school Tekken player. Him and his brother True Master Ogre. He used to have the best signature on Tekken Zaibatsu. Not skeptical, just electrical. This guy is a legendary player from way back in the day. Coming out of Texas originally, if I remember right.
You said that Tekken Zaibatsu, that brought back some memories, man. God.
Got him.
Guard break.
Yo, Electrical Steve, you got those you put in hands on a former TWT champ?
You could get it too. Champion or not, you can get it too. He said the goal is to give me that if I win this.
Give me that. Yo, hardcore title? Hardcore arcade stick?
That would be so sick, man.
Give me that. It's mine now. Rip out the Korean lever, turn it into a leverless?
Somebody drops from the rafters. Oh man, here we go. Suplex step attempt, counter.
Okay, nice
4-4-2 at the wall here. Now Austin trying to get this pressure cooking.
Yep, guaranteed.
Confirms off the counter hit.
Downstairs?
Oh, when she swing that thing. Oh, throwing the hip. The 1-1-2 though from the back.
That hit so weird.
Activate.
Ooh, okay.
Crop out, got the low. Sheesh.
Oh, he got him with the broken toy. Yo, Electrical Steve putting hands on Atif. Bro, this is crazy. This is a name I've not seen in years. Oh, how did that not hit?
That's awesome.
How did that not hit? Okay, how are you gonna deal with this? How are you gonna deal with it?
Step in low pressure.
Oh, he caught him. He should get the. No, he hesitated.
Break, put
Trade.
side swap.
Oh, he got him that time.
That was dirty.
Yo, this is big. This is huge. Because he's going to heal a little bit here. He has rage as well. I like it. Eliminate any chance for him to heal, but also gets his full health back.
Gets some
he
HP
should get
back.
his full health back.
He's got a big deficit to make up for in open space like this.
Oh my
sheesh.
God.
Cut the crouch jab. Oh, just out of range.
He is swinging. He is fighting. Bro, this used to be one of the best Tekken Tag 1 players. This is crazy to see. Okay, Stonehead, no break. Oh my God, he's been using that crouch F3 a lot. Again.
Punish opportunity.
Yo, the real player came out. Oh my gosh.
The chase down into the heat engager.
And we're going downstairs. Reset combo opportunity
She
here.
ran halfway across the stage to get him.
I knew she was a wide receiver. Look at this combo. There's no way he's gonna get to the other side.
Combo recipe. All that in the tornado.
Bruh. Into the mix-up. Put you into a bad situation. Yo, Atif is flowing.
Nasty.
Damn.
Then blew him up at the end. Final round, Electrical Steve.
Oh, the third hit. Gotta be careful. Able to clip. Oh, again, broken toy. Oh, I thought he was gonna whiff.
Break. Goes to the spin here after the tornado. Into activation. Now,
You gotta watch out for the slide. Okay. Oh, the smash. Slightly sidestepped it. Good pressure. Steal it back. Now what? What are you gonna do? Oh, this is big. He didn't. No heat dash there? Oh my God, the sliver. Bro, I respect it. Electrical Steve got the Hugh Hefner get up on. He thinking about it.
we were talking about this earlier too, Mark, but your enthusiasm for seeing like a legacy player like this pull up, putting hands on the champ. The other thing too is this is the promise of an event like a Combo Breaker, like a CEO, like an Evo, where some players pull up that haven't been on the road, haven't been traveling, you haven't seen them streaming like that. But they pull up and they played, man, and they're legacy players. They can give it to you just like the best of them.
I love this. This is. I mean, offline tournaments are what makes fighting games like stand out. seeing this kind of stuff, man, this is history in the making here. Look at the pressure there. Guaranteed follow-up there. He's banging. He's banging with one of the world's best.
Atif playing with a little bit more caution. He's backing up a lot more now. Trying to get out of the range of these high Heihachi mids. Hunt and Hogs activate, but I thought Steve had the step. Counter activation.
Ooh, good spacing there from Atif. Held back just enough there to get the whip punish. Now what? Into the mix. Wine opener again. The duck!
4-4, Fuji cancel. Stomp on him.
Yo, he's trying to maximize the use of that crouch S3.
That still felt scary too, man. He had rage. One touch away.
Oh, big 4-4-2 demon uppercut. He's gonna get the wall here. Let's see what he does with it. Unfortunate drop there at the wall.
More armor through it. Atif one step ahead. Activation step. No. Just ground pound. Step in mid from Atif though. Gonna be able to get the wall pressure from here.
Nice cancel out. Into the throw. Gets counter hit. No break again.
4-4. What's the response? Immediate press.
Gotta move it. And look at that. Atif just like that, one round away now from sealing the deal here on the winner side of pools.
Oh man, the movement from Steve so good, but still getting flipped.
Oh, they interrupt this time. He's not getting caught in the vortex.
He had complete confidence when he did 4-4, then finds the upper here.
It's big. He's gonna push towards the wall as well. Stomp. Ooh.
From Fujin.
Oh. Yeah, Atif is now attacking the legs with a fury.
Mid, and then just mids to close it out. Atif 2-0 over Electrical Steve. Good set though. That first game was really, really intense.
Gotta give it up though. He looking like Tony Stark coming out here. That's tight. Good to see Electrical Steve though, but man, Atif, he's gonna be moving on. Probably, definitely one of the favorites to do very well in this tournament.
Yeah, I think they've been talking about that too, right? I think for him and Arslan, this being able to, since they were in a situation where they kind of watched Evo Japan develop from the sidelines, unfortunately.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the clash. You know, the clash of the great nations. We didn't get to see it at Evo Japan. Unfortunately, none of the Pakistani players could make it out there, or none of these Pakistani players could have made it out there.
But what I'm gonna say, I'm gonna put it this way. I'm like, I almost kind of like the way it's playing out too, where it's like, this is where we're gonna get to see that clash. Because to me, when I think about it, I feel like we watched Nee get on stage and say, no, I'm gonna win and I'm gonna win my way. Put your fours up. So now the answer is twofold. It's like, well, what does the Pakistani community have to say about that? What are they gonna put on the table to go against that at the end of this tournament, you know? What do they have to say about that in a situation where they couldn't do it in person, now they can? Stepping up here, you see another one of the Korean players that we're looking for to post some pretty solid results like he did last couple weeks ago at Evo Japan. Mogold in the building.
Yep. He is here. Let's see what he does here. How is he going to approach what he's been using? You know, Claudio has been a problem for a lot of people. More and more people are...
For a long time. For a long time. For many years, the character made a very smooth transition to this game. And, bro, we're talking about it like... I felt like with some characters, it took them a few months, I think, when this game came out, for the people to really start to see the vision. But the Claudio players, I was talking about this with MYK, it was like, bro, the game dropped. They never really, bro, they picked up with dubs. Mogo was just casually winning, just like not saying anything, nobody talking about it, you know, like, but here we are, dude, especially after that performance that he had at Evo Japan as well. You know, obviously, Nee took the win there. That's going to be the highlight, but Mogo had left a lot of bodies in his wake, man. Second place finish there. Second place on the leaderboard as well, 560 points to Nee's 800. He is the second place on the global leaderboard for a reason. This is Mogold. He's running this character who has been a problem for, we're coming close to 10 years now, man, to be honest, the way I think about it anyway. I think about it that way.
Yeah, I mean, towards the end of 7 as well, he was very, very strong. Especially the way that certain players were able to perform with him. Obviously, the specialists, we got Shadow, we got Mogold as well, Breadman. There's a lot of really strong Claudio.
Tetsu out here as well, representing Europe.
Yeah, I forgot he's here.
Yeah, he's got to be. Like I said, it's the sense of urgency, you can sense it on the side of some of these competitors. That time, Mogul finding the mid-strikes there, able to find his uppercut, activation, and this is going against Juice. Also on the side of this bracket, that must mean Sonic Fox is in the loser side of the bracket, because Sonic Fox is also in this pool. Counter throw, no change. In rage, open break, sidestep.
Getting punished. Oh,
the
man.
spin or Rooney's second hit. Scary range play there.
Caught him with the 3 from the Jaguar run. The follow goes for the low as well.
Alpaca in the way, get out of here.
What are you gonna do? How are you gonna perform here? Oh, gets the hit, the follow up here. It's gonna hurt.
Oh man, Juice was reaching, but look at the situation he's in now. Yeah, guard break.
And that's been the move that people have been talking about recently too.
Just this light pressure from Mogul, but it's so effective. Look at this. Sidestep 4. Mid-strike, delay, and then just, yeah, jab.
That's the
Go back
punish.
to jab.
Yeah, that down 1 neutral 2, not safe.
Open with the running Sabat kick. Juice now, showing muscle armor, backing up. This time let's rock, yeah. Goes to the 4-2.
Muscle armor, pressure by the wall here. Try to check him with the 2-hit straight. Okay. Oh, nice activation here from Mogul. Oh, but right into the giant swing of things.
Good option.
Now what? How are you gonna do it? Oh, he was ready. And you know what? He's like, I don't need to do anything else. Just let me finish my 2-hit. Let me get my combo. But Juice finally on the scoreboard here.
Jab low touch to open here. Testing with the jab in the back 3. Just polite approach here from Mogul. Chasing, dashing him down too, putting his back to the wall early on like this. Mids, baby. Mids.
Yeah, he's gonna push towards the other side as well. Activation.
Oh, that was pre-tornado. Got this wall too. It's so cheap, Mark. That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
It's so cheap. Mogul with this first game here at the Ortiz farm. Where are we going for the next stage? Good man.
Yeah, especially because he has so many different levels where he can charge it.
Yeah,
and obviously when it gets to max, he gets the guard break, right? But that's the thing is like, you know, in the open you can sidestep it, but when you're near the wall, you can't really.
And the thing is, his wall pressure is so good and complete without it.
Yeah, because what if he doesn't go for that move? What if he goes for down back 1+2, right?
Down back 1+2, back 1, sidestep 4.
Sidestep
It's
4,
like
yeah.
he has all these options, and then you throw that, which then on defense becomes a layered Yomi approach.
Then you start stepping, then you get hit by back 1 and everything else. It becomes troublesome.
Even with some charge timings for that attack, like for some characters, it's even still hard to even sidestep guard.
Yeah,
you know.
I saw poor Pina at Evo Japan. He fell apart dealing with that move. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna do my replacement jutsu technique, and then he got bodied after he did it once. And he was like, you know what? After that, I'm just gonna stand here, and he just ate everything after that. That move, I've seen that move mentally defeat players at the start of games.
It felt like Evo Japan, even Knee at first was susceptible to it, but he was the only player to really kind of tame Mogul to even getting into an opportunity where he could run it like that to completion.
Yeah, I mean, Knee was a little different in that tournament. When he won that 9 round straight, that was kind of crazy.
Hey, bro, that picture of him holding the 4s up with the trophy.
Were you evil? I was like, bro, this man sold his soul to the devil. That was tight.
Here, Juice now. What's your approach here? You got this 1 round on Mogul.
Punish.
Light punish still in grab range. Gonna force that. Back 1. Swinging. Gotta float. No confirm into it.
Ooh, that sucks. And again, the recovery on that is a lot longer than it used to be on when you throw out the muscle. So you gotta be very careful because you're gonna be super susceptible to throws.
Look at that offense, man. Armor crush off the throw. Finds the heat engager.
Into
Slight
the run.
touch there, and then not quite done.
Uh-oh. Opportunity into the moonsault. Press the follow-up here. Oh, he didn't believe.
1+2. It comes up with the wall standing 1. Staggers his offense here. Just throws that low in there. Mogul. Going back to the classics here. Jab pressure. Testing with back 3.
Interesting.
Juice right back at you.
Oh, man, again, he has to be careful with that. Oh, while standing 2, he was locked and loaded, ready to go with that. He knew a jab or a throw was probably going to be coming at him from that sequence.
Tornado running 2. This time Starburst now active. This is what we were talking about too earlier, Mark. There we go.
Yep, he's starting to go through the cycle, but he missed the combo.
Activate through this pressure attempt. Crouch jab from Juice. Eats the wall standing 1-1, and here we go. Running 2 pressure, eats the low after. It's these characters that's been the conversation lately, right? These characters that do not even necessarily need heat to really get their install pressure working. Characters like Claudio, characters like Asuka. These are characters that have had really, really great success here early on here in Season 2, and you can see why. This is so frustrating when they can loop this stuff over and over again. Brian as well, just like that, sidestep right. Oh my God, the Blue Moon burst, and then just like that, running 2 to close out. Good stuff. Mogul going to be moving through this bracket C108.
What you think about players that use that that mailbox?
I'm kind of. I'm kind of surprised it's okay, actually, to be honest with you. But it's better than people complaining about you watching buttons and all the other stuff.
That's true. But man, you know, think of the compartments. You could have a sandwich in there, and you just start. I'm just saying. I'm thinking about the utility.
If they got that, you know, they got. To be honest with you, I think that's a selling point. I think if they making it, they should be putting that out there. Burrito storage.
We in the wrong business. Burrito storage. Anyways, you guys want to know more about Tekken World Tour, of course, check us out, TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow us on social media. Keep up with the latest Tekken content. And, of course, if you want to know more about the TWT here in 2025 at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and, of course, on YouTube as well, BNE Esports. Again, lots of love, and thanks, everyone, for watching and tuning in today.
Yeah, watching from wherever you're watching from all around the world. I'm sure you guys are enjoying all the Tekken 8 action we're having here at Combo Breaker 2025. It's day 1 here. We're going to be making our way through pools to where we can get to the high impact and high risk, high return action for tomorrow and Sunday. But before we go on, we got to take a quick commercial break, give a shout out to the sponsors. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We're back, everybody. We're here at Combo Breaker 2025 for Day 1 Tekken 8 action. This is Pools action. I'm MYK. Joining me for this block is going to be the legendary Mark, man. How's it going, Mark?
We are just touching the surface of all the Tekken action that's going to be happening this weekend. Obviously, going through the pools the entire day today. Then we have some pool play that's going to be happening tomorrow. But of course, as every match goes on, especially the ones that you guys are seeing on stream, these guys are potentially getting closer and closer to our top 24 and eventually our top 8 that is going to be happening all on Sunday.
Ooh, I love a long, lengthy Sunday. Instead of just a top 8, we get a full top 24. But we already got the next matchup on stage for you guys. Let's get it.
Yeah, and you know, in our last group, I don't know if you were watching the matches, but we had Atif was here. We had Electrical Steve, who's a legend, like an old school Tekken player. So we saw, man, we've been seeing a lot of Reina. This is crazy. Reina and Anna, they've been coming out to play.
Pretty popular picks. Let's see. Reina down 2, though.
Yeah.
I need to see more of that. Ooh, 1-1-2 right off the rip.
All right, your ordinary hero going up against Senpai Relax.
Oh, this is your ordinary hero. Okay. Oh, and Senpai Relax has been a pretty consistent top 8 placer at the online weeklies. Definitely something to look out for.
The debuff, everything else doing much more chip damage.
Oh, God. And the smash. You apply the buff. Half screen 4-4-2.
Yeah, that 4-4-2 is really, really strong. It's like a really strong homing move. Obviously, it has its weaknesses, but you have to think of the approach, because if you start ducking, you're going to start eating the other stuff that you don't want to eat.
That's what they're setting you up for. Oh, I like that. Down 4-4, wine opener, flip them over at the wall, get better Oki.
Is her 1-2-1 into the bazooka blast still as effective?
It's not as cheap as it was at Season 2 launch. That was so good because the wall crush.
Yeah, the wall stuff is insane. Anyways, we're going to go. I mean, that was quick. 2 rounds straight here for Senpai
like
Relax.
That.
He needs to relax.
Ooh, great option. Armor through that. Oh, now going for the low because you armor through the mid. Still not enough though. Electric out of nowhere. Gotta make it count. Oh no.
Yeah, super important. Gotta be careful.
Chance, okay. Threads the needle.
Okay, goes for the low option. Put a little bit of delay in it, but not enough here. Senpai Relax, man, making it look super easy there.
I like that though. Right at the end, dash up, wait a little bit, then do the low just in case. Okay, good delay timing there.
What advice would you be telling your comrade here at this juncture? Especially if they got beat 3 rounds straight. Obviously, like maybe not. He's listening in. He's like, you know, I want to know what he's saying.
Gotta know the strat.
They're both coaching him. They're both coaching him right now.
At least they're having a good time. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, let's see. Let's see if the switch up makes a difference. Some electrics. Oh yeah, he hit that one electric, but just didn't complete the combo. So maybe we'll see more of that.
All right, nice check there. Down forward 1 on hit, able to get a sidestep God Fist. Now has the wall here. Okay.
That angle got really weird.
Yeah, really weird, but that spring kick was really smart there from Senpai. But you're ordering it here now on the offense. But yo, if you get blocked at a certain point, you're getting put into the sky.
Oh, fakes out the debuff and goes for pressure and said, nice block.
Oh, no punish!
Launch punishable, full crouch sweep.
Yeah, that would have hurt too. Could have ended the round there, but your ordinary hero has to be careful, has the rage equipped.
Nice!
Should be able to end it. Okay, smart.
Keeps it simple, I like that. Tornado, Rage Art.
Definitely going to be closing it out here. So your ordinary hero now on the scoreboard, finally getting around here.
He had to work for that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a cool ending, the way that kind of you see the silhouette of the devil.
Heihachi?
Yeah, it's like, so sick. Devil and Heihachi.
You're right, has like the hair.
Okay.
Oh, good link.
They shoot.
Oh no, wrong punish. Oh, +6 into full crouch mix. No duck on the high. If it's not clean it, you can't duck the second hit.
Yeah, even on hit, right?
Yep.
Okay, here's the fall. Sidewall stun messes up the combo, but good cancel there to keep yourself a little bit safer.
But the booty heat dash so strong. It's 14 frames as a heat dash and launcher.
Yeah. Ooh, the hesitation right into the low.
Oh, that was nasty. Drop on the combo. Gonna give him a chance. He's getting chipped down at the wall and gets hit by the smash, and the debuff is applied.
Has to be careful. Has to get a hit to be able to get out of it.
Oh, chance. Nothing to recover though.
Uh-oh, able to land the running
Nice.
three. Oh, second hit.
Oh, too far. No duck on the high. Second is high. But
Oh,
she does
no.
have a mid mix.
And that did so much damage there, but of course the added wall damage there, that's the added bonus if you're able to land it near the wall.
Yeah, the classic Williams issue 1+2 throw. Wow, all the full crouch loops are landing for Senpai. Okay, applying the debuff. What are we doing with it? We're chipping down. Oh my god, that Size 3 did so much! And breaks the glass!
Great stuff there. Oh, yeah, what a win pose. That's tight. I love it when they copy the win poses.
You're right, the Anna win pose for the crowd.
Yep.
Yeah, great stuff to Senpai relax there. Look super comfortable, just control the pace of the match to his speed.
Yeah, Senpai Relax will hopefully be able to see on stream a little bit later on today. We saw Inconsiderate Raccoon earlier, who's in the same pool as Knee. He won his game, so hopefully we get to see them clash a little bit later. Hopefully that's one of the games we'll be able to see. Fingers crossed.
Hopefully they haven't played that match off stream. I do want to see that. That'd be sick.
Yes, definitely want to see it. Always nice to see the new generation going up against the Legends.
Yeah, just to see how they do, right?
Yeah.
They might get a round or two. They might even get a game. Who knows?
I hope they get the set. Run the set.
I hope so too.
Can you imagine we will never hear the end of it. If that would be a gift for everybody if Inconsiderate Raccoon was able to win that. Hey, either way, we're gonna get our next game.
If we get Streamer Rack on that stream station, he might win.
Yeah.
You know, but
Yeah.
he's got to turn it on, you know. But here we go. Up next, two players coming up. We're already setting up. Hopefully we get that match. There's a lot of matches still to be played. Some you know, of course, some players didn't play until like right now. Some pools are starting literally right now.
Yep, and some are tomorrow. Some start tomorrow as well. So again, there's a lot of players that we'll see throughout the weekend. And again, just twitch.tv/Tekken. Stay tuned. There is a lot of Tekken action happening today, tomorrow, and of course on Sunday we'll have our 24 to 8, and then of course our top 8.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Sunday is definitely a day to look out for. But here we go.
Sunday fun day.
Guy on the right, I mean, left on our screen, but on 2B side looks really familiar. I can't put my finger on it. That scene. See who they pick though. Another Eddie.
We've been
Llama
seeing
said that too.
A lot of Eddies.
Yeah, today a lot of Eddie.
Eddie, Anna, Leo,
Reina even.
Reina, yeah.
I felt like last season we saw a lot more like Jin, Claudia. Oh well, speaking of Jin, Claudia.
That's not Eddie.
함정술사님
I mean,
반갑습니다.
it's kind of like, I mean, Claudio's pretty damn strong.
Yeah, especially right now.
Yeah.
Season 2 buffs have been nice for Claudio. Up for 2, the guard breaks. Yeah, he's nasty. Here we go, the Ortiz farm is the stage.
업 버튼 감사합니다.
Claudio versus Claudio. Season 1 matchup.
Babies everywhere.
Tekken 8, you know, they have a lot of new players you don't think about.
He is here. Claudio. Fighting back, they trade.
Oh my god, what do you do if you get hit by the first part and they go full charge?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, honestly, what do you do? What are the options?
Maybe Jin can parry. Jin does have a unique parry. I don't know. That's something I'd blast
Can it go
myself.
through something that's like fully charged like that though? Man, it's worth testing. We gotta find
Definitely
out.
got
I could. Yeah. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Mark's on it. We'll find out. But yeah, real close first round. Up 4-2, +4. Trying to find an opening. Just tags him low. Gotta go in. LMRK. Wait.
Is he gonna
It's
hit it in
enough
time?
damage.
Oh, the running to powerful punch.
That was a great choice for, especially the rage right there.
Yeah, can you imagine if you went with something safer, like a quick knee check or something like that? It would have been over. It would have been lights out, but
And
just
the
enough
lesser
damage.
Claudio.
Okay, double two. Follow up here, pushing towards the wall, gets him with the hook fist. Downstairs.
Got him. Ooh, strong air tailspin. 2 rounds. Back three into burst. Oh my
And the
god.
other wall. Oh no,
Too many
that's
wall hits,
unfortunate. Bro, Mishima style. Bro, things are hitting. Things are hitting.
Dude, that Oki was nasty. He got like 4 or 5 hits there.
The mix here.
Oh, okay.
Damn it, I thought it was a full charge too.
Yeah, he didn't believe.
Yo, but he believes in the throw. We're going downstairs.
Chesto.
Uh-huh. You should be able to close it out here.
Grab a short ender. Nice. Nice and simple.
All right, Mega Clinton now. Tightened up on rounds. Gets the guaranteed follow-up there. Running 3, pressure. Again, he could transition into stance afterwards.
Ooh, big running 2. Answer right back with the engager of his own. Light bar bouncing back and forth. Now Claudio's in the lead. Low smash for the wall blast.
Yeah, this is going to kill.
Nice. All right, let's see if Mega Clinton has an answer. Nice punish there. Okay. Definitely read the patch notes. -10 only now on the second hit. But a big call out on the electric. Oh, too high, but he still gets to convert. Oh, try to step. Back turn throw counter hit. Oh, and that's gonna be it. Ilias, first game. Mega Clinton. Man, it's just looked so hard to like maneuver around the 4-4-3-2. We didn't see any like parry attempts on it either.
Get ready for the next battle.
That definitely seems to be the Season 2 Claudio problem move. Alright, here we go. Game number 2. Included training ground. Got some breakable walls here. Oh, nice. Season 2 stuff. -10 now. 2-1-4. Ooh. Oh, out of nowhere, running 2. Help! He tried to step right, but the wall was there. Tried stepping left, tried stepping right. Looking rough.
All right, good stuff there. Able to close out that round, man. That was a lot more brutal than it actually looked. Okay, the knees, the follow-up here. Looking really good. Is he gonna go to the other side? There's no way, right? Oh, he got it.
Yeah.
He actually reached.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Jin can parry the full charge one, man. I think that's why he's trying to step.
Yeah.
But then that's the scary part. It's like, is it half release? Is it full release? Oh,
You don't know.
my
It's like the
God.
eye of the beholder. Like, what's he gonna do?
That's a tough scenario.
And he's safe on all versions of it.
+1 if if he doesn't go all the way.
Okay. Oh, the second hit, the follow-up guaranteed.
Threatening the low heat smash with its face.
All right, good interrupt there. Able to get his turn back, gets the heat dash cancel, has the wall as well. Let's see what he does with it. Spike, follow-up.
Oh, didn't get much out of the Oki. But he wasted his heat timer.
Yeah, he was able to attack just enough so he wasn't able to pull out anything. Mega Clinton now really needs this round.
So scary. Ever looming running 2 or Starburst. Over hop kick, there it is.
Yeah, that's a great option there. It was fast enough just in time to be able to beat it out. But,
Oh, he could have got more.
but, he's still alive.
Stayed down,
no
so he
way.
didn't get guard broken.
There's no time.
Yeah, he recognized there's no time, and he thought he had to go in, but Ilias knew that he was going to try to go in and went in first. Great choice there.
So Ilias will be moving on. Mega Clinton has to now deal with the loser's bracket. See what he can do if he's able to get out there. Yeah, we tested it briefly, but we cannot parry that 4-4-3-2 string, that full charge one.
The full charge one, you got it. Even Jin can't parry it.
Yeah, and that's usually the all-purpose tool.
The neutralizer, right?
Yeah, the neutralizer.
It's always been in the old games, but the system changes have been a little different in this one with like charge moves and parries and reversals now. New to Tekken 8.
Yeah, charge moves. I think most of them now they break power crushers, right? Most
but
of them.
Not all, for
yeah.
sure. Yeah, like Paul's guard break one, you can still armor that one.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
so
The
there's
second
some-
hit of the back 1-2? Or is
Yeah.
it back
2-1, yeah.
Back 2-1, yeah.
There's
Full
some
charge.
you can still armor through, but some that you can't.
How about his down 1-2 full charge?
I'm not sure about that one. I think you can, though. I think you can armor through both
Okay.
of it. Devil Jin as well, his guard break one.
Yep.
Also, you could armor through that one as well. So there are some guard break moves that you can armor, but like Kuma full charge stuff, you can't armor. Good luck.
I mean, it's a bear. Come on. It is a bear. It is a really cool bear. Who do we have on stage? Oh no, we're gonna get more people up soon. But again, thanks guys for tuning in. You guys are watching Combo Breaker, and it's been fun so far. Again, it's just nice to see. These types of events where you get, some of the players from around the world, especially a lot of players, Tekken players, it's a reunion. You get to see everybody that you probably haven't seen in a while. Again, this being so early in the tour, we're probably all seeing a lot of people that we haven't seen in quite a bit of time. And it's just, always a good time. And, this is the consistent part. Every Memorial Day weekend, there's been a Combo Breaker for the past 10 years.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you, everybody that makes it possible, honestly.
Yep.
But yeah, also too, like to add to that, I've been really enjoying seeing the online warriors that are kind of like coming up in the Tekken 8 age, right? Like really coming up and showing up to these offline tournaments, because without you guys showing up, there won't be any more tournaments, man. We've been seeing like a bunch of tournaments disappear throughout the years and stuff, right?
And that's a test too. That is a test. Like, there's a lot more online tournaments. This is different because you got to remember when we first started playing, like way back in the day, there was no online. It was just offline only. People would go online to discuss strats and kind of figure out when to play, and then
fight in forums.
Yeah, and then when they started figuring out, when the online versions came out, I mean, even now that's like the homework, and this is the test when you go offline. So it's really good to see a lot of people kind of show up, especially those that have kind of built up their name as an online warrior. I think Shadow 20Z is a perfect example. A lot of people knew him because he was like an Xbox 360 online player, right?
Tag 2 player,
yeah.
And him and his brother,
everyone was like, this guy's good, but he finally showed up to an event. And he started, doing well, and look, he is arguably the best, if not one of the best, American players. He's getting the best results, right?
Yeah, if you go by results, and if results is what determines who's the best player for NA, it's definitely Shadow, 100%.
Yeah, especially with his performance getting into top 8 last year for the TWT finals.
Top 8, at Evo Japan as well. Just consistency, man. And big shout outs to Team Liquid, dude. For seriously picking him up and giving him that opportunity to travel and make a name for himself. And also big pickup from Vitality as well for King Ray Jr., another
which is great.
Up-and-coming, aspiring, Oscar player. He's already been making a name for himself, but you guys already know. He's super young still got plenty of years ahead of him. It's going to be sick. Yeah, even seeing dudes like Mega Clinton show up offline for the first time.
Yeah, it's great. Again, seeing a lot of the new faces going up against the old school, the tournament veterans. This guy's a veteran too. I've seen him around before.
Dr. Doom?
The Doomsday device.
You are beneath doom. Got some shirt on too.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. You going up into this matchup, somebody has this fit on. Are you intimidated or no?
I mean,
do you fear the foot dive?
I don't fear no foot dive, but maybe those fingers might shoot some lasers, a little scary.
Hit him with the butter gun, the finger lasers.
Just got to air throw him first, man.
Yep. Well, this is a first for me.
Right? Dr. Doom coming up on the sticks. Who do they play?
We're about to find out.
I'm going to say Bear player.
Bear?
Yeah.
Bear? This is okay, so we're profiling? All right, Bear player?
I wish they were a Bear player. I haven't seen enough Kuba today, that's for sure.
I feel like this is a Lily or Asuka.
Lily or Asuka?
I feel like it's Lily or Asuka.
Ooh.
That's my feel, my gut feel.
It's not a bad pick either. Claudio!
Doom is a Claudio player?
We were so wrong.
All right.
A lot of Claudio. Season 2 winner right there. Everybody's talking about Lars Season 2. We're not talking enough about Claudio.
Yeah, I mean, the top players stopped caring about Lars 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. He's already stopped being discussed about.
Yeah. Wait, was this not the pick? All right, this was definitely not the pick.
Okay. A little button check, I guess. Making sure that all the buttons work. Dr. Doom wouldn't want anything less.
But of course, as we get deeper into the tournament, we're going to be seeing more and more of your favorites, but a lot of new faces, and that's, I think, the great thing about these offline tournaments. It gives these new players an opportunity, and it's a great thing for just fighting game tournaments in general. You can go up against the best in the world any given day.
Yeah, they could be in your pool.
Yeah, that's why you got to put hands on them. Don't disrespect them. Don't give them just because they're
virtual hand.
Yeah, yeah, virtual hand. Just because they're dressed up in some crazy outfit doesn't mean you can't beat them.
That's right. Get the bubbles. All you need is 6 bubbles.
Okay, are these players ready to go?
Looks like they're queuing up. They got their controllers ready. All right, here we go. I wonder, maybe the Claudio wasn't the right pick. I don't know. I still believe. No, we're wrong. Not sure what's going on over there with their pads, but looks like they're getting it figured out.
Well, we're about to find out. But again, guys, thanks for tuning in. Lots of tech in action the entire weekend here.
Oh, maybe it's audio, no headphones. Not quite sure. Let's see though.
Any for you, is there any particular player that you want to see do well?
Ooh, like Obama was saying, he was saying that he wants to see one of these NA players up and coming just really make a name for themselves. I think this is like, what better place in here, right? Combo breaker, big NA tournament, like top 3 tournaments here in NA. So there's no other better opportunity than right now for these guys. I mean, they could do it.
I'd like to see it. Of course, I always want to cheer for the NA guys, especially over EU. That's like a given. But I really want to see Mishima players do well. And there's quite a few Mishima players that don't usually get out. I mean, Keisuke has been to a lot of them, but he's here as well. But Ikari from Japan, playing out of Japan as well, is here as well. So we got 2 really strong Kazuya players. You know, there's Kudans. He's using Heihachi right now.
Yeah,
I don't think there's any Devil Jin players. I saw Invanes.
Yeah.
But I mean, like in general, there's not that many Devil Jin players left.
Yeah, and he was talking about possibly wanting to switch to Kazuya too.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
It's happening to all of them, man. That character. Nobody believes in him anymore. If Kudans doesn't believe, maybe there's.
I mean, to me, that was like one of the biggest like shocks. Is like you know, he actually stepped off of him after how many years has it been?
Forever.
20 years. After 20 years, he jumped off Devil Jin.
I never thought I'd see that day. Yeah. Full-time Heihachi.
Yeah, it is actually kind of crazy to think about.
But then, like, we see players like Nii, right? And then we historically know him for the Brian.
Yep.
And it kind of feels like, oh, shoot, he finally went back to the Brian.
He's always used Brian, but he's always found other characters to be stronger or probably better suited for his tournament play.
Yeah.
And we saw that with, you know...
Especially in 7. I felt like he played the most characters ever in 7.
Oh, yeah. There was, like, some tournaments where he used, like, 6 or 7 characters, right?
Like, what the...
Yeah, I mean, I remember, I think most vividly, probably a lot of people remember, is that one tournament where he beat Kudans by using Lily.
Yep. I think everyone's like,
whoa, this guy's crazy.
It's like, what? He had a Lily this whole time?
Yeah. Specifically scouted for that matchup. That's what was so cool.
That was, yeah, we don't see that Nii anymore. But I'm liking the Tekken 8 Nii too, like figuring out the game and really sticking it out with Brian to figure out the game. That's been a cool storyline too.
Oh yeah, definitely fun to watch.
But here we go. We finally got the controller situated. Let's get it. Claudio versus Oscar.
Starting things off, we got Joe Budden.
Oh, this is Joe.
Joe Budden's a good player. Coke built with the Oscar, Joe Budden with the Claudio. Man, both of these characters are gorillas.
They definitely are. Yeah, if we need
they're bullies.
That 100-man versus 1 gorilla take, just send 1 Claudio or 1 Oscar. We'll be good. Joe just controlling the pace, back fours, long range, keep the wall, classic Claudio stuff. Generic throw is good.
Oh, great power crush choice there. Able to beat out, had to eat quite a bit of life there though, but again, another throw.
A lot of counters though.
Yeah. Ooh, down forward 1 check, I like it. Here we go. 2 rounds straight for Joe Budden.
All mids.
I mean, the rounds have been kind of close here.
Brawl Pro's favorite player, Joe Budden. Oh, at the shoulder. Oh, could attack that. Oh, just fakes it. It's so crazy how long you can charge it before it's the the guard break or not.
Yeah, I could have sworn that was the guard break that he did too. That's the crazy part. Anyways, looking to close it out there, that 4-4-3-2, able to land at the very end. And even though some of the rounds were close there, he pulled off at the very end. Man, that is menacing.
I'm definitely seen him at our local with just the mask, but he's never had the robe before and the hoodie.
That's why it's tight.
Yeah, I'm like, what? He only brings this out for major tournaments, bro?
All right, so game number 2 here. Joe Budden up 1-0 against Coke Milk. Ooh, that's one way to get around it.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, okay, counterplay. Dash forward 4, interesting there, but that's probably might have been a misinput. Maybe it was a dash 1+4.
Possibly, yeah. Oh, drop combos though. No punish on the Tooth Fairy.
Counter
hit. They changed the stun on that too to make it much easier to pick up for Claudio.
Another chance. Another chance.
Oh, the resplat.
That was so sick.
Oh, the knees. Yo, that was dope. Triple resplat.
Yo, Joe. Back.
Putting on an exhibition right now. I've never even seen the Claudio up forward 3+4 resplat like that.
Good, able to maximize the combos for what it was worth there, getting that aerial float early on.
Oh my god.
Yo, he's going back wall to wall, follow up.
Oh my. Oh.
Into charge up.
Help! Okay.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Dice duck.
But yeah, the mid-high string. Joe Budden too aware. No punish on the down forward too. Starting the round off a lot with that. Getting great mileage. What the?
He went right through. What the hell?
What happened?
He is a sneaky character.
That was crazy looking. Final chance. Oh, for Coke Milk, but nice try to Coke Milk. Joe Budden was just looking too strong, too dominant in that set.
Valiant effort, but for you, unfortunately, it was doomsday.
You are beneath.
Oh, you can't be doing that. Don't fall down.
Oh man. About to get in trouble. Good time, good time.
All right, guys.
That was for. My goodness.
We got more games. Looking at the schedule, of course, we got a few more games before we had to take our next break. I want to see who we got up next, though, because we've been seeing a lot of representation, a lot of new kids, especially coming up to the stage. But we're going to find out who we have next. But we do thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah, it's been a great Tech and Build day today. And of course, the matches are only going to get more and more crazier as the days go on. Tomorrow's about to go ham. Like,
yeah.
End of tomorrow. Ooh,
it's going to be a long day for a lot of people because, you know, sometimes these guys have to play early because, you know, this is the nature of tournaments, especially with a lot of players. Some people play early on in the early pools and they have to wait till like the next day or the evening of the next day to play again.
Over a 1,000-man tournament, you can't just run it all in one day, you know.
I mean, you can, but it's probably not advised. You can
Don't
try.
do it.
Yeah, not recommended.
Yeah, it's rough. Definitely rough. But over 1,000 people here for Tekken 8. Quite a number. Pretty big one.
Yep.
A lot of pools matches. We got day 1 pools, day 2 pools. Tomorrow we're whittling it down to top 24, and then top 24 to the top 1 on Sunday.
All right, who we got here? You know, there's a lot of characters we haven't seen yet throughout the day, and I feel like there's going to be a lot of characters we're never going to see too.
That's also true, yeah.
And you know, I really enjoyed like maybe the last year's Tekken 8 and also Tekken 7, the year before that. We saw almost every single character at every single major event. It was pretty frequent. We would see representation from almost everybody. But you know, is there any character that you haven't seen in a long time?
Today?
Not just like in this version of Tekken 8.
Ooh,
like I think aside from Devil Jin, we've seen almost everybody.
Yeah,
Zafina,
actually.
I've still seeing Zafina, especially later in the tournaments.
Zafina with like Shadow, especially, really putting that character on the spot.
But Claudio, dude, he's everywhere.
Claudio
is everywhere.
If season 1 was Dragunov City, this is Claudio's definitely. Well, he was a season 1 character too.
Yeah.
Snappy
He just is,
boy.
that's how Power Creep works sometimes.
Yeah, man.
Just goes down the line.
Like, great character, great moveset.
Snappy boy with Claudio going up against Shaggy and the Dragunov.
All right, nice little combo from the sweep there. But finds the heat dash with back forward 2.
Yep, you should be able to get the follow-up here. Misses
too many wall hits.
Gosh, that's unfortunate. Into the throw, that's guaranteed. Of course, he was trying to power crush in that instance.
Oh, another one. Far right ball.
Oh, the
my
patience.
God.
Got the wall standing attack afterwards here. Looking to dicing it up. He gets the wall stun. and the splat, the follow-up, he should be able to close it out.
No rage art, but okay, still gets around. That was a little scary. He could definitely gone for the rage art after the jab.
Snappy boy, power crush. Gets the interrupt here. Great step with the side step 4 there.
And Jabari's shoulder, get off of him. Ooh, good side switch too. But backs up. Ooh, immediate low smash.
Low smash. Follow up here. Ran right into him.
Oh, out
but
of the air though.
Counter smash.
Whoa! Accidental jump back. Oh, it just tags him low 3 times. Snappy boy.
It be like that sometimes.
Especially when you get like an accidental jump like that, you're like, oh shoot, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how that happened. Hop kick out of nowhere, no fear. Wow, good punish with the throw. Guaranteed throw. Another one. Oh, what a jump. Pigeon roll is good.
Is he getting, oh my gosh, how did that miss?
Big drop on the combo though. Went for his regular B&B instead of the wall combo. Okay, still gets around on the board. All right, Shaggy, let's go. I said 2-3 with the leg lock. Give me your gray light. You didn't have any yet.
Oh, he's in the sky.
Yeah, Shaggy's been getting a lot of like accidental jumps, I think.
Maybe it's the nerves.
Definitely the nerves. Oh, under the high. Big chance.
The approach here has to be careful. He has so many tools now. I was just looking like, God, I forgot about that move. That move's good. That move's good too.
Yep. Dude, up 4-2+4 and chip now?
And they
really good chip.
They all kind of complement each other too.
Absolutely, yeah. Because you're like looking for the running too high, and then he does a run to up forward too, which is a mid engager.
Yeah, and then once he starts doing mini side step too, like side step down back 1+2.
Yup.
Side step
so
delay
nasty.
4.
Oh my god. Yeah, side step 4 and side step delay down back 1+2 is so nasty.
It's evil. It is evil. And then he gets so much wall carry for those combos afterwards, and then okay, you're at the wall now. What do you do? 4-4-3? Yeah, let me party.
Ooh, scary character. So like such a simple moveset, but so effective.
We've been seeing a lot of Claudio, man.
I think he might be the #1 pick today, honestly.
Nice punish there. Good hop kick.
Spend it? No, keeps it for the smash. And we still got Starburst afterward.
Oh, okay, I like that. Good option, interesting option.
And the Estes, 30 HP. Wow, what the crouch?
Oh,
spin him.
Let her rip. The follow-up, what are you gonna do? The pressure.
Oh, that's nasty too. Side step forward 4. Oh, the toe kick, not enough. High crush.
That, dude, I don't know if that was on purpose or what, but that was tight.
Yeah, Shaggy's been actually landing a lot of down back threes.
Then full delay, he gets punished for it.
Oh, no link though. It's the crouch throw now after that. Nice.
Okay.
One of the side steps are really doing work for Snappy. Okay, didn't get to use his heat. That's good. Shaggy going in, engage.
Oh, that is one of the all-purpose tools too.
On defense as a high crush is so good.
He's literally a dragon punch.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, he didn't do anything. He could have hop kicked there. That would have beat almost all options from that.
Yup. Didn't even matter. Snappy wasn't even aware that the going for the mix up there at the end.
Second hit. He's making these lows count too. Side step. Nice, gets the follow-up knee.
Yeah, took his frame. 14 frame mid after his +2.
Now what? How are you gonna deal? Into the low smash again.
Nasty. And it's so scary too because in that situation you're guessing between a mid heat dash launcher or low heat smash.
Yeah, and the mids are so scary too.
Yup, back 4-2 heat dash or Shoryuken.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay,
Big.
that's huge.
Yeah, big counter hit.
Chance
Goes for
here.
the easy combo. The follow-up here. What's the mix, though?
Doesn't get grounded anymore on the ignition switch.
Yeah. Ignition switch got neutered.
Under the high with the blue moon burst, and that's going to be all she wrote. Snappy boy with the Claudio.
And he snaps at him. Damn.
Into the
I gotta
loser's
give it
bracket.
up to the players for their performance, their stage performance, and stage presence this year.
For sure, yeah.
He snapped again.
Oh, man. And that's why they call me Snappy.
It's not just a clever name. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is a clever name. But
Showman,
again,
man. Showman.
yeah. I'm sure our next game we're going to have up here, we're going to have another Claudio. Just saying. I'm sure we will.
Please. Oh, God, no. Oh, Claudio's such a popular character, man. He's so good. Why not?
Yeah.
He has all his strengths from, like, Season 1 and from 7. And he just got a little bit extra stuff from Season 2 now.
He's got the juice for sure. But anyways, we're going to see who's up next. We got more games and more matches throughout the day. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. There's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying myself, just again, catching up, kind of having these reunion moments with a lot of the players that are out here, talking to a lot of the locals that are from the mid-best area, but also just, you know, seeing old friends. That's really what I love about these offline events here. 10th anniversary combo breaker. Again, there's a lot of history when it comes to Tekken here. You know, Tekken really grew a lot over the course of the past 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
And so really happy to see that there's so many people that are coming out to play this game now. So we have 1,100 people out here.
Yep.
I remember back in my day, I remember when Tekken tournaments used to have like 100 or 200 at most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 300 would be like, oh, my God, there's
Yeah,
so many
whoa,
people.
300 people? That's going to
300
take
people?
forever.
Tournament?
It might take 2 days.
We can't finish that in one day, bro. 300 people. And now we're getting over 1,000-man tournaments. You know,
Yeah.
kind of regular.
I mean,
It's kinda
Evo last
crazy.
year was crazy. There was like 4,600 people or something like that. It was
Yup.
something insane like
over
that. And I was like,
4K people, bro.
Yeah.
I never thought I would see the day.
it was definitely wild.
Dude, that Evo was great. That Evo was. There was so much games to be played.
Yeah.
Like, how do you finish that many? That's a lot. You know, shout out to
That's
the
a lot.
shout outs to the TOs, man. They are actually making magic happen sometimes. But, whoo, that is great.
Yep. All right, guys, we have more games up for you, so please hang in there, stay tuned. I'm actually excited to see once we get. I mean, it's all about shit talk and bragging rights for me. So I want to see who is going to get into top 8.
Of course.
Because like that'll give me my ammo for the next few weeks until the next week until the next major, right? That'll give me my ammo.
Dude, if EU outplaces us here after we beat them at Brussels, they're gonna be like, "We just even the score, bro. It's the same thing now."
No. Oh, see, do they get a handicap? They just have to get to top 8 because, you know, we won a tournament in their region.
I think they're probably gonna hold a lot of weight if they outplace us here in our own home
They've
turf.
done that so many times, though. They've outplaced us in many tournaments. So again,
Yeah.
yeah. All right, I'll give them that.
But they didn't win nothing, you know.
They won't. They won't.
Damn. Well, I mean, you know, EU does have some heavy hitters here, of course.
They do. They have
Yeah,
really great players, and I
I
gotta
saw
give it up.
Fergus out here. I saw like there's
Joka's here too, I think.
yeah,
Yeah.
Joka last
Fergus,
year.
Joka, Tetsu, Tibetano.
Oh yeah, Timatana, I saw him too. Yeah,
Tibetano also has a really mean Asuka.
he is so scary.
He beat King Ray Jr. in the Asuka mirror yesterday
Yeah,
at the
I
local
believe
event.
He's just
Which is funny because at Brussels Challenge, King Ray Jr. beat him, and
Yeah,
it was a
that's
close
right.
set as well. See, they played each other twice, I think.
But that's the thing, right? The mirror matches. Nobody likes the mirror matches. They always say. Maybe.
Yeah, no one does.
But I
Especially a character like Asuka.
think, yeah, they're both like guerrilla characters, right? Just swinging at each other, full speed ahead.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see though. King Ray Jr. A lot of stuff up in his. He's been up in his game a lot. Going over there, winning Brussels, and now we got this whole discussion going again. We were supposed to have the 10v10. And
There is no discussion, man. There is no discussion. I think I saw it on Twitter somewhere. Somebody said, yeah, let us know when you're ready for the 10v2.
That's true though. We only sent 2 and they got grand finals, so I don't know what to say. It's facts are right there.
Yeah. Sometimes we don't have to say anything. But hey, we're sorry if we're giving you guys a lot of shit.
We love you guys.
We do love you guys. Anyways, we're gonna get into the games. We're gonna get into the matches here. Is that a IST stick? That is.
Yeah, the makeshift pro.
Yeah, the make stick. With the knee one lever, the first knee lever.
Yeah, it looks like it. It had the traditional bat top, and now it has the capsule top.
It's crazy the comeback that Korean levers have made over the past 5 years.
I feel like ever since like the 309 series from Crown,
Yeah.
they kind of like became a standard thing.
Once they started making them fit into standard cases.
Yeah. Into like just a Japanese lever case, easy swap out with the low lever collars. Like that's been a game changer.
But even then, after that, I feel like they've really started refining them. Where for the longest time, Korean levers were kind of like
Myeongshin and
you have to
Taeyong.
be lucky that you get a good one as well.
You got to break in the grommet,
And then
for
you got to
like
break it in
for like 6 months, and then
Yes.
then it's good to go. Yeah,
Yes.
Korean sticks back then were brutal.
Think about the conversations. I remember having conversations with people that had Korean levers back then, and they were like, "Yeah, my down forward is really good, but my
Down back
down back
is
is not good. I got to work on it." And it's ridiculous to think that's how it was back then. And just you had to accept it. It's like I got to break in my stick differently,
But
right?
now they got like the micro switch holders, and then now they're always perfect diagonals.
Yes.
We've
Yes.
come so far in that department for sure.
All right. Getting to the action, we are in Paris. Oh, and we haven't seen that much Link. I think only one time today, and then
Yeah, big
Elisa
game, yeah.
as well. But we got Patch going up against Jiggy P.
Oh no. Maybe there's a miscommunication here.
Is there? Oh, okay, yeah. He's definitely holding forward.
Maybe there's a pad issue. All right, good thing to call it out early before they actually like play a game or a round or two.
But of course, we're going to move this forward and then get started with the match or the game.
Yeah, not quite sure what there's definitely an issue. It's the pad? Not sure.
All right, our team, I'm sure, will get on it. They'll figure out. Are they just going to play? They're definitely not. Okay, they're still trying to figure this out. But either way, as we were kind of talking about, players that we kind of want to see do well in the tournament, I'm still trying to figure out who I feel like is, Knee, hot off of his performance, right?
Yeah.
And one of the conversations that we've had, for the past, I don't know how many years, is always going to be Knee versus Arslan, right?
Yeah, that's the rivalry, right? Pakistan, Korea, and those are like the two guys.
Yeah, but Korea and Pakistan, they both have some of their best players out here, right? So that's going to be interesting to see as well. You got Young Farzin, you have Atif as well, and they have every opportunity to be able to make it really far as well. On the Korea side, you have Ulsan, you have CBM, you have Knee, you have Lohai. So many good players, Jundin.
Now that you brought it up with the Pakistani players, with Atif, right? Especially, like, runner-up at freaking every big event.
Consistent second place, right?
I feel like he is like right there to just start his dominant phase, where it's just like 9 years of Evos or something like Justin Wong, right?
Yeah.
He's
The
like
dominance.
right there. I feel like he's just gonna break through at any moment. If he could just break that bridesmaid curse, he's right there.
But sometimes that's the most tough thing, right?
Yeah.
There's
It's a
so many
mental thing, I feel
players.
like, at that point.
For sure. Because, he got second place to different people, like, every single time. That means there's always somebody that could beat him.
Yeah. And like the run up until that grand finals, he just looked so unstoppable.
Oh,
every
especially
time.
like EWC last year, right?
Yeah.
And we going into it, I know a lot of us were maybe kind of joking around backstage. We were like, oh man, Ulsan's done. There's no way he's going to be, but then Ulsan wins 5-0. Come on, that was crazy.
That was actually a crazy set.
That was insane.
Yeah.
I just remember all of us looking at each other like, what the hell is
What
going
is
on?
happening? Can he get a game? Like, oh my god. And we haven't seen a beatdown like that in forever, actually, on a stage like that.
But again, for him to still be consistent and be able to perform at the highest levels against, doesn't matter who he's going up against, it's very admirable. So I would love to see him do well.
Of course, yeah. I think he would be my pick, personally.
Early on for Tekken 8, especially from Europe, Joka was doing very well against all players. So I became hardcore Joka fanboy early on. I really wanted to see him perform well. Obviously, he had his ups and downs throughout the tournament season.
I feel like
but he was still a very strong player, even though he didn't really qualify towards the end.
Yeah, I feel like if he did travel early on, he could have made it to TWT finals for sure. So I think that's why it's so important to like get your points early in the year. Like we're looking at Evil Japan and Combo Breaker right now.
And there's fatigue too, and we've seen this with a lot of players. Like sometimes the people that are the dominant leaders in points doesn't necessarily mean that they'll win the TWT finals at the very end.
True, yeah.
It puts a target. It puts a huge target on your back.
Yeah, everybody's
people
studying you.
will study your character. People will study your play style. They'll emulate your play style, and that just all contributes to you losing down the road.
True, true. That's a great point. Yeah, Jiggly already though, up 2 rounds. Absolutely controlling everything with the Elisa chainsaws, the movement, but the command throw right there. Good to go.
Ooh, here we go. Good throw follow up here. See what he got. Good block there. Not able to get a punish there while standing through, questionable. Okay, with the standing forwards. Counter hit, doesn't get the follow up afterwards.
Oh, did it the other way.
Okay. Goes for the low option there.
Oh, out of the air? No, she lands in time.
I thought gonna get a juggle spike there. Second hit, big counter hit. Good call out there.
Chance for catch.
Cali roll? No.
Didn't pop the heat in the middle of the combo. Could have got close to killing.
Yep, time's a wasting though.
Oh, stuck in the back.
Oh, could have just maybe let it rip there and got the second hit.
Yeah, not enough time for Jiggy to put it together there.
Patch on the scoreboard now, 2 rounds to 1. Ooh. Back one. Goes for the throw pressure, here we go. Nice life lead here for Jiggy P. 1 round away from closing out game number 1.
All pokes, no gray life at all. That's why pokes are still valuable.
All right, nice heat activation here. Goes for the standing jab. Nice step. That was great. Now follow up here. Looking to close it out. One mix-up could do it. What's going to happen? Has him at the wall. Oh, and what a whip punish. That was a good whip punish.
Yeah, Jiggy P's whip punish and the steps have been really on point.
Right, Jiggy P taking that first game here. Rematch. Random stage here. Ortiz Farm. I wonder if you could get the same stage on random stage. Has that happened yet?
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's
not
almost,
today at least. I think it can happen, but
I gotta pay attention to see if that ever happens because I don't think it ever has.
At least not today, from what I recall.
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go into this. Let's see what happens. Storming Flower to start things off here. Nice step there again.
Oh, ballerina.
Elisa's movement has been pretty damn good.
Yeah, Elisa
in a lot of games.
A pencil. You can't hit her.
Yeah. And, you know, her stance where it looks like she's avoiding everything. She actually is avoiding everything. Just like that.
And she has chainsaws to hit you wherever. It's great. Really slippery character. Both of these characters are really slippery.
Oh, great combo and follow up there. Jiggy Fee on the scoreboard again. Nice chase down.
Run up. Ooh, okay, we're getting crazy.
It's like the Kager run up. Let me dash it on. That's terrifying. A running Ling and a running Sagat. Very terrifying. They're both scary. Ratio to Zhao Yu. Get out of here.
Oh, no.
Ooh, okay.
Again, sidestep into the side throw.
Oh, good challenge there. Going for the delay, the follow-up here. Okay, this could be big, though. What's the follow-up? And you're noticing the side step right, the sidewalks.
They're both stepping together now, too.
They are. Starting to make the adjustments. Where'd her head go?
Oh.
Back one.
Wow, anti-air back one.
And the great thing from that back when you hit that as an anti-air, you can continue with the combo.
Yeah, full
the
combo.
classic.
That's such a classic Elisa pose. Back one, puts her in crowd. A great move.
Yo, the saws are chaining. To the grab.
Okay, get off of it.
Oh, that was a great step there, but of course getting hit by the second part.
Mini combo with the back 4-4 follow-up.
Jiggy Fee looking to close it out here. Nice toss. Gotta be careful, can't sidestep from this juncture.
Oh. Nice. Getting under the jabs.
Ooh! Do it again. Down 3. Follow up here, looking to close things out.
So tense. Oh, Donald Low was coming, went for a low crush, but good stuff to Jiggy Fee 2-0. Very clean there.
Yeah, good options. We will definitely see these players, hopefully later on in the bracket, as we develop even further.
They're just stepping around everything, just like making the most out of the side steps, man. That was beautiful. No. Doing it big on the big stage. They try to patch though. not out of it yet.
All right, we got more games coming up. I'm not sure if it's time to take a break or not, but we are going to be letting you guys know about our website, TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you guys check it out. Follow us on social media. Keep up with the latest Tekken content news, and, of course, to see more of the TWT action and excitement at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and, of course, on YouTube, BNE Esports as well. But, of course, check us out, TekkenWorldTour.com, for all the information, because we have a lot of stuff coming up this year.
Absolutely. Yeah, we just at the start of the tour, so there's a lot more events. If you guys saw the Challenger page, we got a million events coming up. But yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. We got more pools action on day 1 for Tekken 8 here at Combo Breaker right after this.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay.
Break free. Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
back for Combo Breaker 2025, and we're back for day number 1 pools action. My man Tasty Steve and NYK on the mic. How's it going, Steve?
Chilling, bro. Watching all these games going on, bro. It's Combo Breaker 2025. There's games everywhere. There's good matches everywhere. There's great players everywhere. So, of course, you know I've been keeping track of what's been going on. I've been seeing you've been holding it down over here, bro.
Shucks,
They got you running it over here, bro.
They got you running all over the place.
They do. They do. But it's okay. It's all good fun.
Yeah, it's always super fun out here. Great to be out at another Combo Breaker. I haven't been back here since 2019, so it's been a while for me.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's been a minute since I've entered a Combo Breaker. I've been coming pretty consistently for a while now, man, and it's always a good time, man. You get to see the best of the best come out, and a lot of times you get to see some of the best international talent in the States, and these are the kind of events they come to.
Yeah, we got a lot of big names out here. Me, Mogul, Atif, Farzine, Arslan.
Yeah, man. Unlike Evo
Keisuke.
Japan, like we was talking about, I saw Keisuke when I was actually leaving to go use the restroom, and he was just like, ready. I'm like, all right, that's okay. I believe you. You know what I'm saying? But here we go.
Ooh, we got a bear coming up on stream. Let's go.
I think this is my first bear all day.
Other than the rank juice that we saw earlier, this is definitely the first bear. The other first bear we've seen. The second bear.
See, I wasn't even here, bro. All right, here we go. Few changes to the bear. Makes him a lot easier to deal with.
Definitely not as oppressive as before, especially with the heat electrics.
Which is pretty sad because he is a bear, you know?
Yeah,
but I understand.
He should be mauling people.
Yeah, he
right?
should be mauling people, bro. You can't fight that. But I get it. It's a video game. You want to keep it semi-realistic. Anyways, big combo pickup here. Ramiro-san. 1127. Ooh.
The double side step 4-1s.
Ooh.
Oh,
The
out of the
demon
air.
paw? Oh. It's a demon paw?
It's a demon paw.
Oh. Shoot him in the back.
Oh, short legs. Has to dash up a little deeper.
Bear defense. Tries to interrupt, but you're a bit too slow.
Yeah, that natural bear defense, right? Short legs.
Yeah.
Big body, but short legs.
Okay. Yo, they're getting involved in the fight.
Joshua, no!
Yo, the entire castle? Bruh. Is that serious? Fights. I like how they say fight and they clash in the background. Yo, you gonna get this work. No, you gonna get this work.
I gotta figure out why there's two of them.
Right?
I didn't make it that far into the game yet.
Dude, me and Mark was just talking about, actually, I have to play it, but he's played it, so, oh, nice. Bear twin pistons. Hold on.
Ooh, out of nowhere. Here we go. More is lava.
Oh, wait a minute. Ooh,
Yes.
Yo.
Oh,
Yo,
my.
the combo.
Oh,
That was
dude.
dangerous.
I thought he was cooking something.
Engage. Okay, gets the axe again.
Whoa, Bear Electric is still good if it hits.
Yeah, bro, if it hits you, you still gotta respect it.
Beautiful heat
Bear
dash
booty?
to get to
Yeah.
the wall to get the unscaled booty ender.
The way you said, the unscaled booty.
The best kind.
Right.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Engage. All right, okay. All right, okay. You got me. Oh, the down back four completely business.
Oh, good power crush.
Oh, okay, down four two.
Oh, wow, good challenge.
Yeah, you got to do that. You don't want the bear charging, right?
Got mixed up, though. Thought it was going to hell sweep him. Oh, my God. Season 2 Kazuya combo. It's cool seeing
They're really cool.
It's cool seeing, like, the tag 2 back 4-1 back out of a
man.
sidestep move. That part is kind of cool.
I'm a big fan of the versatility of combos. That was one of my kind of mini gripes first. I was like, I feel like it's so like just regular. But now, like, there's a lot of different avenues to get damage. Get
There's a lot of routes. Yeah, a lot more routes for a
Yeah.
lot of characters with the strong aerial tailspins, especially now. I never thought Kazuya was gonna get one. That was sick though.
Yeah. Kind of same thing with Paul when we saw earlier as well. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, punish. On the wall standing 2 there. Good lead for Mormon Combat.
Oh, nice.
Short legs, but yeah, that one's the high extension. The only way to punish that is the duck.
Oh, 1-1-1, the bear clef cannon. Oh, Joe the Revenant, he tried to take him out. He tried to give that man an Academy Award. What do you mean?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yo, still has heat. Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Take the simple way out, man.
They still got like 70% of heat to play with after this. Got plenty of. Oh, yeah. What are we gonna do with it? Power crush? No, heat dash.
Oh, nice. I like that. It's a smart challenge, but not when your life is that low.
Yeah, I feel like that's an option we don't see as often in Season 1 Kazuya. The Roar, the Devil, the 1+4 armor. That's a dope move.
It's a really good move. Engage.
Oh, okay. Rolling low. Help.
Oh, just barely out of range.
Oh, so.
Oh, why you had it that time?
Didn't let it rip.
Get up there.
But we're gonna charge it. No. Big drop on the combo.
Charge that one though. Oh no. Oh no.
And the guarantee. No, he just guessed wrong. He had time to get up. In previous games, I was 100% guaranteed. I'm not sure in this game though.
Yeah,
The
especially
running slide.
this season. It could be, but once again, I haven't had a chance to see it or test it, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
Get ready for the next
Look, nice cordial match here.
Love to see it. Sportsmanship. Rebel Hanger.
I have to revenge my master Heihachi. First time I've seen it.
Yeah, all the characters have like interactions now if they do have any relations to each other.
Yeah, it's actually really sick though. I'm a big fan.
I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, in fighting games.
Charge it.
Oh, he
off
got
the balcony.
set up.
Raw set. Full combo now. Oh, but drops the tail end. Oh, good punish.
There we go.
Dead.
Oh, no.
Maybe not. Playing with your food, that can get you in trouble.
Yeah, missed the distance on the 1+2 heat dash. Still worked out anyways. I got a health sweep too. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Everything's hitting.
Half-life, no gray. There's a little bit of gray, but it's already gone.
Goes into hunting, actually gets the launch right after it, but drops the combo. Glorious Demon God Fist.
Yeah, we've been seeing that drop a lot. Oh, didn't get the 1, 2, 4, 3 part. Didn't get the 4.
Oh.
Whoa, late break.
Oh, hold my fish. Hold my fish.
That's a salmon. Robotically enhanced salmon.
Right? Robotically enhanced salmon. The most dangerous of salmon. They can
Don't
swim
mess with
not
robots
only
and
upstream, but downstream at the same time.
Oh. Okay, didn't get the wall combo right, but the pushback actually was a buff in that scenario to get the wall carry.
Ooh. Speaking of the wall, that's where you're going to end your run. Mormon combat.
Yeah, the Bear Electric, right? That is one of the nerfs that happened in this current version of Tekken 8. Where if you block the normal version of it, you get extended pushback like we just saw. But then in that scenario, when you're trying to get them to the wall, it's a buff.
It actually helps you out quite a bit, yeah. So you're right, that is a buff. I like how my man's just thinking about his life up here like, damn, all right.
I did it. I did the thing.
Anyway, shout out to everybody watching at home. Tekken 8 going down here at Combo Breaker 2025. Having a good time so far. Points are on the line. All right, don't you forget that.
Master level event.
When
There's
you ask
a
why,
lot of points.
Points. That's why they're serious. Why are you so serious? Because points are on the line.
That's right. Get them early.
Yeah.
You don't want to scramble for them at the end of the year.
Get them while they're hot.
That's right.
Get them while they're hot.
Because at the end of the year, it's going to be a nightmare to get those points.
Yo, look, it's like people are auctioning them off, bro. You got to be but you're fighting digitally for them. That's what's happening.
Get them points now. Master level events. You got 3 Master Pluses this year with all the 3 Evos. First time ever, actually.
Yeah,
3
that's true.
Evos. We've
Most
had Evo
Master
Japan.
events.
Yeah.
Most Master events.
This is dope. Super dope.
But our next 2 players coming up, see him getting ready on the stage right now. I wonder what this chain means.
Yeah, he had something written on there.
GRFGC? I have no idea what that means. Is that supposed to be a controller in the background? Is that an M that goes with it? MGRFGC? I have no idea.
That's a good question. Maybe they're representing a region, you know? Like Green River FGC or something. Why is it green?
I don't see. Now you're asking the important questions.
Cool stuff, though. Rep your region, man. Rep your crew.
Always, always.
You're only as good as the people you train with.
Hey, that's facts. Get those games in while you can.
Oh, that's why I'm super excited to see like more XCC, man. Like China representation this year. That's been great. Like XCC just coming onto this super young player too, right? Can't wait to see more of him this year.
See how they grow too, man. There's too many.
For sure.
We have a lot of examples of watching like certain players and just players in general, young players, grow up in the community scene and just be really good on the tail end of it, no matter what game you look at. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of crazy to think about, right? Like even dudes like King Ray Jr., right?
Yep.
He's been playing Tekken the majority of his life, and I can say that I've been playing Tekken more than half my life.
Yep,
at
exactly.
this point. It's crazy to think about.
I like to see it though. But here we go. We're gonna get into it. Paul versus Lily. Built this wall up just to knock it down.
Brought it to space and knocked it
Right.
down.
All right, here we go. Yo, just instant down one.
Big shout out to Namco though for adding this outfit for Lily. This was like a costume idea for her in 7 that never actually came through.
That's actually sick.
Yeah, and they actually put it into the game as a preset 3 for 8.
That's really dope.
They should do that more often.
They definitely should, bro.
Remember those concept arts of Bakuran with the long hair?
Yes, bro, I want that Bakuran so bad. Why? That should be like one of the outfits.
I've been saying he should have been having that long hair.
You know I'm a fan of the long hair no matter what, so we should definitely make that happen.
This is true. Steve was super disappointed on me when I cut
I
my
don't
hair.
like when the homies cut their hair. I just prefer it, bro. We just look so cool, bro. Just saying. Oh, white.
Animado. All right, the pokes are adding up.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Okay, speaking of, little back 4. Tries to catch a potential sidestep. Defense looking solid. It's still not guarding the legs. Denima in trouble.
The classic Tekken 3 strings, but they're new if you've never seen them before.
They're new if you've never seen them before. Ernie Bowl, let's go. Round 3. The floor is lava. Fight.
Help.
Nice little jab interrupt right there.
Ooh. Ow. Just a small little 50 damage. No big deal.
No big deal. That's nothing. But a scratch.
Ow.
Oh, yo, finishes the string. Down 4-4 to stabilize it.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, spike him.
And the floor?
4-4-2. Yes. Oh, this is so sick. Oh my God, that combo is so sick.
And the guard break, you nasty man. After all that, you're going to set up the guard break.
Wow. He's really proud of himself. Look at the look on it. Oh, wow. Look at the look on his face.
He's smiling like Paul.
Oh, man. What a jerk.
Strongest in the universe.
Still nice, though. He's a nice guy, folks. Very nice guy.
Gameplay, he's a jerk.
Yeah, I'm about to say, not the gameplay, though.
Nicest person
IRL,
alive. That's
like
everybody.
Just like offline gaming. It's better in person.
Dude, people be trying to do you dirty so hard in this game, for
because
sure.
they don't put a face to the name, bro. It's like the internet, bro. As long as they don't know you,
That's true.
They don't care.
But that's the whole difference with offline and online, man. Offline is where it's at. Get that real human connection.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely true.
Other than that, they're just another player you run into online.
You're just another
number.
Just another quarter, as we used to say in the arcade. Just another quarter.
Ooh. Yeah, they sped up that full crouch slide.
Did they now?
Yeah, they
okay.
make it way faster than it used to be.
I mean, it definitely looks faster, just if I had to gauge with my eyes anyway.
Yeah, there's a couple of lows they did that too, like her slide, Claudio down back 3, Bang QCF1. Yeah, there's a couple. Elisa down back 4.
Ooh, off the wall.
Ooh, we still had a tornado there? Oh my.
Dog.
Oh my.
Oh, dude, Paul's combos are so sick now. Yo, the fake out.
Might need to pick that ball back up. Is that another one?
Oh my God. Yo.
Help.
Welcome to the demolition circus, man. Oh my God.
This arena is evil.
I told you this is where the bad guys hang out. Nobody believed me. I don't get it.
This is Ernie Bold's secret lair, bro. This is base of operations,
right?
Here.
This is the base of operations.
Look at the way this guy's playing.
Yeah,
oh my God, help!
Only training mode here. Okay, starting to fight back.
He's
Give
trying
me
to set him
something.
up a wall flat. Okay, fighting off the wall though, Danimal. Don't let him do it to you. Okay, yeah, more of that. Check where they're not blocking.
Yeah, staggering just a little bit.
Ooh, I like the attempt on the down forward 1. Try to punch parry.
Good stabilized play here, especially after Dynamo had such a crazy round.
We gotta turn around.
Down 4-1 into stance. Trying to get something out of Dynamo, but he's not giving it to him. 10 seconds left on the clock. Ernie Bowl would have to throw this away.
Yeah, Ernie Bowl just tightening it up at the end there. Just playing a really solid keep-out game with the standing 3s and jabs. Real nice stuff there. Clean stuff.
I mean, look, nice guy, though. Nice guy, though. Even though he know what he was doing. He's like, yo, I'm sorry, I had to do that, too.
It's tournament, bro.
It is tournament, bro. Anybody can get it. I want you to know that. My stance hasn't changed. Your grandma, your baby cousin, I don't care. It could be a baby next to me. they're going to get these hands, and it's probably going to be multi-throws.
I'm not going to loser's bracket, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. It was money to be here.
Shark-infested waters. There's points on the line.
Points are on you. You think I care if your mom is watching you? I don't care, bro. Your grandma could be there.
Family.
Bring the whole. It's a family affair, and all of them can watch you get rolled up. That's exactly what it is.
Oh my God.
I don't care, bro.
On the big stage, yeah, in person.
I'm telling you, in person, I'm gonna shake your hand, but yeah, yo, good games. Speaking of being on the stage right now, y'all see this man right here on the left? That's STL Bad Boy. Say it with my chest. That's STL Bad Boy.
Old school legend.
Old school legend, bro. He actually had a really good showing here last year as well. I can't remember who I think he lost to either a Daniel Motto or Book. It was Daniel Motto or Book that knocked him out last year. Like I said, but like I said, he's got an old school fundamentals. I know I have a St. Louis chat, and they always talk about how good Mike is and how well he's been playing to this game and adapting, bro. So I'm happy to have him on the stage. I'm happy to call one of his matches. It's been years. I used to call his matches in the basement of the homies in Rick the Ruler's house. That's where I used to call his matches.
I used to hear about his name during DR days. Man.
Yeah, bro,
sure.
he was good, bro. We used to play in the arcade. This is how we met each other. I met this man in an arcade, bro. So we go back a long ways. And what is that? Oh man, they gotta put him in. They gotta put him in museums
is that a retirement home? What is
Look, if it was, it'll be the best retirement home
we'll all be
of
there.
all time.
We'll
put me there right now.
Yeah, sign me up.
Also, levelless control on the left there.
Yeah, soft as wet. He was a Geese player in Tekken 7, super strong. Definitely got to look. I don't know who they play in this game though. Actually, I haven't seen who they play in 8.
I mean, very interesting. I'm gonna see 2.
Victor.
Oh, that makes sense.
Actually, yeah, I'm not surprised. Actually, yeah.
That makes sense.
Ooh, with the jab,
bro, the throwback, yeah. I like it. Dude, we don't see many jacks out there, man. Not like I said, obviously we have like our namesakes, but like he's an old school big body player anyway. And I definitely can see the way he plays really adapting
from
well.
Like T5 jab, I see how you can convert to like T8 jab. But like if you're like a T6 onward jab, where jackhammer, where everything was revolving around jackhammer, right? I think it definitely changes up the character a lot in this game. The jackhammer's not as strong, but oh my God, what the?
Oh snap! Oh snap! My man, also my bad, Mike from STL. He's going by a new moniker. Nice offense, checking the lows, goes for a mid-extension here. Soft and wet, not stopping the attack. I do like that. Do not let him hold you back. You know what needs to be done to get the W.
No fear.
You know Scare, I know Scare. You better show me what you know. And he still broke the throw. Big swing, great punish. What a knowledge check. Don't let him get away with that, all right?
Yeah, because a lot of characters have a hard time punishing that, but not Victor. I got weapons.
To the wall we go. Round we're going to. Second round, excuse me. Okay.
Tries it.
And
get that power crush out of here.
That's smart. We were talking about the new mind game, the new mind stack. That's a part of it. Throwing people off.
You gotta throw more in neutral just to like get rid of power crush and heat burst.
Oh wow. Once again, soft and wet.
And for tracking actually. And the counter hit makes it harder to break. Still has the smaller break window on counter hit.
Oh. Tries to throw, maybe looking for an armor move.
Oh yeah, shimmy on him.
Yeah.
But dang. So big drop. Wait, opportunity here.
Oh, what a duck. My man was waiting on it. Oh, make some noise. To the wall we go. Yo, step on it. The low.
Still got a chance here.
Waiting for the throw.
Damn, called him out on that throw.
Yeah. My man ducked clean like nah.
He was doing the throw like he was ready to throw the burst.
Yeah.
But then Soft and Wet was already on layer 2 on that.
Ooh, take out the Yanks.
Down jab, interrupt.
I like the delay right there too.
The new moves right there, running 1+2 from Victor. Double low tap.
Ooh, yo, hit him with the flex though.
Out of nowhere.
Hit him with the flex though. Make some noise.
I thought they fixed it.
I'm a robot.
Wow,
that was godlike.
That was a clean step on the heat smash. To the wall.
Ooh.
We're blasting it. We still got Tornado.
Damn, and the heat. He's heating up. Low heat smash.
That was good stuff right there. He recognized the combo couldn't be extended too much longer because it was already a long combo at that point. Go for the spike. Put him into the 50-50 with the low heat smash. Great choice there.
Also, I hate low heat smashes.
Yeah, I agree.
They just get me every time.
They're like guaranteed. Almost.
Yeah, they're basically guaranteed, bro. Because
what are you gonna do? Duck for the mid heat dash?
Nah,
That's
I'm
gonna
cool.
be
I'm okay.
That's
I'll
gonna
take
be
this
way
one.
more damage. Yeah. I'm just praying there's no wall or floor break after that low heat
Exactly.
dash.
Keep it in the middle, bro. Soft and wet, taking his first game over Mike from STL. And really just trying to run away with it too. Low parry, ready this time for the low.
Wow, the new stuff.
Okay.
Up forward 1-1 or EIE 1-1 into Perfumer transition, all new.
Ooh.
No break on the counter and throw, and that's a wall sliding throw.
Pete, the
Oh
damage.
no, the combo though.
Oh my
Wow,
God. What?
Soft and Wet has been calling out that high heat smash so well.
Yeah, facts. And finishes the string this time around. Soft and Wet is doing such a good job of varying the strings.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes, and I think that's what he's holding because Mike literally ducked the high follow-up after stance. He was like, oh, so you actually do know.
You know this,
So
huh?
now
So
I'm
let me do the other option.
Yeah.
Let me do the option 2 then.
But also, those throws starting to add up. And it looks like he's trying to force Soft and Wet to duck.
Wow.
But finishing strings as well.
Yeah, that's a new one that he brought out in neutral. Forward 2-2-1-1. You never really see victors using
Oh,
it
I
like
said
that.
relax.
Okay,
I
got the
said
link.
relax.
We got the link. Get down. Ooh.
Oh, I like the tricks.
Ooh, scary.
Ah, he said, I want to throw you too.
Elbow
the
drop
elbow. Yo,
into the...
Oh! He's still alive. Free follow-up. The down forward
Nasty.
1. Okay.
Okay, Jack's cross throws are pretty
They're actually sick.
They're
I
so
like how,
sick.
like, let me put you in the... Let me get you in the...
Just folds you, dude.
Right? Oh, man.
Oh, trying to whip under the down for 2 a little late.
That's another big quality of life change we saw it get in this game. What a whiff punish. The spacing from Soft and Wet, bro, you got to talk
Yeah,
about it.
the down forward 2 placements have been so good from Soft and Wet.
Okay. And look.
Got to stay down there. There's a second hit.
Yeah.
That's a high.
And once again, using the knowledge against him, because you would think the initial first high, especially after...
Yeah. Big low parry there for Soft and Wet. Starting the momentum early. And the wall positioning. Pressure building. Half-life already.
Going for the mids, the slower mids.
Good
what
step.
a finish.
Finally calls out some, make some noise.
Oh, and then he... Bro, Soft and Wet. Getting away with it, too. I like what I was seeing right there. Look, obviously, has some expertise in the matchup to some degree, right, Mike from STL?
For sure.
But the knowledge...
He used it against him.
He actually used it against him. And it's like he didn't, it wasn't that he didn't know. It was more about guessing wrong in these situations. Victor's one of those characters where he can force his guess more so than some of the other characters. And it's very reminiscent to me, but in a mid-high capacity, and still with a little bit of low of like early Anna Williams. So it's really kind of in that space where it's like you have to respect me up front because I do have a stance. And the 3-part strings really is the tail of what happened towards the end there. But
a lot of little knife strings. It's like he could go mid or high and vary the timing on it too. Like we saw him catching them a lot with the 4-2-2-1-1 and stuff like that. That definitely makes a big difference. Victor, when he first came out at launch Tekken 8, it was hard to like pinpoint like how good this character is for me. Because like just looking, if you look too much at just data, right?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, his lows suck. All his lows are launch punishable. It's just like this character can't win.
Yeah, he's never gonna hit you with any of those lows.
But does that matter if the lows hit and you don't block it?
But and that's like a part of his game. But also, I feel like he is one of those characters. That's why it was really dope to see Mike really just call out the armor situation instantly with throw. But also, that kind of played to the downfall because you have to play
it immediately after. He's like all that stuff. It does go into the wheel of options. Landon D coming up here.
Boy, I was about to say
with the band-aid on the nose and the suit like he's a John Wick character.
Bruh, I see. He's gonna be out there playing.
He's part of the society, bro.
He's gonna be in the
got the
behind.
bulletproof vest and the bulletproof suit and all that.
Bruh. Oh, my man's on the leverless.
All right.
I can see the fingers going crazy. That WPM though. Look, bro, with the lights too. Yo, shout outs to Victors, bro. I see.
All the leverless controllers are getting so fancy these
days. My
man.
man's got a whole disco party in there. All right, I'm down, bro. Let it rock. I can tell by the mustache. He's one of those guys. He's definitely one of them. But either way.
Yeah, that guy likes to party.
That guy likes to party, bro.
I can see it too.
The stash tells me everything. But here we go.
That's a party stash. Nothing wrong with partying, man.
It's nothing, man. Just hang out, have a good time with the boys, man.
Sometimes you can translate that partying lifestyle into your Tekken gameplay,
Hey, that's facts. Victor definitely is one of those guys who likes to party. Sam the Seagull.
What a name.
That's the
What a
names.
guy.
Markman said this. He was like, yo, the American names, you guys have definitely stepped it up. I got to give you some props. Because they had some sick names on there
Torn
today.
earlier, that was.
Oh, dog.
That was crazy. Good times.
Yo, Torn Butthole.
Shout out.
What a name.
The legend. Instant legend.
I don't even know who that dude is. A legend.
Already, bro. Frame 1 legend. Born legend.
Oh, Sam the Seagull. My man's about to steal your hot dog, bro. Don't let him do it.
Oh, little punish. Yeah, all you get. Oh, had a chance there.
Oh,
Let
down
it
2-3. Yo, let it rip the classic up.
Still got Tornado. Wall angle is so weird, though. Still got it.
Still got it.
Infinite money glitch into the nunchucks during heat. It refills a bit of that heat gauge.
Law is really cool. Oh, counter hit. Wait a minute. Wall right there. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, whoa. Stuck in the back.
Woo. Okay. Get up.
Slide
I said get up. He's not going to do it again, though.
He thought he was going to stay down. He went for the nunchuck on the ground. They check rolled there.
I like that. Put a little power
Heat
pressure
dash.
in there. What a sidestep left. Catches you ducking.
Cool gloss. Slide E. Wall 72 gets bursted, though.
Oh, double dragon. Law combos are sick. Not when you drop them, though. And Victor's in heat, and he didn't even give you a chance to hit a butt offense. No.
Yeah, the little in-between round animations, dude.
So
like,
good, dude. I'm
those
so
are
happy that
good.
they're back. Also, Law nunchuck moves in this
Oh,
outfit.
yeah. I'm a dragon.
I'm a dragon.
I'm a dragon
Man, I'm
again.
still taking
I'm
the
a
step.
double dragon.
I'm a
I'm a
triple dragon.
dragon.
Why you said dragon like that? Yo, Landy, you see how he hit the Law nose? Hold on, he hit the Law nose
Damn,
quick.
dude, his brother is locked in. Look at the eyes.
Look at my man still having a good time. He's like, you know what? I like to party. This is what I'm here for. Let's party together.
This guy's like, he killed my dog. This guy killed my dog.
You say I don't like rich people. You do have a yacht, though, bro.
Dude, yeah, on the scene. Ooh, wow, okay. Backwards helpful round start. Nice whip punish there.
Okay.
New stuff.
Ooh, I love that move. It just looks so sick.
Yeah.
It's so swaggy.
So down forward 1-2 and up forward 2 both look cool. Oh, had the hit, didn't confirm. Sand the Seagull swinging for the fences right now. Nothing landing though, but a little bit of chip on a couple of things.
Engage.
Didn't flat, weird angle.
What an interrupt with the down jab. Answers back with one of his own. Sam the Seagull.
Triple down jab. Everyone's down jabbing.
Yo, you gotta let him know. I'm aware.
He was
Great
still on
punish.
the same page.
Taking the steps.
But Landon recognized in the last game that he's not breaking the dragon. It's a one ray.
Ooh. CQC.
To be fair though, that is like the most messed up throw animation.
It is.
One of the most messed up throw animations.
It's so messed up.
Because he lifts a leg, he doesn't even throw you with an arm.
Yeah, it's not fair. Ugh. Heat burst. Extending the combo off the balcony. You see the little stands right there? The blue stuff on the tail end? He's ducking.
Landon's starting to close. While standing 3-party now. Play around with DSS sliding or not.
Oh, man. I'm taking the steps.
Such a jerk, man. He just wants to keep hitting him with the throw.
Nah. Oh, down 4-2. Catch you trying to do something, but now you're going to the wall. I hope it was worth it.
Nice carry there.
Oh,
now we're ducking for the throw.
Oh, great punish.
And the torch!
Yo, Landon, you gotta chill, bro.
Oh, no!
See, now Sam the Seagull, he's definitely gonna try to steal your hot dog. Oh, down 4-2, though.
Yeah, steal the hot dog.
That's what Seagulls do, bro.
Oh, my God! Give me that! Give me that, my God! Give me that damn hot dog!
Oh, I'm gonna do it anyway. One more. There's no way he's gonna do it again.
Oh my God.
Why? Don't let them go off like this, bro.
And the nose flick again. Dude, he killed a man in a movie
Yo,
with that one.
I'm just saying, bro.
That stomp, he killed a man.
Yo, that's why they had to go slow-mo, bro.
They didn't even show the man.
You never saw it. They just saw him dragging the body off.
Yeah, you just see his face during all that.
That's why the Tekken 8 Rage Art is so sick. It's,
oh yeah,
it's
it is the callback to
it's
that. Yeah.
literally just that. That's why it's so sick. That's
I didn't
why
even think about that.
That's why it's sick. It's literally what he did in Enter the Dragon. It's verbatim, bro. So if you don't like that Rage Art, we got personal problems. You can't even get in the club. There you go.
That stuff is mad cool. The personal stuff to the like actual martial arts stuff, like we saw Bruce Lee.
Bro, Rage Art, what? The zoom in? Nah, bro.
He does the stunt and the zoom in on the face. You don't even see the character on the. That dude is dead.
He's
in the
dead,
movie,
bro. And the ender. Oh, dude. He hits the fist literally just like Bruce Lee. Come on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's the fine things, the small details.
You don't even think about it sometimes, right? It's just like, I've seen this Rage Art a million times. Like, oh, yeah.
It's literally a raw callback to
Yeah.
Enter the Dragon. Bandai Namco know what they're doing.
That's sick. That's sick. But speaking of sick,
oh, man.
This guy's hotel room.
Boy, it was.
Also, this guy's gameplay is mad nasty as well.
And you can see it right now, yeah.
Tacoma coming up on stage. And he got the
I don't want you to see my hands, bro.
Like stick
the
cover.
3D printed mausoleum for your hands.
This has become like new tech though, because like people, I don't know, they're convinced that players on their opponents' peripherals are just that good in a match that they could see what they're doing with the peripheral.
But I'm gonna tell you,
too.
bro, he got 2 of them. That's what's crazy.
That one has a green cap. I've only seen the green cap.
That's the one.
What's the blue cap one?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask him about
That's
it later.
That's a new one. I've never even seen that one.
Actually, I'm dead
Oh,
serious.
dude, you never sniffed the Cocoma's
Oh,
home
nah,
time.
bro.
Oh,
It's like, yo, got him.
No.
Got him.
James, no.
Got him.
Yeah, shout out to my guy James, man, coming out here. Old school player. He's been around since I've been around.
Yeah. Classic player.
It's great to see him still playing, though. This is sick.
It's funny, I was just talking to Jackie Tran, and he was talking about how there's not many players
Old school guys?
Yeah, bro, there's not
Spiro
T5,
brought up the same thing.
T6.
No, Spiro brought up the same thing at PAX. He was just like, how many of us are still around from DR days
that's facts.
that are still competing, you
That's
know?
facts.
And I'm like, oh, shoot, I don't even, you know, like things you don't think about sometimes, right? Because like,
that's
years
real.
gone by, but damn, that's crazy. But this guy is one of those guys.
He's definitely one of them, man.
Own it guy, James. OG at this point. Still great to see, man. Like, I mean, you still get like the Korean legends, me, Kudon. It's so sick to see them still play. There was a period of time where like Kudon disappeared for a while and he wasn't really playing Tekken like that. So it's just still sick to see old school players still playing.
I'm a fan of that, bro. As old school, this old school coming right now. I'm definitely one of those guys who's like, yo, bro, I need to see more of us out here doing work. I'm a fan of the carryover gamers, bro.
We're living vicariously through them. It's like the old guys still got it, man.
Yeah, bro. I mean, this is obviously why we still play. You know what I'm saying?
We're giving hella stuff for like saying I'm one of the old guys.
I mean, look.
He's like, you're not, you don't count. I'm like, but I was around.
No, you do though. Like, first off, you got to remember, we're like, what, 2-3 games in now. So, like, at this point, like, you've been playing for a while, you know? I say this about the 09ers, bro. See, like, the 09ers they're old now. Like, it's for real. Like, I tell homies this all the time.
Back in the day,
Exactly.
You're an 09er, bro? Now I'm hearing, like, I'm an 017er.
I'm like, 17? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Hey, man, it could have stopped after 09, so it's a great thing to see a new generation of players picking up the game, finding out what made us fall in love with all this stuff back in the day. We're just keeping that good vibes going, man. That's what this is all about.
No, facts, man. It's really more about like, and I was just telling somebody else about it. They stopped me out on the floor, and I was just like, look, man, we just want the community to stay intact and be, you know, good, well, growth heavy for the foreseeable future. No matter whether we're here or not, you know what I'm saying? I just want a space like this to continue to grow, continue to like to evolve in the best way possible.
Absolutely, man. And you know, like these tournaments, they can't last forever.
I'm telling you right now, bro. People don't take it for granted, bro. As somebody who's we were in arcades, bro, do not take this for granted, man.
You know that saying, you never know anything what it's like until it's gone.
Yep.
That is like the
real,
truest thing that anybody can tell you. And then you'll realize it more as you get older.
No, that's real. That is definitely real. But here we go.
Damn, Leo.
Been seeing a lot of Leos this weekend, though.
Oh, this is strike. Not bad. I thought this was strike miss with the Leo. Okay. Tacoma.
Oh, nice. Okay, to the wall we go.
With the bang?
You know how he is, bro.
He was playing like Fang, Dragunov in Season 1, so this makes sense.
Yeah, he's definitely exactly like that. He's like, I need this many characters to compete competitively, I will. One of the reasons he always does well, though, too, he's got options.
I think, yeah, that's a great way to do it. Honestly, like 2 characters in case like one doesn't work out well. But then, you know, once you start pushing into like 3, 4, then it's like, oh, which one do I bust out against this player? And you get caught in your own mix-up.
Everybody can't be AK, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be Doja, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. It's got to be 2 characters tops, I think. 2 characters perfect.
No, for real, I think so, too. I think so, too. Okay, trying to get away from the wall. Striking is doing a lot better in the second round. Oh, they trade,
too big of a
not able to
trade.
get the combo.
Yeah, had the toe stun. Fukoma coming back already, though. The back cancel to get out of the sweep range.
Perfect usage. Perfect
Yeah, that was
usage.
actually too good. The angle, though, doesn't make the shoulder work out.
The third dimension. Welcome
my
to it. And the
God.
low strike miss. I got to give you props for keeping your wits about you right there.
Yup.
Because a lot of people would have been like, oh my God, and just would have lost it.
The walls, man, the Tekken walls. Sometimes you slip under, and the angles, too. Feels too far to the right. I've definitely seen that happen.
Oh, big launcher. Kokoma playing slower on the defense, but gets the flow here.
Definitely slowed it down after that last round. This sidewall, though, getting funky. Can we find an engager somewhere?
Oof.
Ugh, nope. Ow. Ow. Yeah, Strikness was betting on hitting an engager there to recover that grade.
Oof, engage. Okay, just a simple jab. I like how Strike Fist is just trying to get a reaction out of Kokoma just by using small pokes that are sidesteppable. I mean, that was pretty big, but
Definitely trying to play. Oh, didn't confirm. Had the down back too.
ow.
And Kokoma just not allowing Strikness to apply any of the mix-ups and clean step around the burst there.
Wow.
That second round was definitely a scramble, but good presence of mind to like stay sharp that he realized he wasn't dead there. But man, Kokoma just really cleaned it up after that. Slowed it down to his pace.
Literally was like, oh no, you actually got to like a little, and the offensive push it was so good. It was literally like, I'm gonna poke you and get you to whiff so I can actually get a game.
Yup.
And it worked. And Kokoma instantly switched up what he was doing. Great answer no matter what.
Let's see what Strikness can do. Game number 2. What's the adjustment here? Good throw break.
Playing a lot more compact on both ends. And now starting to sprinkle in the lows. I like this.
Yeah, Strikness definitely going for the lows just to pester.
And it starts to work because every time he goes for a low like that, Kokoma instantly engages. And that's how these interactions are forced.
-9 hop kick, no fear. Sometimes you need to. Nice carry, nice combo as well.
Ooh. Keeping the pressure. Get up to down 4-3.
Trying to safely get off the wall. Doesn't want to get exploded on that explosive wall.
What an interrupt. Okay,
At
Strike
the last
miss.
sliver. Oh, big drop. That wall
Oh,
combo
two.
should have been in, but there we go. The last generic down 4. Down 3 +4 input
I like
for
that. The
Leo.
last generic down 4.
Finally did the job, man. But now that you're pulling, dude, that's a launch punishable generic down 4. It's adding up. It's really annoying. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's launch punishable now. You're playing with fire a little bit.
It's very risky to do those now. Like, you know what it reminds me of? Pokemon Tekken 7.
Yeah,
So,
the poking with the down 4s,
yeah,
right?
but also it was one of the few that was literally launch punishable in that scenario. So, like I said this before, Pokemon playing Tekken 8 and Tekken 7. Oh.
What the?
Third
His
dimension,
up
bro.
forward turned into up back because he got a 180 sidestep and the cameraman didn't keep up.
Man, somebody talk to the cameraman. Somebody go talk to the cameraman.
Sometimes the cameraman does follow you, sometimes it don't.
Oof. Ooh, ooh.
There we go. Nice clean splash conversion this time. No funky ankles this time where it slips under.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Well, down 4-2.
Strikness still trying to play really small, but I feel like if Kokoma's forcing you to play small, you just play big.
Yeah, that's when you actually, because like I said
You're
before.
playing into his game right now.
Yeah.
He's playing too small.
Okay. Going for the pressure, and Kokoma, look, they're just backing up a little bit, giving you the rope, so to speak. Counter hit. But like I said, it does force an interaction from Kokoma. And he just a lot of times has the perfect answer.
It's just so hard to hit Fang too, especially like Kokoma's Fang. He's really using up forward 2 really well, even though, yeah, -10 now, whatever. Like, you got to block it again first. And the back Kempo too. Like, the one time he used it was like the perfect time to use it.
It was literally the perfect time to use it. And like, it was literally the first time he used it.
Right. He's not like showing it too often either. It's like, I'm going to go for back Kempo if you get too close. Like,
it's a necessity. He's definitely not like running away with it because it works once or twice.
Right.
He's trying to formulate a game plan. Down 4-3 to stabilize the combo. Oosh. Off the wall. Strike Miss in trouble right now. Oh, not far enough. Not close enough for the heat to actually work. And now you see Strike Miss committing to dashing forward. Down jab to stop the pressure.
Dang it. Immediately, as soon as you wanted to get crazy with it, with the pressure, down jab interrupt. That was a little too late. Good try to Strike Miss, though.
Yeah, that was really good, man. Shout out to Strike Miss. I see you. Like you said, one of the old men out here still playing video games.
No,
I like it.
No, that was the only guy, James. That was my bad.
Oh, damn, my bad. Okay.
But yeah, like Kokoma, like, Strike Miss it felt like to me, watching that set, it felt like he was trying to play Kokoma style back to him and just do it better than he does. But he's like, it's too hard that way.
He literally, what was happening was like, he played the same game as Kokoma. Kokoma just waited a lot more, right? And that's what typically happens. You get to a point where it's like, yo, either one of us has to pull the trigger.
Right.
And a lot of times you would see how he was forcing the issue, and it would get Kokoma to do stuff, but not in a situation where it would overcommit. So that's why back Kempo was so good. And just finding like those random select hits that was really working out.
Yeah, and it seemed like his game plan was, for a while, just pester with generic down 4 and then try to catch him with a big mid with hot kick or something, right? But it was never got past that layer too often. It felt like he was kind of stuck on that for a bit. Well, good try though. Good try.
It was a good try. It was a good try, man.
You gotta go through it, right? Like play against the Koreans and see, like, let me try their style against them, see if it works. But if it doesn't, then it's like a learning experience.
It's funny, I'm always remembering how I was like commentating one of Lohive's matches at a versus fighting, I can't remember when, but I think he was fighting me in like grand finals or something. I could be wrong, but I know it was one of the situations where he switched from like Brian to Steve. And I was like, why would you switch to Steve? And he's like, everything else wasn't working. And he was just like, so I had to go to what I think the only option I had left. So didn't just give up. He was like, even though this seems like a crazy pick for somebody like me,
right,
I still need to do it to see how they react because every other option did not work. And that ain't no spring chicken, Steve. That dude knows what's up. So.
Exactly. Sometimes you gotta try out something different if something doesn't work out. That's for sure. But here we go, man. Last year's TWT Finals LCQ winner, Edge.
Yeah, boy.
From Warrock. Got the stick cover and everything, too.
Told you, bro. The mausoleum, bro. Don't look at my hands. So your peripherals, you can't see what your... Can you see your opponent? If I'm sitting... Like, if we were playing side by side.
All you see is, like, jerk movements, right? Like, if they actually inputted a button or not, or, like, a wrist motion on, like, the stick or something. That's, like, all you probably will see. But then... Definitely when Marduk was in the game and you get tackled, people hella look at your stick.
Look at your stick,
now,
bro.
what option are you going to do so I can hit the exact opposite of it? I'm definitely seeing that.
I've seen it myself. I already know what's up. Okay, gets floated out. Wait a minute. Yo, Clam. Okay, to the wall we go.
Wow, low hitbox on that crouch at 193.
Okay, interrupt. Heat of their own. Wait a minute. No more heat left.
Ooh! Keep the heat.
Yo, Clam, I like the way he's using his heat right now. The remainder of it gets one more hit, but not going to get the kill. Quick sidestep, shot and fist combo.
Flash punch.
Wow.
Tag low, though. Where you stepping?
The mid.
Plus range into the low. Good option from Edge.
Good round, though. No matter what, good round.
Clam movement's there. Seeing the sidestep attempt to the punishes.
Ooh. Bro, yo, we were talking about this before, right? If you play the Koreans, try to play their style, see if you can mimic it, but this is a very special case.
Game, man. You gotta play your game.
It's a very special case because you're fighting a Hwoarang, right?
If you're switching up your own natural playstyle that much just to like accommodate for a player, you're kind of nerfing yourself, isn't it?
Yep, it's facts. Okay, great sidestep. He burst to answer back though. Once again, Edge is not letting Clam get the momentum at all. Nice cancel, and he was ready.
Nice. Oh, a little far for the wall combo, but so much control. Yeah. Edge testing him, man. Do you know this left flamingo stuff? Do you know my right foot forward stuff? He's got so many stances, so much trickery.
Okay, Shining Fist to knock him out of there.
With the solid play that Edge has as well, it's just like, how do you deal with this Waron player, man? Good block on the down 3-4 though.
Okay,
that's one way to do it. Good chunk of damage for that.
Okay, the Hell Sweep. Starting to switch it up quite a bit.
Ooh, step, but had burst on the mind.
Oh, you were just talking about this. You was just talking about people don't use it anymore. Sidestep.
Yeah.
Nice punish, yo, Clam.
Clam with the steps, man. I've been seeing it. He's cashing out on it now.
Back three, nah.
No.
One of the few you cannot do that to. I can tell you right now.
Test electrics on me, buddy, off for a whiff. Do that only for whiff punishes.
Oh, and now Clam in trouble. Back to the ropes. Nice interrupt and duck, and I love the fact that he actually adjusted and went straight to heat. He needs to get a lot of life back or a lot of damage on the life bar Edge just to keep it close. Edge pops heat too.
Oh, getting smothered though. How do we get off the wall? +4.
Roar the devil, bro.
The +5 heat dash. +6 running 3.
The roll and snap, and that's gonna be game number 1 for Edge.
I love that pressure sequence there from Edge at that wall. He didn't let up on him. That was sick.
That was really good. That way you can't slide any electrics in there. You can't do anything sneaky. Just keep the offense on. And on top of that, mix in the lows a lot more too, because it forces them to go for down jab options. And that kind of takes Kazuya players out of their game, right? Like, well, I got to look for you, looking for my low. It makes them play a different game.
Second thought, yeah, second guess themselves and stuff like that.
Yep.
But Clam, man, he's really been having a lot of good side steps and stuff, but not really a huge payout. He got like down back 1-2 heat dash and stuff. We just need to see like a windy or an
I was about to
electric
say, if he, think about it, the few times that he's gotten a successful sidestep and the knockdown, if it was an electric, that's a combo.
You don't even need the electric, just a windy.
Yeah. Now catching the sidestep with the tracking move. Okay, we wall splat. Clam in trouble. Spins it.
The wall.
Okay.
Black cut, he's safely step blocking away from the wall to block the homing attack.
Punish.
Good movement from Clam.
Yeah.
Good punish as well too.
Starting to go back to the lows. I love how Edge switches it up. Move out of the way, Llama. Down forward 2. What a sidestep and wait. And Edge, drops the combo.
Had a chance, but not enough.
And Edge is really purposely putting himself in some of these situations where he can look for you trying to react and hold it against you. And he's been doing a really good job of just using tracking mids.
Yeah, down forward 4. Just a simple homing mid for Waron. This is doing great work for him. Now we got lockdown pressure. Oh. That right foot forward 4-3. Right from Mingo.
I like staying on the ground, the awareness punish.
And the splat. Opportunity here, a lot of great to recover.
Oof.
I like this. Wow, challenge.
Yo, the tsunamis on top of that. Edge not giving you a chance to reform your thoughts. Goes for the closeout. Now 1 round away from sending Clam further into the pool, deeper into the pool.
Clam definitely was playing around with that +5 on the passive side fizz. Wanted to put some fear into him, but Edge immediately challenged.
Oof. Engage. Okay. I like leading with the lows because you're forcing Clam to move.
Final chance for Clam, though. Wow, but the down forward 3+4 heat dash.
Well, yo, shout outs to Clam, though. He was definitely making the adjustments to try to fight that pretty cleanly. It's just Edge, man. He's just doing such a great job. And on top of that, it's Warang, dude. You have to, Warang's a knowledge check in himself, so you really got to be prepared to deal.
Yeah, definitely. And you're playing against the best Warang in the world, so
yeah.
Even if you know all the Warang stuff, good luck.
Good luck with that one.
But no, good stuff to Clam, honestly. They had a lot of great moments where they stepped around a lot of stuff. And yeah, just the movement and stuff on the timing callouts have been good, but Edge just too strong, man.
Yeah, really strong when it comes to just making sure, like literally just, hey, you want to do what now? Oh, I know what you want to do. Now I'm going to use more tracking moves. I'm going to commit to stepping forward and leaning into the lows. Like, just a great adjustment overall. But like you said, man, world's best Warang. Oh, wow, coming up. This is going to be a banger too, actually. It's going to be a good one.
Of the NA-EU rivalry, we have one of EU's finest coming up on stage, Tetsu from Germany.
Yeah, I think recently sponsored. Oh, really? By the way.
Nice.
So,
love to see it, man. All these players getting picked up, getting to travel, get the points around the world. Got to get them early.
Yo, I actually just met his opponent. I think I signed someone for him, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you remember their name?
No,
It's so hard.
It's so hard, bro.
These events, right?
I meet so many people here. It's crazy. I just had a full conversation with somebody about horror movies. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I gotta watch the newer stuff, man. I haven't seen anything past like the Insidious days. That was like a decade ago.
So I grew up on horror movies, like from the late '80s all the way to like the early 2000s, mid 2000s. There's not many horror movies, official AAA horror movies that I haven't seen, and even some pretty bad B ones. So
yeah, my horror movie thing ends quite a while ago. I haven't seen one in a while.
oh wow, I can send you some stuff though. I can actually send you some stuff. I watch a lot of horror movies. Somebody just told me about a new one called, I think it's like called Talk to Me. I think it's called.
Never even heard
Yeah,
that one.
yeah. Either way.
Another Claudio coming up, of course. EU's finest Claudio.
Yep.
From Germany, going up against Heihachi.
Dang.
I like seeing the old man.
I definitely like seeing the old man. This is no place for humans. Is this what he said? Yo, I love this outfit. It's so good.
Dude, it would have been so sick if this was his default. But then it had the story element to it.
Yeah. I like that there's a whole school of him just being like, nah, bro.
Right.
Everybody out here with the Mishima style, B.
Mishima Dojo? They're like waving on the coal?
Dang, I didn't even notice they were doing it on the coal. Down 4-1. Yo, Trunkies, that was his name. Okay, yeah, and he's rocking the shirt too. Down back 2.
Oh yeah, for the future.
For the future.
Conserva.
Lively here.
Oh, had the 1-1, no confirm.
Oh, nice patience.
Didn't even get to use heat.
Down 4-1-2, gets the charge.
Wait, Trunky's got to find a way to pop heat. How are you going to build Warrior without it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said, I don't need it. My man just
take
go.
the dump. Screw that.
Okay, I like that, doing the string. You got to mix them up with the strings.
Yeah, the 1 back, 2 second hit, saving them.
Engage the running 2s. Y'all know how I go. Thing is, Tetsu has tried quite a bit. Nice sidewalk. He's tried quite a few little sneaky Claudio tricks to get Trunkies to like react, and they didn't work that first round, but they definitely went off a lot better without a hitch this time around.
Good stuff to Tetsu there, answering right back. Oh yeah, big pickup from Falcon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oof.
Wow.
Back one once again, bro. Claudio is definitely one of these characters. He's suffering from success, bro. Hey, yo, my man, you just gonna check it? What about it being too good?
Right?
You're gonna hit a button. You're crazy.
First one
on the first one?
Bro.
How dare he? What rank is this guy? So I need a rank check. I need rank check. Please. Can somebody check rank? This guy's crazy. Okay, and the back one to close it out.
Dang, the tried and true back one. Trunkies though, one stock of Warrior Instinct.
I mean, now he can potentially still get it though, right?
He could, yeah. But he's not going to be able to activate with it in the final round.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh,
the charge, but he missed the back 2.
Didn't get the proper charge on it.
I love those combos though. The back 2 combos.
They look sick, yeah.
And now Tetsu trying to get a reaction out of Trunkies. Gets it. Hop kick, not going to kill. But it's also going to put Trunkies in rage. And we've seen the kind of damage you can do. Just pokes alone, not even a lot of damage. Ooh, charge it.
And high crushing with the down 2. That's still a good poke, man. Down 2-2. Still pretty safe on blocks, not too risky. It's natural combo now, every time. It's not a launcher anymore like it was in 7, but
yeah.
A lot of Claudio players are a little sad about that coming from 7 to 8. That was like the only big change for him for that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Trunkies taking a second to think about him, and I like that. Keeping the wits about him. He's like, you know what do I need to change up?
He didn't play bad at all there.
He really did. STG Trunkies. Okay. Tetsu looking sharp, man. You said the best Claudio in Europe, bro.
I believe so, yeah.
I think I agree. I can't immediately think of somebody else. Yeah. And he's just a really good player. Like he's super intelligent, really smart. We've been talking about his matches for years at this point.
He's been a super strong player since 7.
Oh my God, what a side step!
The first jab was so late. I mean, the first jab was so far that it didn't connect. The second one got there so late that he already recovered in time. Unfortunate.
Yeah. What's it? starting to pick them apart. The sidestep fours.
Well, Trunky stopped moving for a second. He's getting tired moving, man. Gotta keep up.
I mean, oh, I like that finish the string.
Or could be playing dead. You know, that's also a strat too.
Yeah. And this is what I was talking about what Trunkies is really good at. He's
that
was godlike.
That was a sick answer. I like that. I like that. Using the Sabaki to deal with the Wasen one.
And it would have caught quite a few other options too.
Yeah, that was sick. All right, all right.
All right, all right. Oh,
got the link.
The 1-1, hold up.
Where you hop kicking?
What a block. Back four. I love that move too. Man, Hachi is so cool.
Trunkies is waking up.
And so is Tetsu.
Counter,
you're waking up a beast right now. Sidestep!
Nice! Into wall sliding heat smash with the combo. This is it.
Thought about it.
Just gotta finish the combo. Nice.
With the blue stuff on the end. Yo, Trunkies
little
up
sprinkles
around
at the
right
end.
now.
Let me get the vanilla ice cream with
You
the
know
sprinkles.
what I'm saying? Put the
blue
sprinkles on my joints.
Only the blue ones.
Put the sprinkles on my joints. Oof, charge it. Wave.
Okay, okay.
Yo, Trunkies, wake it up. Okay,
counter at knee though. Gets the link, Tetsu. Not going down without a fight.
Going for the stance cancel. It just pulling the trigger.
Recovers, crouching, so had to whip punish for the mid. Finds the fidget spinner. Spin him. Still got tornado too.
Oh, I like this combo.
Sidewall.
What a block. Goes in the stance. 4-3. What a check with the down jab. Wow. Yo, the defense from Trunkies overall, and then answers back, gets a little bit of great life back, activates heat, and now he's fighting. And the instinct. Get off of me.
Good defense.
Oh, he gets his back.
A little late on the whip punish though. Tetsu needs an answer.
He's
behind.
What a sidestep.
Oh my God, he tried to hop kick in between the down forward one string.
And gets the gold one on top of it. Oh my God, Trunkies. For the future.
For the future.
Yo, looking back to the audience. I wonder what he's thinking. But nah, man, great adjustment by Trunkies though. Like, we were talking about him not taking advantage of some of the situations he had in front of him. But then this most recent game, even if it wasn't the biggest thing, it wasn't an electric or anything like that. He took his turn back, even if it was a guess from stance. You got to commend it.
No, that was sick, man. Good adjustments from Trunkies. Honestly, that was clean play. We saw the potential in game one, and he's really showing us what he can do in game two. Now, can he close out this set, though? Tetsu is not going to go out without a fight. Nice.
Ooh,
One too many, he said. Don't test him.
Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, the kid look.
I like that option. By the wall. I like this hop kick option. Hold on.
Oh, server.
Oh! And he tried the jab at this time. I like that Tetsu changed up the timing every time. So good.
Yeah, it makes it really hard to really have one answer fits all for that move. Oh, finally runs into it. The second hit this time works out.
And Trunky looking like he's in trouble.
Oh my God, all the right options for Tetsu right now. On Oki, on offense, on everything.
Oh, what a call out, Tetsu.
Even on defense.
My man hit the full 360. We saw the whole model. He's like, that was pretty nice. That was pretty good.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toe.
Okay.
Again, doubles it up. Just max delays the back 3-3.
And trying to sidestep, but the down forward one time, he showed the demon wing.
That's the first time we've seen that option. Okay, activate. We need to. We get to play yet.
What a sidestep.
No, it's only 10. It's only 10. It wouldn't have worked. The guard break. Too far for the tornado. Doesn't
Back
matter.
one gets him. Should be able to close out here. Tetsu goes up and further into the bracket. But yo, Trunkies though, we gotta say, what an adjustment just overall for him to switch up and play so well and get the punishment whatsoever. What is that? Is that a cat crying?
What is that?
That's a cat crying, bro. That was a cat crying.
These guys are having fun out of here.
Yeah, man. Good games all around, though. Good games all around. Tetsu,
of
course.
Is that his secret weapon?
I don't know, maybe.
Tetsu keep that in his pocket and he just took his energy right there?
I don't know, bro. We gotta ask Tetsu. Of course, Tetsu's still alive, so we're going to have the opportunity to do so. But thank you guys at home for tuning in, man. We're still here. This is a master level event. Master level event. But if you want to keep track of all the goings-ons here, make sure TekkenWorldTour.com is where you need to go. Tekken World Tour 2025 is happening. Make sure you follow all the socials to keep track of all the news, all the DLC, and some of the matches at Tekken on Twitter/X, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X, and of course, if you want to check out some of the matches, BNE Esports on YouTube is where you need to go to keep track of all of those so you can relive the moments, have the commentary. It's the official one. Don't follow, don't retweet any other ones. It's BNE Esports.
There you go, the vultures out there. But yeah, hope you guys have been enjoying this Tekken action. We're going to be taking a short little break. We got a lot more pool action here. We got a couple more to close out day 1. And we got day 2 and 3 after that. So much more Tekken. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway. Everybody's golf. Hot shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball.
That was good.
Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it!
You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. There was a sick fight!
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great!
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Available 2025.
마리네761님 반갑습니다.
Tekken World Tour 2025 live here on location at Combo Breaker 2025, the 10th of its kind. Maj Obama here with the illustrious Tasty Steve. How you feeling, Steve?
Chilling, bro.
Hungry. I know that.
Yeah, hungry, bro. We be moving. But I appreciate you guys rocking with us so far. We've had some crazy matches, and it's only going to get better, man. As we get closer to this Sunday, we already know what's going to happen. We're going to chop away. We're going to whittle down. We're going to remove a lot of people from the bracket to see who's going to be our new Combo Breaker champion. I'm not sure if AK's here, so I can't say we're not going to have him as a repeat champion or a return champion. Oh, my God, this next match. Yes.
AK is indeed in the bracket. Not sure if he made it here, but yes, this next match should be pretty good. This is going to be slobber knocker, if you will.
D Landon coming back up. My man actually put on a clinic earlier, but also you can't get away from it. The King Alliance.
They are out here, bro. They are really out here representing. I mean, you forget, especially like early on Tekken 8. I feel like I was looking at the North American term, I'm like, God damn, there's a king. There's a king everywhere.
Nothing but kings, bro. That's how you would see it. But obviously, still in the best competitive format. You know what I'm saying? It's really cool to see having a bunch of variety of different characters even show up in some of these situations. So, King just so happens to be one of the more popular ones. That's all. I'm not sure what I guess pool we're in right now. So
I think this is G106, I believe.
But thank you guys all, man, for keeping track of what's happening today. Like I said, we got plenty more Tekken. Plenty more to show you guys before we go any further.
We got a long way to go before Sunday.
Yeah.
We got a long way to go before Saturday.
Bro, that's real. That's real.
But, yeah, I believe this is pool 106. I'm not sure how far into that pool this is. I believe this might be towards the end. They're going to lock in with it, though. This is likely going to be to determine who makes it out this pool on winner's side. This match here, we were looking at this one.
Here we go. Ooh, on a banger of a stage. The intro goes crazy. Yo. My man, Mike, just found out that the stomp was from Enter the Dragon. On the Rage Art, he was like, what, that's new? I'm like, nah, bro, it's really. He's like, yo, I ain't never seen that. I'm like, this is why I'm here.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, I know. It is. I know.
Sorry, this is D118.
D118? Okay.
I believe so.
That new string ender for the King. You talked about seeing him early on. The Jake Man is definitely one of the people that you saw stateside being nothing but the King Coalition. Yo, Pete, the combo, though. Oh, my God.
And here's Landon cooking at this wall now with this law. Oof, trying to get the looping pressure started, but going to the engager.
Oh, that was sick. The bro kick into the Jaguar sprint, the alley kick. I love that he never steers away from the classic enders, too. He always makes sure that he's like, nah, bro, you're going to remember this. And no punish right there, actually. Ooh, down for
Landon getting chopped up mid-range. Looking for the Wasp standing forward, trying to lose some dragon pressure, but no. Banana peel kick. Great sidestep from Jake, man.
Oh, and just even the check right there for landed B to not get hit by the down forward too. Finishes the string and gets hit by the follow-up land on the ground. Yeah, they're playing some solid Tekken. What a duck and a hop kick. Dr. the Jake Man, MD.
He's gonna take this round.
What?
Landon not really getting too many opportunities to get too much pressure started off. Someone just get some errant swings. Jake Man with some good side steps, some good ducks. Able to take advantage and then just puts the mid pressure on. Here we go, Landon with a chance here now. Muscle armor, he has something to say different.
You don't see it too much more because, you know, they kind of changed it, but still a good option, especially versus Law.
Float, then run up, DDT. After the mid strike.
I like just simple jabs.
Man. The single jabs.
He could have got 4-2-1 and just got the hit into the engager, but decides to save it and now activates the heat.
The punishment on the slide to get all of this damage, get the wall. Sabat kick, trying to seal that step.
Oh my God, the bro kick again, that up 4-3 plus 4. Down for 1 to the delay, the old classic.
Landing with the nod of approval.
You see him in the little mini law tees?
Oh,
the little nose flick.
Nose flick, yeah. So here we go. This stage of more rounded edges. Felt like, man, Landon just had a lot of trouble getting started. A lot of times, Jake Man just had an immediate answer for any time when he did.
Just like you just saw right there, he whipped and he just got 3 or 4 hits instantly. Ooh, engage. Oof, going for the low this time. Jaguar sprint. Counter hit. You spin it now or you save it? Yeah, you're gonna spin.
Big lariat, lower your shoulder. Just short of the wall.
I like the down 4-3 right there to try to close out. What a block. Gets the punish. Down 4-2. Knows that Landis want to move around in the backfield, so he calls him out on it. Down 4-2. Quick mid. One of the best he has. Yo.
4-4 neutral trade after. Jake Man on defense there after the burst. Instant good break on the grab. Down for 1-2.
DDT.
After the mid strike. One more time. 4-4 neutral 2.
Ooh. I like the check right there. I even like the fact that Landis started sidewalking right.
Yeah. Actually holding the wall. Finds the uppercut here. In the wall situation after, what is it, flip kick?
I like that. Calls out the giant swing. Back on the wall you go. Step on it one more time. One more interaction. Gets the wall. Oh, bro, that you might be. You could have been. Oh, Jesus, right there. Harada cares. The stimmy coming in heavy. Honey, grab that dress you want. Harada got it.
As soon as Jake Man gripped him up, Landon leaned back in his chair. He physically felt that.
Oh, my God.
Here we go. Flip kick. Okay, Landon now with an opportunity. Flip at the wall. Nunchucks. While steady forward. That time drop conversion on the punish.
Okay, Sobot. So much better in Tekken aim. Atlas Hammer? Yo!
From there? Tornado at the wall. Gonna step into it. Gets a spike off the heat.
What a block. Okay. I love that low from long. It's just so cool looking.
Dragon charge. And where's he going with it?
He did do something.
The read.
The zoom in. We're going that way. Cue the pyro.
Still outside of rage. About even on health, actually.
Oh, wow. Bold whiff right there. Landon, he's definitely taking it. Yeah, he was like, oh, did you just whiff? Bro, Landon's face right now. My man like he about to do something grimy. I'm taking the steps.
Bro, the lean in with the eyes, the way he
the closer to the pixels, bro. They're right at the top of his head. Layoff push. Full crouch down 4-2. Jeez. I didn't know about that. Jaguar sprint tries to go for the RKO. Oh, the third dimension.
Great walk from Landon here, trying to steal this round.
Heat burst. Heat smash, excuse me. Snap uppercut. Back 1-2 is going to be 2-0 for Dr. the Jake Man over Landon D.
Yeah, so here in pool 118, that was likely the winner's qualifier match for that pool, if I had to guess. Landon was at bottom side of the bracket, Dr. the Jake Man on top side.
Well, see how that goes. He was feeling himself, though, I will say that. Mr. Landon was going loose up there, man. In the best way possible. Just to get him dubbed this time.
He's still talking, too.
He's still talking.
He's gonna have a shot losers do, though.
You know what? I'm out of here, bro. Let me get my glasses. Bro, I'm tired of this. I hate rich people. Tell them. I hate rich people. Either way, you guys are rich with Tekken content, bro. Lots of matches left. Once again, it's a long way to Sunday. We got a lot of players trying to get there. And I hate to tell you the bad news, but not everybody's going to make it. But you guys are here for the journey. A lot of people are here for the journey because they want these points. Combo Breaker 2025 is going down. It's actually sick, bro. It's so many people here for the first time, and I'm just really enjoying it.
There's a lot at stake here, man. Like you said, there's a lot of people in the building. 1,100 people in the bracket for this Tekken 8 tournament. You got to talk about the people who are in the chase now. There's momentum on the side of players like Shadow, on the side of King Ray Jr., on the side of Neith. But the big thing is everybody else, man. These guys are on the chase for these points, on the chase for these tickets for EWC.
That's facts.
This is you do not want to be one of those players where there's expectations of you to perform at a certain level and it's July, you're still trying to get tickets and stuff like that. We saw that win with Light. It's not a good situation. There's a sense of urgency on the side of some of these players at the global elite level to lock up points, lock up qualification spots. This is an important weekend for them.
No, yeah, and you were kind of touching on this at Evo Japan as well, talking about how, like, look, bro, you signed to a team, bro. You got other people on the team with you. You're looking at everybody else getting these dubs. It definitely can have an effect on the mental, you know what I'm saying? So you really got to keep that in mind as well. Like, it's not only just points on the line. These people trying to go to EWC as well and try to get even more stuff there, you know, trying to get big dubs there for their teams respectively.
There's big expectations, man. It's not easy. It's not easy to play this game competitively anyway, but in a professional capacity like that, where there's an expectation of you to perform, you got to think, man, that's a whole different level of pressure.
Yo, the Dragunov. Oh, I love the special intro. White Angel of Death. What a nickname. He's like, oh, you know what's up. You know how I get down.
In prone stands too, Larry.
Right?
You know how I get down. Here we go. Shiny Mamu versus Nun City here.
Been seeing a few victors, man. First Dragunov, actually.
Yeah, I feel like the first Dragunov on the day, but Victor is also been a low-key popular pick.
The call out on the stance? Just down 4-2 for no reason?
Whip on the EMP, but here we go, the Drag Classics. Running 2, down 2. Sweep from Victor in return, activation.
Wow, hit a button no matter what. No matter what, I'm hitting the button. Okay.
Shiny, man, that dude was pressing some buttons. Some scary situations, too. Drag it off in your face, look at the running 2.
You know what, I'm gonna just do it. What's the worst that could happen?
Geyser to get some chip damage here. Goes with the Rising Slash. Counter hit too, and here we go. Jenny Mamu trying to take this round, make it quick.
Perfect as well. Okay, all right. What you gonna do with it? Show abusive with the down back
and the uppercut, the spacing, beautiful. Can we get the walls rail? Activate.
The low, yeah, you dirty son of a gun.
That time mix from the Geyser and then runs the Geyser at the end.
Okay, all right. Bro, it's mad people sitting out there just watching. That's crazy. It's day one. So many people. So cool.
I'm just thinking about tomorrow night and Sunday morning, man. The top 24. That's when it starts to feel real, you know.
All right, another chance right here.
It's already Friday night. Like you said, they got mad people out here just watching. Here we go on Ortiz Farm, game 2 here. Nun City, how can he change this up, man? It felt like rounds 2 and 3.
I mean,
Shane Mamu just had like complete control. No punish?
Yeah, it's, once again, like,
just commit to the low then. Yeah.
After Victor gets started, like, you really don't have a reason to stop him. But just curious to see what Nun City's gonna do to kind of like change it up, because literally, like you said, has not been able to play the game at all, and the low.
Yeah, he's been getting smothered. Did the new running 1+2 there, just went low at the wall.
Okay. Oh, what a block and a punish. Okay, yo, Nun City, you gotta switch it up, yo. To the wall we go. Geyser.
84 damage just like that.
Yeah.
Cut him up. Getting some nice chunks here and there as well. Slice and dice off the balcony. Pre-tornado, and then we're going to finish him off here. At the wall, yep.
Jeez.
Nice combo recipe to be able to get that carry.
The clinic, bro. Whoa. Whoa.
All right.
The third dimension. Okay, the pokes. All right. Good working pokes, because that's something that can eventually get crushed. I like this.
This grab able to give him an opportunity here. The awkward combo recipe there, should have been able to get the wall, but right back at you, comes up with the uppercut. Activate.
Oh my gosh, yo! Keeping up the pressure.
Running 2 and then back up for the whip punish. Oh, what a reach.
Okay. Oh, counter hit on the throw. Nothing. Big counter hit. Wall completely demolishes that combo. Completely throws that combo off.
Shine. for Nun City. That was a rough one. He's going to watch that one back later. Disappointed with the performance, but always a learning opportunity there when you get a match like that. Shani maybe going to be moving on.
Yeah. Good dub, good dub. Especially when you're fighting the madness, I feel like, because you never know who you're going to run into in these pools. Got our next two players already walking up on the stage getting ready. More Tekken pool play.
Got them queued up. Yeah, tail end of this Friday down. We're kind of winding down on some of the pool play before we go into round 2 tomorrow morning. But this, with an 1,100-man bracket, dude, man, there's so many matches still to get through.
Yes, this ain't no small tournament in the lightest, bro. I'm telling you right now. Especially if you're out here fighting. I was watching some of the pools earlier. I was watching Inconsiderate Raccoon versus
Me, yeah. We watched the qualification match to get to that match. That was I think it was me and Mark, man. We were talking about it. Like, yeah, it felt like destiny, man. It was just to see them on the bracket like that.
That's facts. Oh man.
Somebody had to punish him for playing on that other stuff, man. He in the Discord talking about Emma Frost and stuff like that. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I thought you were a warrior. What happened? What happened? Somebody put put some knees on his chest real quick.
Man, he had to discipline him.
How you in voice chat at 3 a.m., bro? You got a job. You got work in the morning. What are you doing, man?
Supposed to be practicing your arts. Oh man. But no, that was actually really sick though. Watching him play over there, and there was mad people around cheering on Inconsiderate Raccoon, bro. It was so sick.
I like having the local warriors show up and defend the spot like that against the big dog, against the EVO Japan champ.
Yo, I mean, it was 1-1. It was 2-1. So.
Oh really? Good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was one of them.
Good for Rat.
I mean, that last game it was pretty like a wash, but because it was 3 rounds straight. But one game. Still setting buttons over here as we get ready for the next one. Is rocking a Godzilla shirt? That's definitely Godzilla.
What's that -1?
Bro, I wish.
They've been going hard in the movies lately.
Yo.
When they start going to the center of the earth and get
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you right now, a -1, so first off, the director just announced that he's working on the next Godzilla movie.
Yeah.
It's a direct follow to -1. It's not even one of the
-2.
Yeah, you thought minus bad.
That's not how math works. But
you thought -1 was bad. We're going -2. Godzilla in -2.
So here we go. Jack versus Lydia here.
Oh,
this one feels tough, especially because of how Lydia operates. She is a very good, I think, Season 2 character. We've been seeing her a lot more, for sure. But also for Jack, he's got to be able to prevent her from getting too comfortable in that, like, range 2, range 1, where she can quickly advance with her 4-4-2 and other attacks like that are able to quickly get her into that stance pressure. And also just control that mid-range. He's got to be able to establish dominance there. He's got to be able to establish control. Sometimes it can be really hard too. But this is KJ Styles. This is another dude who's made a big performance at Combo Breaker before. I remember what was it? It was Super Akuma versus his Marduk, if I remember correctly.
Right. If I'm not mistaken, that's exactly what it was. Yo, he knows what he's doing. He's been on this stage before.
Yeah, he's been here. The Bears. First the Bears, though.
The Bears. Nice stuff while standing 1. Wait a minute, KJ Styles. Make some noise.
Trying to make some noise. There you go.
Oh, I like that. Take the Oki and then the mid to follow up. The Bears. Okay, big knockdown. Yo, make some noise, I said. No duck. I like him using a lot of the pressure to see what's happening. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker on the follow-up, too. Okay. Plant some seeds. Yo, the Bears do something.
That low charge. Here we go.
All right, KJ Styles running away with it. Yo, take out the ankles, plant some seeds. Okay, I like that. This goes for 1-1 right in the middle of that. Oh my God, just no punishment coming at all.
2-1 makes some noise again. Showing a lot of just raw gamma charge, but here we go. While standing 1, once again. 4-4-2, activate. Wants the wall control, gets the spike in there. Ooh, just to punch her up and break the wall down.
Open chest.
Like Jericho, break it down. KJ Styles.
Yo, that was a quick first game. My man looking around. The Lydia player just hit the Lock in, baby. Just lock in. There you go. Work on the breathing. Yo, celebration on the CN.
Bro, you were talking about why don't they do this on? You know what happened with the CN at the Olympics? You know about that?
No, what happened?
You know they went swimming in there and it wasn't a good time.
Oh, no, I didn't know about that. Why would you do that, though? I wouldn't tell nobody to go swimming in there.
Bro, they were trying to swim in there. People like, it wasn't a good, they weren't feeling too good after. I'll put it that way.
Okay. Sounds like an old horror movie. Got it.
Somebody fact check me on that. I'm pretty sure that happened. Pretty sure that happened.
Okay. Onto the string. Tries to adjust a little bit while standing to the answer back. And the Bears is getting a little more confident swinging. Yo, using
the particle
arm?
barrier, yes.
Using the bubble?
He's getting more confident, but it's also look at where KJ Styles is playing this most of the time. He's
back to the wall now.
Yeah, he's got back to the wall right now when it's close quarters, but
raw rage art.
Up until that point, he had done a pretty good job of being able to keep the Bears out, mostly just iced out. And then in ranges where he's able to more accurately pick apart the Bears' approach. It's like some of these ranges, this is where it gets tough, right? Because she's able to close the distance so effectively with some of these attacks.
Oh, great call out.
Great crush and pin caught you, duck.
Yo,
man.
The finger guns, bow. Okay.
KJ Styles laughed and looked at him too. Ooh,
everything
the
is hitting.
Patriot punches.
Yo, everything's hitting. Let me get the wall. 2-1 in to make some noise. Hold on. Oh, step on it. And then put it in the mixer. Tilt the world backbreak. One of the most devastating throws I've ever seen.
Then lower that shoulder for the perfect too. KJ Styles trying to make it in the league. 2-1.
Yo,
oh my God, he's actually just doing everything.
Going down the move list. All right, 3-2. Gets the boot stuff on it. Oh, that was sick.
Yeah.
That was sick. Oh,
excellent use of the counter there. And then here he goes, and he get a splat. Drill ender? No,
oh my God.
Goes low.
Okay. Heat burst not gonna be enough. It's not enough. Oh my God. Yo, wait a minute. Why he react like that?
He broke the glass on him too.
He's like, I tried everything. They told me to do this in case of emergency, and it didn't work.
KJ Styles, like we said earlier, that's somebody who has had, he's had his moments on these kinds of stages too, like that, having pull off some big upsets in this Tekken bracket at this event. I'm pretty sure, right?
Oh yeah. It's one of those situations. You better be prepared to do it, man. There's some of the best players in the world up here playing now, just trying to get these points. You better not be pulling no punches. This is the best plan you need to do in your life right now.
But it's another reminder, you know, like, even though you come out here in North America, man, there's some line. You can run into these kinds of landmines in the bracket, and that's one of them. That's global elite players have run into him and regretted it, you know?
God, I love the song. But that's also one of the reasons I like going over just to Japan and all these smaller regions. Well, not smaller regions per se, but just regions that don't get to typically have like their big own tournaments, their own locals or whatever the case we don't get to see. So you get to just at least a little bit familiar with players from the region, you know? It's not always about the very best players out of the region. I like to know the scale. I want to see like, wait, who are you losing to? Who are you playing against? What's your locals look like? I like those kinds of questions. Next people coming up to the stage. Who's at your Tatakai Tuesday, you know? Just saying.
Being able to get that spread and sense for, like you said, the mid-level players too. The mid-level players and the players who are on the grind that like, just outside the cusp of that regional elite level. Seeing who's on the grind and who's trying to make that climb into the next level like that.
Yep. No, that's definitely true. Because another thing me and MRK was talking about is just, you know, what happens next, you know? It's more about preserving, right? And making sure that we have people in the space that are like going to actively carry the torch of not only just the players, but you know what I'm saying, that like the people that make up the community, man. It's more about that than anything.
Because you know, if you're talking about NA right now, right? Like you're like, yeah, man, King Ray Jr., yeah, Shadow right now. They're the ones kind of out there representing like that. But it's like, those are they've been playing a long time, right? They were that player at one point in time, were they not?
Yeah, I mean, look, that's exactly what we're talking about. Those King Ray Juniors that literally John Ding made that tweet like, yo, bro, he was on the squad.
Yeah.
Like we used to sit here and play matches. He wanted to take pictures with us. Now we're on the same team.
I remember him at final round literally 10 years ago.
They were trying to put him on the mic, bro. They was like, yeah, let me get on the mic. I'm like, you want me to talk to this baby on the stream? That's crazy.
And even then, I remember he's like, "Oh man, he's power crushes punish there. It's probably optimal." He's talking like that. I'm like, bro, that was 10 years ago. So it was awesome even just to have him out the Tuesday, especially you got a dub out there. I love to see it.
It's actually sick. Yo, lovely Tom.
Lovely Tom, but on the other side, this Raven.
Yeah.
This is another character. Obviously, Pina had great success in EVO Japan, able to get the fourth place spot. Big ticket lockup to EWC qualified, but this character is kind of popping back on the radar a little bit. In some of these competitive environments like this. It's cool to see.
I'm really curious about how many more we're gonna see. I think this is my first one this weekend actually that I've seen. All right, here we go.
I Am Fury, and this is the one to see. Here we go.
Yo, okay. Counter hit throw.
Mojave Waster though, running through with Xana. And with the running re option there, low touch here. Big chunks of damage, spring kick from that far away, fishing with the bead hook. There it is, the counter hit. While standing 2 and looking how far he goes with it. Activation now. It's your chance to run it back.
Wall.
I Am Fury.
Yo, to the wall.
The back 4-4.
And now starts to add the trickery to the gameplay. Okay.
Sean saw fishing with that back turn 1-4 as well.
The armor tries to nip up. Lovely Tom with the assist. I'm out of there. Yo, what a block on the low. Oh my God. I Am Fury. The weight of it, that block was crazy.
Tested with the 3-3. Interrupt. Mojave Waster not having it.
Wow, look at his offense. Okay. Gets a launch of his own. I Am Fury. What are you gonna do with it?
Bro, he just slid that while standing 1 in there. That's not the safe one, but coming up with these launches.
Right.
Not the first time he's done it this set either.
Wow. Yo, the low out of back turn. Really testing your knowledge. I Am Fury. Spin around. The dance. Yo, surfboard.
I like that. Put the sweet chin music out there on whip. Just had the backpack 2 ready.
Look, armor to get through.
Soul Zone 1+2. Comes up with the Shinobi sweep.
Gets the flow and the pickup on the wall as well.
4-4 going with Power Crush.
Okay, wait a minute. Mojave Waster, my bad. Oof.
Shots in again. Spring kicks this time. Thrown to the wall for it.
Techs it. Stays ducking as well. That was really good. And one of the reasons you could be able to take it back in the delay the second time around. We saw what happened last time with I Am Fury with the clean launch. Not going to be able to get it on the second one, though.
Timing adjustment this time, the 3-3-4, though, from I Am Fury to open this round. Look at the carry with the 4-4-3 sudden strikes and the jabs. All that just to flip him up with the chakram.
Oh, my.
Oh, Stormbringer.
Yo.
Teleporting. Here's where all the mixes start to come out.
I like
Soul Zone in the white hole, down back 2, and then the forward 4 string.
Jeez.
I am the fury of this one game.
Okay. Yo, that you see the classic hood tattoo, the Grim Reaper on the arm? He did that in somebody's kitchen, bro. That's a kitchen tattoo if I ever seen one, B.
Kitchen tattoo?
They ain't no kitchen tattoo? That's definitely a kitchen tattoo.
It might be. It might be.
1,000%. I bet money.
Can we get confirmation? Is that a kitchen tattoo?
That's
I know somebody watching. Sure. I know somebody out there messing with Fury.
I know, but look, I Am Fury. That's the boy. We did it in my mama house in the kitchen. I know that's what's gonna happen, bro. Let me stop. All right, here we go.
Moving with cartwheel this time.
Oof.
In 4-4-2 range though.
Oh, the
nice
counter.
Back turn counter. Yep.
Okay.
Souls on nothing.
Getting a little flexy with it.
Down back 2-1, working these mid strings rather. Fishing with Tartarus here, 4-2, no 1.
Ooh, first
no
one we've seen all game. First one we've seen all game, the full crouch.
Here we go. Rocket launcher debuff though. Killer B working the down back 3.
Oof. Oof.
Counter hit flip kicks.
Oh, I like stealing the turn back, but still, I Am Fury ready.
The carry with the sudden strikes. Again, the jabs, the 4-4-3s. Able to clear damn near the whole stage.
Oh, wow.
Shinobi teleport.
Yo, let the boys play. Ooh.
The lows. That round, he was working the lows to great effect.
And just the range he's playing at. Like, where you're not worried about getting jabbed out of some of these situations. We're all really good. No break on the 1+2 throw. Whoa.
That was tight.
The whiff noise. Ooh. Yo,
the
that was
side swap.
that was so ninja. That was sick.
In the backswing blow to call. I am Fury right now on set point here. 3-3 this time. Feints, goes low, delays his timing.
And you see the power crush right. It's time to answer back.
Backswing blow again. A 4-3 this time, and it hits. Finds his mark, finds his wall. Live kicks, activate. Where you going with it? Back 4-4? No.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Nice.
While standing one. Tornado, there it is.
Yo, I am Fury one more situation away and catches you with the sweet chin music, and just like that, that's gonna be a dub.
The Fury gonna be moving on through this bracket.
Okay, all right.
So that was Pool E 126. So if I am Fury's moving on, that means he's likely gonna have to fight Matsuba from Japan, the Fang player, Fang specialist from Japan, towards the tail end of this pool. This is Pool E 126.
Sounds like something that's definitely in his wheelhouse. So you can take that. Yo, just a little mini pop-off as he walks off the stage. Okay.
He had to, bro. Had the home crowd behind him. Basically, it's not too far from his own, I think. But
man, good games all around, though, man. As we wait for the rest of the players to get up here, man. I was talking to JDCR. Saw John Ding out there. Saw Fergus before he had his match. Gosane as well. Just a lot of great players showing up, man. Had one of the STL representatives up on the stream. I was telling MYK that he actually did pretty well. Lost to either, I can't remember if it was Book or Daniel Motto last year. So he did pretty well coming up here doing it again. But no, man, just great matches, man. It's a lot of variety, too, so.
yeah, character diversity, too, has been there. Like, we've had some where we've seen a lot, like a lot of Leos, a lot of Eddies. I feel like we've seen quite a few Annas as well. Claudio's have been ever present. A lot of Heihachis as well. But maybe some of the other characters. I feel like Brian, we haven't seen too many Brians.
I had a couple.
You had a couple?
I had a couple. But that's why I said, like, you said you had Annas. That was my first one. That was my first Anna today.
I feel like, yeah, I've seen like 6 or 7.
See? Lots of characters getting represented here. It's actually cool to see. Let's see what characters get represented here, though.
The Leos, too, been kind of a surprise, I guess. I think in terms of how many.
I see, same. I've seen quite a few. No, putting the earphones on. I see. So we can lock in. I see. Okay. All right. My man rocking the Hunter shirt. I see.
Yeah, you see that. You remember that? Man, I'm still thinking about the...
Oh, yeah.
What was some of that assist play that we saw at EVO Japan?
Yo, Chlorio with the... Nah, that was stupid. That was stupid, bro. I legit popped. I'm like, hold on now. Y'all just going. Setting buttons that you're supposed to. You ain't even got to test them. You can do it right here. Which I highly appreciate.
See Tenno in the back, too.
Oh, yeah.
Tenno's there.
Got a Kazuya? What characters are we getting? I'm not familiar with these two, so I'm not sure what characters we're in. Jin versus Lee. My first Jin. And my first Lee, I think. Locking in the stages. They're going to Lee's house. All right. Home field advantage.
What about Lee, man? I feel like this character, this season...
gets under the radar every time. Season 1, he was stupid. So I'm definitely like under season 2. Yeah, he's still that. Pull down back 4.
Young Lumpia versus Die Justice.
Oh, gets the combo to the wall for sure.
So this is Group E117. Lumpia fighting out of SoCal, if I'm not mistaken. But this is going to be bottom side of the bracket. On top side, Nino from Germany, the Bear player.
Oh, I remember Nino. Did a crazy job at Red Bull Golden Letters last year, man. He's really good. Oof. And I think he had a crazy at the ECT, the European ETC, the European Tekken Cup. Had quite the run. And look at this offense. Okay. 1+2.
But there we go, that medium red line. Now Die Justice looking for an opportunity to finish. Gets the down 2, but again, the wall-standing recovery from Young Lumpia.
Was not afraid to go to the Raw Rising infinite kicks. Ooh, 4-4-4, yo.
Look at that stature kick, too.
checking all ranges. The lows, the mids, the power crush is high.
A lot of different looks here, but activation backs off. Here comes Die Justice.
Oh, tries to go for the 3-1, the armor throw. 3-1, runs out of heat, so no dash. Back to the wall. What a sidestep on the Demon Paw.
Just a little bit late on the trigger pull.
Gets the counter hit on the 4-4. Should be able to close out. Okay. Die Justice. Starts off with a double down two. Knows he's afraid. Hail sweep on the follow-up. Young Lupia.
Everything connecting here.
Everything
Activation.
Giving us a tour of the move list. Oh, 3-1. Actually gets the heat dash this time. Try to sneak in a command throw.
Corner positioning of this big parry and then the lift kick.
Oh, but didn't make anything of it. This is going to give Lupia a chance.
2-1. The break on the grab.
Oh, out of there.
Jump.
Down four. The 4-4-3. Oh, my gosh. Wait a minute. If he breaks this wall, no. Get up.
The flip.
The Just Framer? Yo!
What a reversal from that round. Oh, my God. That was with his back to the wall,
Yo,
too.
that was godlike. Especially going for the Just Frame, being like, yo, you're not going to duck here.
What a sequence. And now the young Lupia cooking.
Taking full advantage. Oh, you shook?
No, that's a momentum. Yeah, that's a
you
momentum
shook?
switch up. Huge momentum play.
Oh
And just
my
like
gosh.
that, young Lupia. Ugh.
Yo, the turnaround was
후임
crazy.
달스님
Even the
반갑습니다.
crowd like out there like, wait a
It
minute.
started from a wall jump too. Got the side for the side swap and then into that.
Okay, all right. Yeah, lock in. There you go. We're not here to make friends. Bam. All right, here we go.
On the saying though, Die Justice, what's your answer? Slow the match down, be able to try to take control back again, because that man, young Lupia, ran away with the momentum that one.
Evil intent.
Mid-range, okay, but it comes up with the uppercut. Die Justice. Wall control, gets the flip.
Gets the wild rising too. Yo, complicated. Why? My mama told me that.
Activation here.
Oh, wow. What a challenge. What a challenge. You better do something with it, though.
Just put the uppercut out there.
You better do something with it, though. Gets the wall, but did not get the extension, so he still has heat. Breaks the 1+2 throw. Armor to get through. That was so sick.
And he stole the round off that. Wow.
My man is constantly out here stealing stuff. This guy's rich, and he's still stealing stuff. This is crazy.
Testing with forward 4 and mid-range like this. Down 2. Lows on both sides.
Dash up back to 1. Not looking for the lows.
Young Lupia showing the silver heel briefly for a moment there too, then backing away.
Full 3-1.
In mid-range though,
He
yeah.
dash.
Die Justice, here he comes. At the wall now.
He just instantly goes for the mid to 4-4-3. Oh.
The tornado.
Uh-oh. This could be round-ending scenario,
Yeah.
and that's going to do it. Young Lupia.
On set point now.
Oof.
And how many of these have come from just like one exchange when he has rage, when he has heat? He can turn it around. You got to be able to finish the fight, Digest. You got to be able to close out these rounds. Don't even give him the chance at the end.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
my man is just going off
he's
right
going.
now. And the perfect to
Perfect.
close it out, Lupia gets the dub pretty clean, went straight back to business. Took the earphones out, yo. My man's all business. That's top-notch ponytail business right there. And then he pops off. There you go. Is that a knee lever he got over there, Cookie?
Yeah, it looks like.
Uh-huh. Shout out to everybody still kicking it with us. Lots of Tekken matches.
Yes,
Lots of good times left.
As Lupia moves in the bracket, that's likely going to bring up him and Nino, I believe, making it out on E117. Or if Donnell doesn't have anything to say about it. But we'll see.
We definitely gonna find out. Oh, we're gonna find out.
See our next match coming up too. Is that Haseo from Mexico?
I think
Going
so.
up against Take from Japan. Wow.
Yeah. Bangers. Bangers. Anyways, let me get back into it. My bad. Let's lock in.
So I think this should be Claudio Bryan, if I'm not mistaken.
Team Yamasa in the building.
They're out here, man. They are, I mean, everybody but you. I think basically the whole squad.
But me?
But
no,
not you.
I'm just messing. I'm just messing. I was just messing. You're supposed to run with that.
You sold it, bro.
I
You
did.
sold
I
it.
know.
You sold it.
You know how I get down. I was like, what the, who now? Oh, man. Not you. You. Me? No, not you.
Yeah, we got a Mexico versus Japan matchup coming up on stage. This is Taki's group.
Talk to me. Yeah, he's just trying to locate where he is and what pool it is. So give me a little more accurate.
There's a lot of man. The Bryan spread is crazy here too.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Bryan definitely one of those characters that you don't see an uptake after Evo Japan.
Yeah,
That's just how it
especially
works.
now it feels like riding, high stock riding.
Man, it's like the stock market, huh? If the character's showing promise.
It feels that way, right? Especially like so they say in Japan too is when you're playing you got to have like politics.
Really?
They call it politics because. I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
it's like you got to be able to say on social media, like, no, hold on, he's not that strong. He's not
be able
that
to calm
strong.
down the masses.
Yeah, you got to be. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You got to be able to. Yeah, like what is it? Damage control. You know what I mean? Like you got to be able to contain. Like, hold on now, you guys are.
You're getting a little too ahead of yourself. One of my favorite one of those is somebody talking about Jin and Bryan respectively. Somebody said something to Need. Daniel Model came out like, well, I mean, it was Rife. But I was like, oh no, Need, they always keep nerfing Jin. I was like, are you serious right now? Are you for real doing this on the internet? That's crazy. You're gonna leave evidence of this interaction. Okay, you go right ahead.
But that's politics. That's the beauty of it, right? Like, yo, we got you red-handed, man. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing? Here we go. This is Haseo on the Claudio. Represent Mexico, Take. Standing away out here from Japan while standing forward. That's them low. Ooh, cannonball straight. Here we go. Bryan Classics. The new classic. Tekken 8 classic.
Get the wall, though. Leave the body smoking. Yo.
How you just casually be giving people Viking funerals
That's what
like
I'm saying, bro. He's like, nah, bro, I got you, bro. Send him out.
Set it on fire.
No, set me on fire. What? Like the Vikings of old.
That put him on the little boat. Float him out there.
We don't need an arrow. I got you. I'm going to do it from right here. Do it from right here. Yo, the llama hopping in. The llama hopping. Like, yo, beat him up.
The alpaca's jumping in.
So go get him. Yo, jump him. Ooh.
And the mid pressure there from Take at the corner. Haseo buckles. Take's movement too. You see him finally working a little bit of that side middle kick. Bryan Classic, but just a lot of run up mids.
I mean, just saying that, oh, wow, back four. Gets the mock breaker.
Finally, clean reward here with that pressure at the wall and all the way across the second platform.
I sloppily hit you there. Ugh.
Activation from Haseo. Is she going to get a chance to use it much?
Oh, my gosh.
Counter call-outs. Take. Swinging mid on each other. Good guard on both sides. But the down back three.
Haseo trying to get something started, but Take just seems like he was like, nah, bro. I was talking about this earlier. It don't matter who it is, bro. Anybody can get it, man. We ain't got time. But Haseo definitely has another game. Let's see what the switch up is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see what, now that you understand a little bit about it, how they're gonna play. How do you switch it up? What's the approach now?
Yeah, I feel like Haseo didn't really get too many opportunities to be able to just, go to this.
Claudio has
Claudio
plenty of tools for it.
Take was able to nullify a lot of the pressure attempt to even get into that position.
Oh, the trade?
Just good movement, good guard, but here we go. Spinaroonie gonna start something here. Starburst active.
Oof.
Tested with the back three and the low strike at the end to close out. Okay, Haseo.
Okay.
Mid-interruption. Trying to step, but man, these mids still clipping.
For the 4-3. Reached so far. Cannonball straight.
Making sure you get your carry here and activate activated the wall.
Ow. Oh, okay. Take.
I see mid looking for a weird punish. Not quite. Sidestep 4 though.
Starting to add up. Starting to add up. Starting to add up. Finishes the string.
Okay, raw activation here. Testing with the jabs, the back threes. Haseo very polite pressure so far. Works the last bit of heat on the Spinaroonie attempt, but here we go.
What a whiff punish.
On kick, fishing with the
Don't
strikes
counter
with
hit.
the cannonball straight. Once again, comes into play here.
Should be no. Wow. Oh. Trying to find something. Had the counter hit. Oh, I thought he actually. Oh. I thought Claudio actually got around and was going to be able to do something with it, but.
Smash. Counter hit launcher here from Take. The knee.
Oh, what a block. Haseo, hold on.
Guard here, the forward. Advancing attack, that time whiffs. Clean walk around from Take, not able to take advantage. Testing her mid now. 2-1, that high mid string. Haseo trying to use it. Just for some quick checks here. Getting mid strikes starting to add up here.
Taking full advantage. Spacing, going out the window. Just raw pressure. Re-wall splat, not looking too good. Well, wait a minute.
Post activation. Takes a smash.
The down jab, okay. Haseo, 2 rounds on the board. They trying to extend the set. Oh, wow, what a walk.
Got good return out of it, too, there. Activation canceled. No, just dumped in the face.
Mock breaker. Get up. Leave the body smoking. And the return.
2-0 over Haseo. Going to be moving on there.
Oh, my gosh.
Leave the body smoking.
Bro, it's so vicious. My man, get up. Little instant smoke. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm a fan of Brian. I was telling people, man, I ain't cool enough to play Brian, bro. I can't do it, man. I ain't got the juice like that, man. I can do what needs to, hand-wise. I can do that, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like I don't have a Brian player aura. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I wrong?
Is that what's missing, the aura?
Yeah, you can't just be out here randomly playing Brian. Like, I don't see, like, you could play Brian, but more than I could play Brian. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about the Brian life.
I feel like you got a wife too hard. Like, what is it about?
I don't know what it is. Like, I don't like when people don't have the swag to play Lars. Not everybody can play. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I get it.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't. I would never like cop to that. Be like, man, you know me. Actually, I do kind of like Lars. But in the case of Brian, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't be like, yo, you know who I'm playing? Brian. Nah, it's not. No.
And look, just like you would never do that. I hope you guys never miss any information about the Tekken World Tour. You guys can find everything that you need to follow along at TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you follow on @Tekken on Twitter, @BNE Esports on YouTube and Twitter as well to stay up to date with everything going on with the tour this year. And just like you were saying, Steve, too, that was Group E107. That was Take. If he's moving on, then Tone is going to be the other player. So we're going to put Brian face off at the end of that pool.
Wow, that's going to be pretty cool, man. Well, look, as we said before, we're already just setting the stage. Lots of matches left to go through and lots of time not left for you to have a break. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we have more Tekken 8 TWT 2025 action from Combo Breaker. We'll see you there. Told you, we cooking.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new mighty one to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay.
Tekken World Tour 2025. Welcome back to Combo Breaker. Majid Obama here with Markman. We're going to be going through this last little bit of our pools action here for day one of this 1,100-man Tekken 8 tournament. And so with that said, that's going to kick this block off, man. Let's see what we got on stage, man.
I'm excited. You know, we just saw Yamasa Take. It's been a while since we've seen him out in the U.S., so good to see him again. I know he did pretty well last night's dojo event as well, so glad to see he's back to Brian, because, you know, he went away from Brian for the longest time. I think the last time he played Brian was like season 1 of Tekken 7.
What's up with the Brian? They're all like prodigal sons, man. Did you notice that? They walk away and then they come back like, yeah, man, I guess you are the one for me, you know? I guess so. They come back when the stocks start riding high, when the stocks start trending. You notice that?
That's how it is, though. That's how it is. Everybody will go back. Their character gets better, like, oh, man, maybe I'll go back. Maybe I'll go, baby, come back. All right, here we go. Let's see what they got. King, you know, I could have sworn there would have been more Kings.
Season 1 match? I feel like, you know what, you might have missed something. I feel like we've had a lot of Kings, though.
Okay.
I guess to be fair.
Sol Naciente, really nice King.
Yeah, and he traveled out, of course, to Evo Japan as well. Had a really good performance, too. And also, man, he cleaned it up at Tanagai Tuesday when he came out as well.
Oh, nice.
He was doing really well.
And, you know, that's a land where there's a lot of King players. In Japan, there are a ton of King players.
I think Tuesday specifically, we got like 4 or 5. It's real nasty.
Anyways, let's see what happens here. Right now, big life. I need to utilize Giant Swing more in Heat, because it's a homing attack. That's a buff.
Especially now, you know, after that change too, like, man, homing throws. It's funny now. You're like, man, that is cheap.
You remember every throw you submitted.
And then you remember, you're like, God, what were we doing last year?
Yeah, man, I missed out. I should have been tossing people all day. Okay, that's a big change for King now too. For him to be able to get like the juggle state from his old running Jaguar 1, he needs to be in enhanced state, taking at least 3 steps now, or in Heat. Okay, big counter hit.
Drops the hammer on him and then stomp, crack that leg.
Crunch. Oh, big counter hit. You got those? You got the conversions? There you go, nice. Should be able to get an easy follow-up here. Goes for the wall, just shy of it, but the positioning is everything here. Oh man, you better guess right.
Oh, that heel, and then he does guess right.
That is a pure guess, everybody. There's no way you can tell what they're doing unless you're watching their hands. And I would not be too proud to do that. Sol Naciente able to take that rather easily, I would say, against what used to be the bracket terrorizer.
Made that fast, yeah. You know, that's something you were bringing up about, especially Jaguar Sprint and the way Run works now too. He passively, you could see that really emphasized in a lot of his attacks, in how he covers so much more ground now than he was before. Just passively, just like the way players are using it now, feels like he's always running across the stage.
Yeah, and 2 specific moves that he has, one for wall carry and just one as an ender. His 3-2-2, his new string, it goes straight into run. His wall standing 2-2 on hit goes straight into run.
They really wanted to streamline everybody in the using it more.
Yeah. Start running now. Down one neutral 2. Interesting. He wanted that big wall, juicy ender. And there's a gap in between the last 2 hits, especially if you delay it. But it's a mix-up. That's the messed up part. Is if you not delay it, obviously it's unsafe. But you'll beat out if they try to interrupt between the delay hit. And it's really hard to tell. You have to pay attention.
Sol Naciente was put in rage early on here. Bat 1000 with the advantage, but a clean walk around from Sol Naciente. Able to kind of reversal fortune here. All that just to go right into my arms. And then swing him up again in rage. That 1000, that's a bad feel. That's the kind of round that you hate to lose like that. You feel robbed.
Yeah. You're like, I'm getting my momentum back. I'm getting my turn back. Then you get tossed. That's unfortunate. But I mean, that's the reason why throw breaking is so important against this character.
Also, it's like being able to throw break, but it's also the next level above that is being able to somehow, if you can react well enough to be able to, you can get these counter hit throw breaks as well. Take away a lot.
I think that's the neutralizer. Once you're able to kind of keep King from using his throws, he has to like play some real Tekken.
It's not just King either. That's any character with
good throws. Yeah, any character
breaks.
with good throws. And you know, all the OG characters usually have, at least two throw breaks.
Yeah, your Pauls especially, those kinds of characters.
Yeah, Paul, Law, Nina,
Law, Warong as well.
Yeah, Jin. All the old characters got him. Oh, whip punish. That was beautiful.
Power crush again, he still goes to it. Russian assault, this time counter hit with the big pickup at the wall.
Yep. Oh, but bobbled the combo, that's unfortunate. But, oh my God. Yo, no way he's gonna make this come. Oh my goodness, you better guess right.
Stop! Stop, Sol Naciente.
That was a nice comeback.
That was like the 2 of the rounds he won in that game were just robbed. He just robbed them on.
I mean, moving forward, that's a good look for him and also for his character. But what a comeback, man. That sucks, but I mean, bat 1,000. He's gonna have to bat for 1,000 if he wants to make it out of losers bracket.
And well, I mean, judging by the way that matchup, I would say that's probably towards the end of that pool. Sol Naciente in E137. He's likely going to be moving on there. So yeah, likely he'll make it out of the loser side, or at least have a good chance of that.
Yeah, I mean,
Look at that guy.
I was looking at the progression in a lot of the pools. You know, the pools, I mean, while they are stacked, you know, it doesn't get even more stacked until a little bit later on. I see a lot of people making out of pools rather easily, but again, it's tough. You might have 1 or 2 bombs in that pool where you have to really kind of lock in.
No, there's definitely a few of them where I would say the winner's qual match was, yeah, this could have been a round 3 or round 2 matchup easily.
Yeah. But I could say at least my glance at all the pools, there's at least 1 good player in every single one.
Yeah,
so you have your work cut out.
From what I was looking at too, yeah, mostly they were pretty spread out, pretty good stuff. To the the brackets and the seating is
bracketology and seating.
I was liking it. I'm sure there's some complaints out there, but it looked pretty balanced to me.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to go through everybody, anyways.
That's my thing, man. It's no matter what people say about that. My thing is, like, I'm in here to win or, like, whatever anyway. So it's like I got to get through. Either way, I got to get through you. It doesn't matter when I play. But, you know, it's different, of course, when you're in pursuit of points and stuff like that. It's easy for people to catch feelings, I think, or get emotional. But we'll see. Yeah. We're making it through pools either way. It doesn't matter, man. I'm just thinking about Saturday night and Sunday morning, man.
I can't wait for that. I'm excited to see how that's going to play out, of course. We're going to get our next set of games up on the stage here. I believe this might be the last pool of the entire day, at least that we're going to be showcasing, or the last group of matches that we're going to be showcasing. So I hope you guys are locked and loaded, ready to go. Of course, there is a full day tomorrow as well. Setting it on your calendar, set your alarm, wake up early, twitch.tv/checkin.
Yeah, we're going to be getting started earlier too, I believe. It's going to be a 10 a.m. kickoff.
Hour earlier, I think, yeah. All right, let's see here. Raven has been a flavor. I don't know if it's been looming ever since at the end of season 1, but we've been seeing a lot of Raven.
I feel like it's the revenge, man. You remember, like, right when the game kicked off, people were riding high, like, yo, he looked kind of nice. And then they saw the frame data, they're like, oh, never mind.
Bro, his name is Shinobi-kun. Come on. Okay, you got to be a Raven player.
On rare side, here we go. 2-4, and then into the mix there. Draw up kicks, okay.
All right. 4-4-2, heat activation. Quicksand, follow up here.
It's the back 4-4. Shinobi-kun at the wall. Nice, get the sidestep right. Even trade there, but then the while standing 1 comes up with the launch here. We get the up kicks, get the wall. What's the play here is the question.
Here we go, let's see what he does. What's the mix? Goes in,
goes running
keeps the pressure, that low.
Back turn low as well, that new attack that he just got. Season 2, and again, the quicksand into the mid.
You think you're going to go back to Raven at all?
No, I get him. You know, like, he's a cool character. He's bad fun, too. Maybe an 8. Maybe I could. I can see it.
Because you've been soul-searching, man. You've been using a lot of characters.
I don't think I'm soul-searching as much as like, for me, I just like playing and learning what each character is capable of, because it makes my defense against them passively better.
That is the key.
So that when Michael Murray does drop my beloved, I'll be ready.
Okay, so that is your main.
Yeah.
Okay, so I hope he comes back to. He's actually one of my characters. He used to be my tournament character back in the Tekken 3 days.
And you know, I'm even willing to cheat a little bit. If he gives me, there's a couple other characters I have in mind to be dropped, but that's my approach. It's
I always knew you were a Marduk enjoyer.
yeah, a little bit. But that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Is I really like just learning how to defend against everybody, what the gaps are. Quicksand once again putting this pressure on Shinobi-kun.
Lows are on the menu. You get punished for going low and going wild.
But when you got that many hits, HCT Priest is going to get some HP back here. Have to be able to make at least some kind of string exchange or something like that. But
I mean, has heat as well. Oscar very
he's still
dangerous.
going low. He's still going low.
Oh my God, this guy. I don't know if it's respect or disrespect.
He's undeterred.
Is Is that in the Ninja Guidebook? Go low.
Holds Truce out, comes up with the while standing 1, drops the ender, doesn't matter. Back turn 1-4 for the splat. Ugh.
All right, activate.
Activate.
Now, this is where it gets dicey. What are you going to do? What are you going to do with the rest of your meter?
3, this time, just again, just jab pressure out of back turn.
And look at how much chip it did. Just keeping him in the corner here. Quicksand once again. You know, why block when I can go low and hit you before you attack me? No way. Oh, he's trying to ping his step down. Okay.
And just stab for the whip punish with while standing 1 just out of range. Jab and offset.
Trying to catch him. Nice while standing 1 bait.
Great space.
Oh, still got the hit. Shinobi-kun looking really good. Looking to close things out here. Not giving Priestess a chance. But Priestess has to fight back.
Trade in his favor, though.
Oh, the Ranger, okay.
Step? No. Gonna come
oh, my. Okay, I thought he was going to get it. That would have been crazy.
That would have been sick.
But that's a lot of damage. That was the full charge.
Still just shy of range.
Resources. Are you going to pop? Got to do something with it. All right, here we go.
Oh, Shinobi teleport out of range. 4-4-2 with the backup. And oh, my God.
Dropped it.
And the sidewalk had the
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh!
And Priestess finally on the scoreboard. But, man, slow motions give heart attacks.
With the haymaker and just like that, the 4-3 slide. Gonna open like that. Shinobi-kun pressing with the mid jab pressure.
Yeah.
Down back 2-1, down back 2-1.
Totally changing it up, but Priestess now finding these holes. Went for a big down 2 there, or down 2. The follow-up here, big damage, big punish.
I like that. He's using that back 4-4 a lot of times just for that pressure at the wall like that. Activate now. Not much more to give with the pressure. Oh my God, with the dash after. And just like that, the mid's able to close out there for Shinobi. That's gotta feel good, man. Doing that with that character here. Represent. Throwing signs up. Doing all the signs.
Yeah, there's a lot of Raven representation here throughout the pools that we've seen so far. I've seen so many of these characters, and man, it's like my worst nightmare. It's all the characters I hate.
I Am Fury, Shinobi-kun. There's been a couple other ones that we've seen, and they've been making good progress through these pool brackets.
And then one of the most prolific Raven players is still in the pool.
Yeah, he's still
I think playing tomorrow, maybe Pinya. Hopefully we'll be able to see him as well. But again, shout out to everybody that's been tuning in throughout the entire day so far. This is day 1 of Combo Breaker 2025. 1,100 players battling out, obviously points on the line for EWC spots as well. There's a lot on the line for a lot of these
points
players.
On the line, fishing for tickets, and also fishing for a win, man. This is the 10th Combo Breaker, 10th anniversary of this event like that. You know what would feel good for especially some of these locals out here to be able to take a big dub here like that on this stage in this game, but stepping up all the way from across the pond. Check this guy out.
Yeah, we got Joka stepping up here. EU's last hope. I know there's more than just Joka here, but I'm just gonna call it out.
You call it that earlier?
Yeah, he might be the only one that can make top 24.
I mean, no, Tetsu was doing good, man. Tetsu.
Oh, I didn't get to see him play earlier, but Tetsu is mad good. He is mad good, and he has a really good character now.
Now?
I mean, he's always been good.
Yes.
He's been good since the 7. But yes, even like his most dangerous form, probably.
I think there's a few other EU players that made it out as well. Like
Fergus is here.
Joka, Fergus, Tipitano, Chop as well.
Oh, Chop's here too. That's great.
I believe Chop is also here. And Nino was in the bracket. I haven't seen him, but Nino, the bear player from Germany, yeah.
Daniel Mato's here too.
Yes, as well, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, everybody has a good chance of doing well, making it out of pools here. But I mean, pools is just the first step. Let's see if, I mean, who do you think Joker's gonna go with? He has options, man. We know for his Feng, his Heihachi. He has a Reina.
He's got the spread, but I think he's got to be running Feng in front, right?
Really? I feel like he's been using Heihachi more. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm excited to see. I mean, they're all, I think, really good tournament characters.
Yeah, I mean, that's something we talked a lot about in Japan, too, right? Like, that's something with some of these players, when you have a shell, or a spread of 2 to 3 characters that you can go to, with how this game is going to be played, especially this year, with this many updates, this fast, and you have to adapt, you have to constantly adjust your strategies. When you have characters to play from and you can kind of option select with who is the highest value right now, who got the most out of this recent adjustment to the game, when you can just take that spread and then just pick your highest value options like that, that's
playing the field, right?
Yeah, you can play the field in such a like optimal way like that.
It's all about research too. It's like knowing how you're gonna utilize your characters or your strengths, and maybe even test people to see how strong they are, right?
Here we go. Artorias back to the wall here, gets card ripped up, and oh man, the headbutt after the back four pressure.
Yeah, Joker looking really strong at this juncture. Let's see.
Just kind of ran him over.
Yeah.
Nice jab and replacement.
That back 4-2 into the crouch jack is so crazy.
It's the fact that it goes into the CD too. That's a
yeah. And then in heat, he gets the back 4-3+4. That man. They like him at the dev side. They like this character.
I mean, why? That's Sarada's character, right? Makes sense.
Actually, that's true. Yeah.
Makes sense that there's Here we go. After the back tempo, finds the lift kicks.
Oh, he's gonna reach. Gets pretty far.
The whip punishment, and then just runs in, just kicks him in the shins like that. Joker now.
Yeah, nice.
Trying to run away with this first game.
Down 4, ending the round here. I mean, I would imagine he has a lot of practice against Brian too. I mean, Brian is a character that's been under the microscope quite a bit. I would say since the end of season 1.
He came on strong. It felt like towards the end of last year, where like it felt like. Oh man.
All right. He feeling himself?
I feel like at first the players were not riding too high on him, but then once they started to see the vision with especially how he uses heat, and that started to come together later in the year, it felt like people were like, okay, yeah, this character's got a problem.
And the Bride players around the world, the traditionally strong Bride players, they've been getting results. I mean, obviously Ni won EVO Japan, but even then, like, you know, Jimmy J. Tran, Tai, they've been doing really well, getting really far, beating a lot of great players. I mean, that's just a testament. Like, you give a strong player their strong version of their character, they're going to do well.
When they start showing up to events and topping like that, that is going to tell you something. But Joker says, oh, man, that's nothing to me right now. 1-0 right now with the advantage in this set.
And Tone offering some words of advice to a fellow Brian player here. I mean, what are you going to tell him?
I mean, Tone got to fight himself, right? He's got Take in his pool.
Oh man. Brian mirrors, huh? Tone just made it out to Japan. I mean, it was really nice to see a lot of the young cats make it out.
I was talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about it a couple weeks ago too, but I love seeing so many players from NA actually making the trip out there like that, man.
It's beautiful because, like, you know, back in the day, when there were events like SBO, it wasn't easy for, you know, people to go there and enter because you had to qualify to be able to get in there, or you have to join that nasty LCQ, right? That one game LCQ.
But with open bracket events like this, and of course with travel being as accessible as it is, you know, the economy, for better or worse too, it's just cool seeing so many players from here taking advantage of that opportunity like that. Just saying like, yo, let me commit, let me just go see what's out there, let me see how I do. And then seeing the rewards too in their play and their experience levels.
It's a lot of games too. It's not just Tekken. People are going out there to level up. They'll play net play out there and just really level up and, you know, find.
I mean, I feel ways about that, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I feel ways
it's
about
got to
that.
show up to the locals, right? I mean, for a lot of games, I mean, not every game has a local every single day, but, you know, there's always people to play against. You just got to network. Network to make the net work.
Look at Joker, the sense of spacing and sense of timing too. Artorias taking a lot of swings with these mid-heat engagers that Brian has in that mid-range. Joker not really giving him the openings though.
And Joker, he's so good at, you know, sidestepping and ducking to kind of create opportunities for his character. He's one of those players, like, you know, when somebody knows their character instinctively, they can kind of just move and wait for those opportunities and react so quickly too.
Look at this. Now it's on Artorias' side.
Woo! Counter hit. I mean, that's the first big counter hit we see from him as well. Let's see if he's able to make something out of this.
There's a spike. Trying to push a little bit more.
Bro,
that got real scary.
He must have those if he's going for that in the open.
Back one at the counter activation here from Joker with the counter hit down big 3. And just like this, the back. Oh, man, the back 4 with the extensions.
Yeah, that's rough there. 2 rounds for Joker here. 1 on the verge here, moving on.
Opening with Mach kick. Artorias.
Do you know if that's uninterruptible? The back 3? I would imagine just because it's still +3 on block or +4. But that while signing 4 there comes out super quick.
1-3, chop and screw, man. Joker is moving right now in heat.
No sidestep there. Good test though. See what he does.
Patient too. Not in a hurry here.
Yeah, Artorias is not playing too bad, but I mean, he's running into everything. That's the problem. Oh, I can't believe that works as a combo. That's crazy.
It's like the health deficit came into play as well. You felt like a sense of, like, I need to go in.
Urgency, right? Yeah.
Joker, of course, loves that. You know, welcomes it.
Kind of shaking there, but yeah, I respect it. But shout out to Joker here. I love seeing these players out here because we know they are world class. Having opportunities to, you know, just battle the rest of the world. You know, these tournaments are like dream matches, man. It's like you get to see the matchups you don't normally get to see because we know who's strong in their regions. We see, you know, a lot of the local tournaments, but seeing them come together for these like offline events, these master events is always a treat.
In the hunt too. So that's pool E 127. Joker going to be moving on there.
We're going to get more players up on the stage. Again, thanks guys for tuning in.
Yeah, watch it from wherever you watch it from in the world. I know for EU hours kind of rough right now, but thanks to, again, everybody riding with us here for this first day of Combo Breaker 2025. Check this next guy hopping on stage, Mark.
All right.
The big dog. Gerlanda stepping in. That's another EU player representing. Yeah, I forgot about him in the bracket.
When Gerlanda travels, he does well. He does well. He is no stranger to pressure or the big stages. I mean, especially when it comes to like, you know, like all those LCQ events where he did so well.
He's the Amsterdam man.
Yeah, for sure. Mr. Amsterdam.
Something about that guy when you put him in that situation. But here we go. Gerlanda gonna be, this is pool E 147.
Who's he using?
I can't remember the last time I've seen him play actually this season. I'm not sure.
I feel like he probably touched Claudio.
It wouldn't surprise me. I could. There's like 3 or 4 characters I could picture him on in this game. But I haven't seen him in season 2 yet, so I'm not sure.
I was gonna say there's no Katarina here. Yo.
That sounds strange.
Lydia? All right. Lydia's hella strong in this game.
Yeah, she's seen some good representation today as well.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot of the characters that have been blessed in the new season being used. I mean, speaking of blessed, man, Warang, man, Warang is really good.
What is that? Dark Halberd, that new attack that he has, that new low that hits from mad far away. Oh man,
big sweep into stance mix-ups afterwards. But both of these players very, very strong. I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. But it's always a test when you go up against a character that's been kind of adjusted so much in between seasons. Like, are you ready, and what do you know about Lydia? This version of Lydia, right?
Immediately, Gerlanda want to just go to the strings and then force these Heaven and Earth cat stance mix-ups.
Okay. Polska Karate.
Karate kind of poke his way out, poke his way off the wall, but running into a lot of mids here.
Yeah, that was a good chase down with the slower politics.
4-4-2, and then after the guard, Gerlanda just backs up.
Good power crush. Follow up here. Able to get the nice quick hit there to close it out. Did not have enough life. Gerlanda taking that first round. Chop. Pressure. She has so many good tools now just to kind of get her turn back and also just to kind of keep her opponents away.
Whoa!
The tape, the lows. Into the mix. What are you going to do? Mid. Yes. Into the low. Look at this pressure by the wall, man.
And the delay in timing, too.
Okay, here we go. Have maybe an opportunity.
Gerlanda never static in terms of his timing, and then also has really, really good spacing in terms of just outside of range where it would make sense where Freydon wants to poke back. Then he's right there with jab punishes or something polite after to just take the damage. Look at that. See, he's always out of range. He always just happens to be just out of reach.
Yeah, you can tell that he is used to fighting against a character like Warang.
Warang specifically, yeah.
Because he'll step at the right times, find an opening here, knows what to counter jab or low jab.
Trying to keep the piece though. Here we go. Ride him with the chance here.
Yeah, this is big. Should be able to get some big damage out of this.
You got to make your statement here.
Oh, the sidestep 3. Did not get a clean hit afterwards. That's unfortunate.
The walk off here. Gerlanda trying his best to mount this defense against this storm, but here we go, Freydon.
Bro, we were just complimenting how you fight against Warang. Now you get beat up.
Activate.
Okay, Storm. He dash cancel. Follow up here. 4-4-2. Oh, and he chased him down. the pressure was just maybe too much there, but I mean, the mids were working. Anytime he tried to sidestep, he got clipped. But that was a great read on the situation.
Yolanda able to weather the storm.
Yeah. Let me hear it too. Let me know what you're talking about. He's like, nah, I don't want to hear it.
Up one game. What character was that guy playing earlier when he had the baby blue headband on? Well, who was he playing?
Had to have been Raven. I feel like it had to have been Raven.
I don't think it was Raven, but I'll go with it. I'll go with it.
I mean, someone will tell us on social media if I was wrong. Am I doing a bad job of profiling?
It should have been Raven if it wasn't.
Because there was a reason, like I said something like he got a forehead protector too. Had to have been Raven.
That'd be cool if it was like the state flag crossed out or something like that.
That'd be tight. Damn, we gotta make some. Okay.
Willing to float that sweet chin music there, but right in there, he's trying to back up a little bit. Becky Yolanda to poke back and get just outside of like 4-4-2 range specifically. Clean walk around here. This is an opportunity.
Ooh, big up forward 4.
Deny.
I love the challenge though. He's gonna push towards the
And
wall.
the jab floats, yes, just to be able to get the max amount of coverage here. Hold this wall. Hold this mid, just like that. Yolanda.
Yeah, continuing that dominance from the last game here. Frauda's gonna have to be careful, man. Losing chances to really take control of the matchup. Nice wall standing 2. Follow up here, gets the combo. He's gonna push towards the other side of the wall here. Are you gonna activate? Got a counter hit. Trying to catch him here, but Yolanda knowing the right time to counter vote. Bro, Polish karate is crazy.
Oh my God, counter hit again.
Ooh, gets the guaranteed follow-up there on the wall standing attack. Here we go, Yolanda 1 round away from moving on.
And again, he's won the range battle. It's just the spacing control. He just seems to just always be out of reach, right? Up close here, then we have an opportunity. After the heat engage, the walk around Yolanda with the movement.
Double low here.
Keeping it clockwise, it just rotates around. And now look what Raven is. Look at this positioning.
Yeah, he has to use some of this heat. He hasn't had a chance to use any of it.
Counter hit, break.
Let it run out. Oh, by the wall, be careful, gets the stun.
Yeah,
he could be done.
As soon as Yolanda made, again, he had positional advantage, but Yolanda just walked around and stole it from him. Break the balcony too. Down south, you're still in heat.
Ooh, you gotta get right. And he got bopped with it. But Yolanda, man, looking really strong here with this Lydia pick.
The old man still got it. I got one more in.
I always believe in that guy. That guy's a beast.
He shows up on big stages in a way that you cannot ignore. You see his name in a bracket, and it's like, that's someone you cannot rest easy until they are out of the tournament.
Yeah. He will find a way. Anyways, we're going to get some more games up on the stage here. Combo breaker. Going towards the end of day number 1, you know, there's still a lot of people playing in pools there. I did a little walkthrough here, seeing what games and what players are still in there. There's a lot of players, a lot of international players still. Take coming back up.
Yes, this is going to be E107. This is likely the winter side pool final. This is going to be Tone versus Take.
Bro, I can't wait to see it. Oh, my goodness.
Terminator versus Terminator. Here we go.
Brian versus Brian. Should be fun. And Tone is a young player that has that execution. He definitely got those. Him and Ty have amazing execution with Brian.
I forget that they're as young as they are.
Yeah.
To be
They're
honest.
babies, bro.
Yeah.
And Take, old man, but he's he's experienced. He's been around.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, the changes for him is coming back to this kind of international competitive stage, right?
Yeah, he took a little bit of a break.
Family man break.
Yep.
But he's coming back to now traveling like this, and if this is the one you're going to start with too.
And not just that, coming back to his old character too. That's a big one. Anyways, we're going to have a fun fight here. Brian versus Brian. Japan versus US of A.
This is going to determine who makes it out winner side of this pool.
I believe in the power of youth, man.
We'll see, man. I mean, like you said, players like Ty, players like Tone, they've been putting in the grind, bro. They've been on the road too. They're part of that group where it's a pleasure to see them out there traveling like that and getting that experience. But here's the thing, man. You gotta show us what you learned too. You gotta show us that you're willing to get over these old guys. Right off the bat, Tone able to take the initiative here, gets the cannonball straight, runs there. Snake Eyes active now, gonna activate heat. Now how's he gonna use it is the question.
Oh, the big new low.
Big sweep. This is fine as long as you don't give Take the opening to be able to get some of that health back. Tone, good first round here.
Setting that tone. Oh, what a whip punish.
Sidestep, uppercuts.
Take's good at that. I saw it in the previous match, kind of waiting and looking for his opportunity, hitting that jet upper. He's good at that. Ooh, sidestep right.
The one jab too. One jab and then going low. Hatchet, clean walk around from Take. Good presence mind from Tone though as well. Holding that duck. The walk around, he almost had it.
Cannonball straight. Trying to catch him with the knee again. What an orbital heal. Y'all must have forgot.
No health to gain back here, but the question is the offense. What's he gonna do on wake up here?
Oh.
Just goes to plus frame. Back one.
I like the challenge there. With confidence, went for the down back three. Tied up on rounds now. Caught him blinking.
With punishment.
Ooh, second hit. Gotta be careful. Good interrupt here from Take.
Tone hasn't had bad movement though. You can't say that.
These guys are definitely fighting.
Yeah, they're swinging though, for sure. Take's gonna take this round.
Yeah, that's a veteran move too. There's some kind of waiting and sidestepping and then ducking, and then knowing your opponent's either out of range or gonna whip, then you hit him with that while standing one. Got him.
Tone being really insistent on leading with that one jab, but sidewalks from Take. Hatchet, 1+2. The mix here. Counter hit launch from Tone though.
Yeah, big shotgun knee. Follow up here. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna activate? He is.
Spike, but again, it comes down to the usage here. How's he gonna get mileage out of this heat? Is he gonna get a chance?
Good block. Yo, he's been scouting those lows. The hatchet has not been as effective as he needed it to be. Still has access to his move.
Boa Crusher in the wild here.
It's a what? What are you gonna do with it?
Delay mid.
Oh my god, he has no life left. He has to be careful. Oh, out of range. Oh, he's out of range still. Oh my god, he did it a little bit faster. A little bit faster. Final round, game number 1.
Running in the Vulcan punches. Tone eating the chip damage, gets a counter hit throw. Take in the driver's seat now, but the clean sidewalk there.
Veteran down back.
Okay, Tone. Putting the hatchets on him.
That's the
dash and realign.
He's not. Oh my god, he gets the big counter hit on the third hit. Follow up here. What's he gonna do? He's in the open.
Gets Snake Eyes there, gets his activation. Counter activation. And where we going with it? Burns heat on the pressure.
Has range. Goes for the big new kick. The follow up here.
Break it.
Oh, I thought he had it. Oh my god. Gatling rush back and forth. Trying to get the counter hit. Bro. That was clutch. And you know, the thing is, Take has been so good at kind of sidestepping and then realigning and kind of neutralizing some of his approach pokes. So Tone went for the hatch kick so many times from the sidestep. Blocked. Did not dissuade him from keep using it. He believed in his offense and he paid off at the very end. Could have gone either way.
You saw him integrate a lot more dashing and realign as well in his approach to that, especially in that last round.
Anyways, this should be fun here. Very close first game between these two. Now in another open stage area. Walls haven't really come into play. We have not yet been towards them, but of course, you know, these players know how to utilize Brian's wall game and his wall pressure.
Both these guys banging on these mid-engagers in mid-range like that. Activate now. Take's revenge here, step in mid. Ooh, clean walk around it. Oh man, the counterclockwise step there.
what I'm seeing.
Low touches here. Both of these guys trying their best to seal the other player's step. Low touches here, and again, Take.
Great punish.
With the side mid kick.
Mock kick, follow up. Caught him stepping, and that's the thing. He's finally starting to call out the side steps. Oh, caught him. Gets the follow up here. He should be able to close things out.
Okay, Tone with the tornado.
Oh, it's so close. Oh, second hit.
Steph. Mid dash right back at you. Jab it, then the mid strike. Tone still in it.
Take and Tone, both of these guys going at it. They are swinging at each other. Ooh, the step, the chase down. I like it.
You stepping, I'm dashing, we realign it. Knees in your chest, mock kicks right back at you.
Yeah, they went at like, a two-race. Now they're fighting point blank. These guys are trying to create opportunities here, and that's where Brian can become extra dangerous because it'll give him opportunities to use his taunt and his realign. Second hit. Also, the use of his while standing one. Certain moves like that, those whip punishes. Oh my God, he tried to whip punish the orbital.
Not close, but activation here.
Oh. Counter activation. I like it here. Counter hit. 1-2-1. Oh, bro, he just let it rip. Here we go. Take with the round lead here. Desperately needs this round.
Tone bringing it to him though. Dashing up. Giving him some lows. Dash and realign it. Then fishing with mids. The side mid kick.
Oh, the timing from Take. He's catching him with everything. It was enough timing to interrupt, like cutting him off at the pass, but finally gets a big counter hit. Looking to close things out here. Is he gonna, what's he gonna do? Oh, down back 1+2, able to close it out. But a strong game here. However, odds are we're probably gonna get a walled stage. Odds are we are probably gonna get a walled stage, and that could be a good thing for Tone. But we'll see how it goes. We are gonna go to random stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's in the arena. Here we go. Final game between these two. Japan versus US of A. Brian versus Brian here. We got Tone and Take, one apiece.
Good competitive set here.
Big counter hit from Tone. Getting a read on the timing. He has the wall now. Let's see what he does. First time we've seen the wall in the whole set. Good block.
Oh my God. The block, and then Take. Look for the counterclockwise step. Trying to take advantage here. Chopping Tone up a little bit in mid-range. Crushing it. Tone trying to keep up with the speed, but the walk around, and Take able to take advantage here.
What a block. Oh, he tried to punish it.
Counter hit back ones though. Wall not even gonna come into play here. Take.
엄마 오늘은 가지 마.
캔바로 만들어줄까?
토토다.
전하고 싶은 마음까지
뭐든지 만든다.
캔바.
그럼 시작해볼까요? 숙취해소 스틱 픽할 때 1순위로 보는 건 숙취 안 남는 거. 그럼 0순위는 당 걱정까지 제로인 거. 숙취해소 0순위, 상쾌한 스틱 제로. 제로니까 명쾌하군.
상쾌한.
Crash impact denied.
I like that hesitation.
Side
Gets a big
mid
counter
kick.
hit.
Yeah, here we go, Tone.
He's
Cooking
gonna
a little bit.
Yo, he's not gonna tech roll. There's no way, right?
Activate.
He knows better. He knows better. He tech rolled. Okay, nice back four. Gets the follow over there that time. Did not miss it. Side wall, continuing. Oh, what a punish there from Take. This is huge.
This is Tornado.
Oh, and he gets the wall.
Right back at you.
What a step. Didn't get greedy though. though. They both have range. Oh, again, counter hit 1-2-1. The follow-up.
Counter grab, broke it.
Power of the jab. Take taking that round now on the verge of moving forward. He's catching him. Nice interrupt there. Great
Take right
sidestep
now.
jab.
The jab and the low placement is everything's coming up Take. And just like that, 2-1. Take takes the win over Tone. Good set though. That felt fast, man.
It was a great set between the two. Those guys were brawling with each other. Tone, I felt like Tone had it at one point. He was making that comeback, but then out of nowhere, the jab, the sidewalk, the sidestep, Take really showed his worth with that Brian play.
It
that
had
was crazy.
phases too, like you said, right? It felt like at one point they were kind of spaced out, like range 1, kind of playing around each other's mobility and each other's step with a lot of the options and mid-range tools that Brian has there. But then once it got compact, it felt like that was, even when nobody was hitting, it felt like they were just very, very mobile, and it felt like a fast match. Tone, he was right there, man. He had it. It's something, man. That was tough.
It could have gone either way, but man, it was great to see. I mean, two very high-level Brian players going at it.
I mean, that speaks to Tone. To me, that's Tone's growth. That's it. Seeing him being able to play that kind of set like that against someone like Take. Stepping up. This is another player. They made the trek out to EVO Japan as well a few weeks ago. Did really well for themselves at a lot of the local events. Timo stepping up.
Yeah, Timo, victim of ritual. Making the big jump to Anna Williams. Getting a lot of mileage with Anna Williams as well.
This is group E108 as well. So if I'm not mistaken, this is Ali, his opponent. So this is going to be Anna versus Shaheen match.
Is Shaheen still strong?
I mean, I think the question is all relative, right?
Yeah.
He's still him.
Yeah, I think
so
too.
The problem is the power level distribution amongst the players, the characters that are really, really like riding, have high rising stocks right now. That power gap might be there, but that does that mean he's bad?
I don't think he's bad.
No.
I don't think any character is bad in this game.
It's a problem with perception of tier compression, I think, in Tekken 8 specifically too.
Yeah. But get out of that menu. Here we go, starting things off. Here we go, we got Big Timo and Ali.
Ali Handal, yes, going up against him. This is likely going to be the winner's qualifier match of this pool, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Jab placement again, just movement again. Built in. Victim original.
Nice whip punish. Oh, that could have been big. Now what's the mix? 4-4-3. Follow up there. Looking to close it out.
Surfboard ender. Ali Fisher with the uppercuts, throwing mids, going into slides at close range like this, doing anything he can to keep Big Timo off balance. Had the whiff, no launch. He was looking for it. Double scorpion raw dog like that. Power crushes and backs up. Activation here from Big Timo.
I like the challenges here from Ali as well. Wow, how did that go the other way? That was crazy.
Course correction.
No problem. Mix up. What you gonna do now? If I saw some girl pulling out bazooka cancels in the middle of her combos, man, I would stay away. This girl crazy. Big 4-4 too.
That's the one Mama warned you about.
Yeah. That girl is poison for sure. What they say, never trust a big button and smile. Gotta watch out.
It depends on the person, I guess.
Yeah, some people like it.
Please ruin my life. Activate.
Oh, I like that combo. That combo is sick. They shooting again. Ah! Oh, but he got landed on. Big orbital, big combo. Let's go. He's healing his life back too. That's the great stuff, and he's gonna eliminate the potential health comeback here from Big Timo.
Yeah, still gonna get a grip back as well.
Yep. Big benefit of the rage art. He's gonna have the life lead. Ooh, the chase. All right, let's go. 2 rounds to 1 here. Ollie with the life lead, or the round lead, I should say.
Scorpion, and there you go.
Sides an attack.
The
follow-up here.
lows from Victimo here. Trying to put himself back into the driver's seat on this round. Activate.
All right, you start shooting.
Dash follow-up here. 1, then where you going with it?
What's the mix? Big block again. He's called that out so many times. He has access to heat as well. He's gonna do a lot of damage. He also has rage already equipped.
Ali Handal gonna activate heat here. Trying to force a guess for game.
Oh,
Goes for the
that's
slide.
gonna be it, yep. He's smiling. We're gonna go to another stage here. Obviously gonna stick to the Anna Williams. We are now at the Seaside Resort. Let's go to the beach. All right, here we go. Let's see how this is gonna play out. Starting things off with the down 4-1.
Yeah, Victimo taking the aggression here. Taking the initiative, rather. Stepping in low. A lot of jab strings, a lot of down 4-1 strings as well. Break on the grab. Ali Handal, back it up. Trying to get an orbital. Counter hit, confirms it, gets the wall splat.
This is big, going back the other way now, too. Decides to use the heat gauge.
All that just for the extra coverage. Still short of the wall, but the walk around from Victimo.
Oh, the jump over, the follow-up here.
Still got a large deficit to make up here.
Bro, he's making
no way.
it. He's making
no
it, though.
No way.
Oh, he was working on it.
Mid-strike, though, from Victimo, able to put the stop sign there. Poking here, mids.
Not a moving there. Maybe trying to sidestep. Good check. Good low jab.
Ali's play here. Heat's still on the table for him.
Oh, the trooper roll, the cancel, the big subs. Oh, and finally the low landing. This is huge. Enough. Enough. Victimo 1 round away from tying it up.
Ali Handal was good to block for most of it. Once he started getting clipped, gave up a lot of damage very quickly here. But here we go. Counter hit launcher opener. Ali Handal looking for a chance to be able to make something happen here in game 2 of this set. 4-1, going to sneak. Sidestep activate. Guard break. Into the next snap. Just like that, all that great health gone. Into the raw hop kick.
He obviously needed this. He wants to be able to get back on the scoreboard, tie things up, at least rounds-wise, but he's going to have to put in his work. There's no way. I was about to say, there was no way Victimo was making that comeback. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Big hop kick. Call it out. He's been, Victimo's been starting with a lot of lows early on.
Yeah, so it makes sense to round open like that. And here we go. Pays dividends. Down back 2-1.
Get some big damage here.
Crouch jab to steal the turn back. Guard break again, this time.
And pressure at the wall. Oh, the follow guaranteed. Might be able to close it out here. Oh, it's close. Ooh, the nip up.
He gets smashed, though. Got the debuff on still. Ooh! No.
Yo,
Victimo.
Rage R2? Oh, what a combo. Oh, and he got it. Oh, wait a minute. That was close. That was close.
That was way too close for comfort. But Victimo able to hold on here. Ties up the set 1-1.
That's crazy. Tone coming up. Offering some advice to Ali. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are closing in on the end of day here for day number 1 at Combo Breaker, but there is still a lot of Tekken to be played throughout the entire weekend. You guys do not want to miss as we get closer towards our top 24, eventually our top 8. That's going to be happening on Sunday.
Y'all are spoiled, man. There's like 3 consecutive weeks of just like nothing but Tekken on the weekend.
Yeah, you got this, you got BAM after that. What's after BAM? There's something else, right?
BAM, and then there's
CEO?
Something else. I think CEO is the next big one to look forward to after that. It's not even that much further out. Just 2 weekends.
You're going to see a lot of us, guys.
Activation
The players.
spike.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jeez.
Big Timo using the wall to great effect there. That's the win con for him, man.
Make it work.
Slide stays down.
오늘보다는님 반갑습니다.
Leading with that jab, trying to get some mix working here. Step low, activate through Ali Handal's pressure. Throwing the hips and the dash after, but runs right into an uppercut.
That was big. Should be
Get
able to
the
close
ball,
out the
yeah,
round here.
Even after the heat activation, with the dash behind it, still more than enough.
Ali tying it up here. This is the final game, of course, between these two. One of these players will move on out of the winner's side of their pool.
Just tried to walk, still ended up getting clipped on the slide. With no punish. Use some of the homing attacks there, but the hip toss this time with the back with the heat behind it. Gets your tornado at the wall. Stance cancels and crouch jab. Big Timo now in control here. Bazooka shots, the lows adding up. Big Timo rocking and rolling here. On set point. Pool play here at Combo Breaker 2025. Ali Handal coming on strong though. Mids activate through the pressure. Once again, step, not quite enough. Break though.
Okay.
Ali Handal fishing with the wheel kick as well.
Ooh, that was big.
Double scorpion.
Has a huge life lead here. Very possible that we're going to go to a final between these two. Oh, and there's the punish.
You see Big Timo really trying to delay a lot of his timing and attack approaches as well. Throwing a lot more delays in. But oh my God, he finds the launch early on here. Gonna find the wall. This is where stuff starts to work out for him. Had the gunshot, oh my God, the emergency kick. But instant smash, puts you right back on the wall. Block and punish on the hop kick. Counter hit the break.
You better break him. Oh, he's
No,
done. He's done. Oh
he's
my
done.
God.
Big Timo able to bring it back 2-1 over Ali Handal. Gonna be moving on out of that pool, winner's side.
Yeah, could have gone either way. Went down to the final round between these two. That was good. Nerf King?
Oh no.
Nerf King? You can't be asking for that kind of stuff on stream. Nah. No nerfing of King. Not in my house.
I don't know. How's that even applicable here? I don't know, man. I don't know.
He didn't even fight against King.
Play against King.
That's tight though.
My heart, I'm not gonna lie, I say this every time, my heart skipped a beat when he tried to show it the first time and then he brushed it in the phone screen chain. I'm like, what if he has some? I think it every time somebody does something like that.
I was about to say, turn the camera away, put it on us.
But stepping up, you got Farzeen again, one of the Pakistani, one of their leaders, man, one of the young upstarts.
Is he still using Victor?
I would think so. I mean, I think Victor probably is still. Seems like he's been doing pretty well this weekend overall. But I mean, we know he has a roster of characters that he could go to, but I would expect them to put Victor out in front.
The last time I saw him play, he picked that Yoshimitsu.
He had Yoshi in that group play, and yeah, that got people off guard. But
yep, that was a surprise.
Here we go. This is Group E116. Always well spoken, always just happy to be out here playing, man. This it's hard. It's hard to root against this guy, man. He's always like really excited, really like all smiles every time.
I like seeing him play, man. I've been a fan ever since I first started watching him play in Tekken 7 days.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. The first time I really paid attention was when he ran the first attempt with Chikarin. When Chikarin went out there,
yeah.
He was just like all those matches were streamed. I'm like, man, this kid's actually just in there, just grinding, just getting it in.
Yeah.
And then he whooped him too. That was crazy. But since then, he's still had a lot of maturing. I think of the past 7-8 years, right?
Yeah, it's been that long. Actually, that's crazy.
You don't think about it. You don't think about it. You don't think about it. That was 7 years ago. Lee, but going up against Farzeen's Victor. Not the first Lee we've seen today.
Nah, that's the great thing. I love seeing Lee. One of the swaggiest characters.
Yeah, Saiche also, as well as opponent, spent a couple weeks out in Japan trying to get it in, man. He's been out there a minute. He's been at every Tanakai Tuesday. Barzino back in control here. Saiche with the back to the bomb blast wall. Barzino gonna try to get as much carry out of this as possible. That was all pre-tornado.
Into the what mix up. Whoa, that's a new move.
That's the new attack. Out of lie stance. Again, bombs on bombs on bombs, blast after blast. Just like that after the dash, and Barzine able to take the round with just good combo recipes on 2 big bomb blasts.
Follow up too.
Silver heal as well, representing both of those options in mid-range.
Oh, I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that makes a low too, peppering it in. Wow, yeah. The running 1+2, that new low attack that he has though. Barzine using it the great effect.
Bro,
here, gonna cut him up off the wall. Just to activate here.
Oh my god.
Just to blow him up off the side. Barzine cutting him up.
Oh, all that work. Good adjustment there. Saiche.
Might all be for nothing. Comes up with the standing 1+2 there. Now Barzine backs it up. What's with the running 2?
Got the second hit there. I thought he was gonna let it rip.
It slashes out a lie stance.
Who is this old French samurai guy?
Into the rising slash, and again,
whose uncle is this?
Just going wall to wall.
Oh,
counter hit. Just when you think he's gonna slow it down, he has a sense for when Saiche wants to press, finds that instant, fishes it out with the 1+2 to close out the round.
Well, that's the thing I actually really like about Barzine is the speed at which he plays.
Yeah,
he is a speed demon.
But it's like he plays really fast, like you said. Like that whole round is just like, yo, I'm playing 0 to 60.
Yep.
But he still is looking like, when are they gonna press? He's still able to find that moment and still understand his opponent's timing really well, even within the scope of that.
Yeah, that's the thing is like his offense looks fast, but it's his defensive minute adjustments that lets him play or start the counterplay, which is really impressive because he's going in like, you know, 0 to 100, and then out of nowhere, his opponent goes for a counterattack, gets launched.
And it's like a sidestep or
or a big counter hit.
1+2, you know?
Okay. What a step. We were just talking about it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm annoying him enough. I know he's going to do something here. Boom. Let me adjust. Let me hit. Okay, gets counter hit for it.
Good interruption on the EMP blast punch. Crouch at the offset. Mid strikes here, running 2, and the clean walk around, but the last hit gets clipped.
Oh, I like how we did that. Went straight for the Caliburn afterwards.
Jab touch working the lows. Geyser blast. Saiche right now, defense getting exposed big time here.
Bro.
Caught you reaching. Put him at the wall, activate.
You reach, I teach. Oh, and he stabbed him anyways.
EMP blast to close out after, and just like that, Barzine on set point here. Saiche. Here we go, running 2. Good step from Saiche that time. 1, 2, 2, the mid strikes. Gunshots. Living in America. Low parry. The cut.
And he's gonna get the wall.
Activation. The wall. The blade.
Again? No? Oh, he went for the unblockable. Oh, he's getting clipped.
Oh my God.
That's what you get. Good punish. Here we go, fighting back.
Saiche got to make something happen here. Power crush. And the cut, man, Barzine looking very sharp here in pool play. In Group E116, Barzine going to be moving on here.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of these players playing tomorrow around 2 p.m. as they whittle down the bracket stage from the pool stage to the bracket stage. And of course,